Yeah, with the Chevron headset.
Hey, how's my microphone sound?
Sounds good.
Sound good for Dollar
I think
Tree.
it sounds fine.
Dude, I paid $12. I paid $12 for this headset.
Man, you broke the bank. You actually broke the bank for
Yeah,
those. Man, congratulations.
yeah,
What's up?
$12. They actually took my EBT card too.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
All right. So real quick, I got to bring this up because I've never seen this before. So I was just gonna go out for a smoke. So I picked up my phone, I got my earbud in, and I was gonna listen. So I bring up the show, and this is gonna answer Jay's question about what's up with the ice cream. Down at the bottom, right where the chat is, and then there's the dollar sign to do super chats and that. Well, right next to it, it glowed this little gift box. So I clicked on it, and it shows me all of this. It's all different icons. You know, like how on TikTok does, but this is on YouTube now. This must be new. So you can purchase the like the coins or whatever, and then you send little things. Like what? I don't know where it shows up though. It shows up in
That
the
sounds like
chat.
a scam. It's like
Yeah, it's different. Like I'm looking at the screen to see if it pops up when I do it, but I didn't see anything.
That's crazy. Some new shit they came out with probably.
It's not a scam. So I just sent a party hat. It just tells me in the chat that a party hat was sent, but I don't see anything on the screen.
Yeah.
It's different. But it's not really a sticker though. It's a gift. It says send a gift. How to send gifts? Get jewels. If you want to send a gift, you'll need to buy jewels first. Choose your gift. Send it. Combo. After you send certain gifts, you can instantly send them again with a combo.
Huh.
Your jewels amount will update to show how many you've used the combo.
You know what that sound like? That sound like remember Craigslist when you gotta get roses to get a prostitute? That's what it sounds like.
Dude, I told you this. It's just on the same idea with TikTok though, where you can buy these little things.
Huh. Yeah, well,
hmm.
I don't know. Somebody
Do
should
they have
make
a Dunkin' Donuts one?
Yeah, see, look at it. It's spamming in the channel that I sent a bunch of them, but
If
it
there's a
doesn't show
Dunkin'
anything on
Donuts
the
one, I'll
screen.
buy it.
It shows in the chat.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's the first time. That's weird.
So somebody gonna send you a
Learn
rose.
something new every day.
This watch you don't get a rose, man. Be careful.
Jay, yeah. Thanks, Jay. That's different. Anyway, back to the show.
All right. So you got all your questions for tomorrow, Jeff?
Good questions. I heard them. They were good questions, man. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate that.
I had
Right
20
on,
something
man.
questions.
Dang.
You ready to go?
24 total questions and then a bunch off the cuff that I've got written down too.
What's up?
Yeah.
How you doing?
I pulled up after I typed this list up. But
You're
tomorrow,
gonna,
Chris and
you're
I
gonna
are
be
going to
like
have
Walter Cronkite tomorrow.
Chris and I are going to have another meeting tomorrow about it before the show, and we're going to split the questions up. Who's going to ask what, and then I got to anybody that's in the chat tonight that has questions for tomorrow for the violator, send them to me on Instagram. I will notate that you are asking the question of the violator, whatever it may be. I've got the ones that Jason sent me today. He sent me a couple of really good ones. So
That's gonna be
Yeah,
sick.
me,
but I'm
Can't
excited
wait to
because
watch
this is
that.
the biggest. This is the
hey,
biggest person
me
we've
too.
had on to
Me
do an
too.
interview with. So I'm excited.
Big show for me too, Jay. I can't wait. I can't wait to talk to him. So it's me.
Yeah. Well, it is because he's such an icon in in the world of the Raiders. That this is just going to be fucking awesome. Patrick B,
Man,
my God, thanks, brother. I appreciate you. He says, do we go after a wide receiver one or cornerback in free agency?
I think we're good on one. I think we're good on wide receivers.
Yeah, I think so too. I think we're okay with
Cornerback,
wide
maybe.
cornerback. I'm still.
It depends on how them guys develop from last year. To Cameron Richardson, if he's taking his game to the next level, you got that's a bonus. That's another dependable body.
Yeah. I think we're good with wide receiver. I definitely on the cornerback. I mean, obviously, if we would have been able to work something where we got Jalen Ramsey, we'd be golden. I would have been fine with that. And actually, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't be upset if we got Shaquille too. Griffin. I would be okay with that. It's an upgrade.
He's still out there? He's still available, huh?
I think he signed with Seattle again.
I think he signed with somebody, yeah.
I think he signed with Seattle again, yeah.
You sure about that?
I think so. Don't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure I saw something pop up that he signed with Seattle.
There's another rumor that's going around about Gamora. The trade for him. I wouldn't trade for him. I wouldn't trade anything. That's capital. No, I wouldn't do that. Although he's a good receiver, I would trade for that.
He signed? Yeah, he did.
Did he? It's a definite.
So we got a confirmation.
It's funny because Pete's kind of built on the team, the offense, like how he did with Seattle. If you really look at it, the same old shit.
Yeah,
I'm just
glad
we didn't go with Jair Alexander. I did not want him. Jair, I did not want him.
Yeah, I say grab Ramsey.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah,
I'll take
I'm
Ramsey.
still okay with that. It just depends on what they want. I don't think we're
Like the
going
price,
to.
price is too rich.
There's two things that can happen. There's two things. We trade for him, then we lose draft capital and contract. Other thing, Miami is trying to get out of cap hell. So they might just cut him. Eventually just cut him right before training camp or during training camp. And that way we can pick him up and he only have to pay him $10 million. We got honored that $10 million.
If they drop it down to a 5th or 6th round pick, then they can unload them a little easier. But they're looking at a 2nd to 3rd round pick.
Yeah,
there ain't no way Jalen Ramsey's going for a 5th round pick.
No, they're looking for a 3rd round pick. Last I heard.
Yeah, that's the last I heard. But
the only thing that could help us is if they're so cap strapped that they have no choice but to cut him. Yeah,
we get a 20 contract.
We can scoop in and take him at that point. I just don't want to give him the credit.
We get that 20 contract, so they cut him. That means they owe him $10 million. And then the second year, we can go like we'll take him. We'll take you, and then we can renegotiate that contract and like just break it down.
But Patrick B, man, thank you. Appreciate your $10 super chat there. Appreciate that. Thank you, brother. Good question though, too.
We need both, really.
That is Piano Boy. If he shows up on my channel, don't kick him. I'm gonna leave him for now.
Yeah, Piano Man, just be good. Just be good. Just whatever. Just be good.
Trying to get him to come in as Piano Man. Quit doing this other name bullshit.
I know you're at odds with Nav Man and all them, but I'll be nice to you. I'll cut you a break.
Yeah, just don't spam too much. That's all we ask you.
Can I use the scooter for my house and medication?
Yeah, we'll probably grab a quarterback before we grab a receiver, to be honest.
We're going off for a swim.
Trying to be a good boy. Yeah, you need to be, bro.
All right, you know what, Jason? You're my question or IC's panel. Let me get your answer, right? Since you're in the panel now. Who's your?
My bad. What was the question, guys? Sorry,
Jason. You can hear me?
So I can?
Yeah.
Which Jason?
What was the question?
Yeah, you got two.
I asked about earlier. Who's your number one guy from defense, one guy from offense you want to see? Who do you want to see break out?
Can't hear me.
He's on the phone, bro.
Who, me? Or is that for JD or?
She came from.
No, I didn't. I can't. Like, I'm really trying to talk to you to get things.
Shut up, Jeff. We're talking.
He's muted. I don't know if I can hear him.
Oh shit.
JD.
You guys are fucking crazy, bro.
All right, JD. Questions for JD. Who I have for my breakout player?
Who do you want to break out next year? One defense, one offense. You don't give me a basketball.
Defense, I'm going with Cameron Richardson. Offense, and it's really not a breakout. It's just a matter of just doing what he can do, and that's Michael Mayer.
Mayer.
Yeah, Michael Mayer.
Yeah. Jacoby Myers, Michael Mayer.
Yeah, Mayer. Fuck
Oscar Mayer.
Pour me another glass of tequila, and he'll be fucking Jeff Smith for a minute. I don't give a shit. But no, Michael Mayer.
He's Oscar Mayer. That's funny.
Oscar.
Yeah, Michael Mayer. I'd like to see Michael Mayer break out and get up into that 60 catch range, about 7-8 touchdowns. Be a positive impact in the offensive part in the passing game. But it's going to be hard to do because Bowers is our number one threat in the passing game.
What's going to happen, right? Defense is going to recognize that. Like you said, they saw him last year, like, oh shit. And they're going to try to take him out the game. Like Denver did that one game. So they're going to try to take him out. So when that happens, Mayer has to step up.
Yeah, there was one game last year. I can't think of it. That we went to Mayer early in that game to try and take some of the coverage off. I think it was the second Denver game. We went to Mayer more. He was more of the primary in the passing game at early stages of the game, and he did very well. I mean, it's like you throw him a bone, the kid comes alive.
Okay. Do all the moderators and all the chat rooms, if you see somebody in there that say Raiders suck, leave them alone. But they start spamming, kick them out. I don't know who channel is Christy Critchley's on, but kick them out. Okay. We don't need that. You can say Raiders suck because they did suck last year. That is obvious.
Yeah. If you think you're going to offend us by saying Raiders suck, you're not going to offend us.
We know that Raiders suck. Yeah, we saw it.
You know what I mean? It's like I don't know if you guys saw the post that I put on before I came in. And if you really think about it, there's only two kind of football fans in this world. There's Raider fans and those who wish they were Raider fans.
Yeah, no shit. There it is. Yeah, man. I know you didn't say that. That's fine. Just be good, Shaq. We let you in, and we'll kick you out. So I don't know what channel he's on. I think he's on either Chewy's or Jason's. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That kid needs some help.
Anyway, I don't want to turn.
I kind of in a roundabout way feel bad for him, man, because he's kind of like that. He's like that kid that nobody fucking likes, but you still got to hang around with him,
Don't want to turn to a Piano Man show. Wait, what was that, Chewy? Oh, Jason left. Hey, Jason, thanks for coming in, bro. Appreciate that.
Thanks, Jason, man. We'll see you later, bro.
All right. Well, since Jeff gone,
yeah, he ain't on my channel. I think he was on Jason's channel.
Probably.
Hey, you just stepped out to smoke.
That's right, Jay. Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, that's fine, bro. What is your dinner? Yeah, I'll check out tomorrow.
Hey, so tomorrow's show is at 7:00 Eastern, 4:00 Pacific.
What show? With the Violator?
Your guys' show, yeah, the one you and Jeff are doing tomorrow.
9 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern.
No, it's the other way around, Chris.
I'm watching that.
9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific.
There you go. That's what it was.
Well, you said 7. What the hell? We never. How many times?
No, hold on, relax. I heard a 7 p.m. somewhere along the lines of that conversation. See, that's your problem. That stuff just,
This is my problem. It's my last one. That's my problem. Shit, my last
you gotta cut back on that stuff, man.
Yeah, I am gonna cut back.
You need to focus, Chris. You need to focus more on the Metamucil and the Geritol. Okay,
Don't need that.
Kind of cut that stuff back. Cut that stuff back a little bit.
Metamucil and Geritol. Don't need one of those.
You know.
I'm not getting crazy.
I don't care. I don't care if you're cranky.
No, but I said Chris is getting cranky. No, I'm not. I'm always cranky.
I'm always cranky. I'm not.
Just a friendly reminder, everybody in the chat too. Make sure you get over to people's channels here. You got Chris Freitas next to me. Make sure you get over, hit that subscription, hit the thumbs up, notifications. He's streaming right now. Then down in the corner there, you got Chewy News, NFL News and Podcast. Make sure you get over to his channel, sub him up, hit that notification. He's got some good shit coming for the season. So I've seen some of the stuff that he's been practicing on to get ready for the season. He's doing a heck of a job so far. So I appreciate him popping in, hanging with us tonight. So show some love.
And just so everybody knows, if I ever start my own channel, I'll post the link so you can go to it. So everybody can come join me.
We got you, bro. Shit.
I don't have a channel. I just don't. I just like to, hang out with you all.
That's awesome, dude. Appreciate
There's
that.
people who do that.
You get channel, man. Let us know immediately. You get channel.
No, because I just noticed the baby Jeff has more facial hair than Nate does.
Nate's just a late bloomer, guys. Leave him alone.
Leo, what you doing?
I was just unlinking the link so you can have more room.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I'll remove you then. Bye.
Peace out.
Bye.
I was like, why is he back? He's sitting in a little corner like he's hiding. Can't see him.
Nate's our 21 Jump Street guy. We can take him to the high school and drop him off. You can go undercover.
Hey, Piano Man, I never blocked you, just to let you know.
And then when he told me he was 47 years old, I about lost it. I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Hey, Jeff.
Good Lord. No, but it's funny though, Nate. I know you're here, or Leo. Yeah, one of them. Cheeto. Yeah, Cheeto. I know you can hear me, but boy, you're rocking that Afakasi trivia stuff, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive, my friend.
It's good though.
Those are great to watch. Those are fun. Something different, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, we can't always do mock drafts, huh, Chris?
Yeah, we can do it for next year because I think Jeff did one after the draft. And we were at 13, 14. Where were we at? We did a mock draft right after they did the draft. And they had Cleveland Browns at number 1.
Yeah.
Fucking hero. He's even Chewy too. Fucking little Grinch.
Yeah, Chris, go ahead if you want.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we open the show up. You guys can come if you want.
Anybody. Even Piano Man?
No.
Hey, I'm gonna step out. I just wanted to come in and say good luck to tomorrow's show. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's show.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, we like Jeff said. Any
It's
question in the chat? That's a great question for Violator. We will acknowledge you that you asked that question, especially you, Jeff. We'll acknowledge you.
I've already got the banners ready. His Instagram, the banner for his website. I've got
I just want to be recognized as one of the official founding members of the New England Jeff Raider Booster Club / Black Hole Club.
Cigars ready to go.
There you go.
Yeah. So super proud of this channel, Jeff. You doing a great job, and
Thank you,
we'll see you guys tomorrow, brother.
Chris and I got a good thing going here. We're happy for sure.
Yeah,
No, I'm cranky. You're happy.
That's why I
We bar Snow White and 9 drawers. The 2 drawers that people forget about. Cranky and
yeah. Good job. We'll see you guys later.
All right, Jason. Have a good one, bro.
Excellent. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Another guy that's been there almost like from day one for me.
yeah, Jason's gonna help me out in the beginning because
He is the first one that hit me up on IG, and we exchanged phone numbers. He was one of him and Jack were the first 2 that I physically got on the phone and talked to. and then it's just trickled from there. You know, I've gotten Sacktown Mike's, obviously Chris. I got Jess's. You know, all these guys that were just chat guys before that are now like yourself, Chris, and like you, Jess, that are actually doing your own shows now too. You know,
Yeah.
so
You
it's
showed
like
it. Yeah.
this is what it's grown into, and I like that. You know, I'm part of this with you guys too. You know, you guys come on the shows with me. Chris and I have hit a great partnership, the two of us.
Hell
You
yeah.
know, it's just been so much fun. I'm having a blast doing this. You know,
Me too. Me
Yeah.
too.
if you make it fun, it's not difficult, and it's very hard to get discouraged as long as you're having fun. You know, don't stress over your numbers. They'll come in time. Right now is the toughest time to do this.
Oh
You
yeah.
know, Jess, I know you just started out in the last month or so. Your
Yeah.
numbers will come once the season starts, and like that's why I always offer you the chance to get on and when we're on, because the more people see you, the more they'll know you, the more you get your name out there.
Oh yeah.
You know, I have no problem allowing people to come on the show that want to push their agenda or push their channel or whatever. I have no problem with that. You know, I try and get as many people over to you, Chris,
Mhm.
Nate, you know, the guys that are like Nate, especially because Nate doesn't go live a lot,
Yeah.
except for when we do our shows during the week. But he's got his following when he does his videos. Like he gets a lot of hits off of that, you know. But this has just been so much fun doing this, and the amount of people that I've met, you know,
Exactly.
friendships. You know, like Chris and I are going to be friends for life unless we piss each other off at some point. But I don't see
And
that.
that's pretty much it the other day. But you know, the thing is that that when I got into it, I was looking at to come on YouTube and be a millionaire. I wasn't. That's one thing. I'm not looking to have 10,000 subscribers. I'm not looking to make money off of this. I'm not. Well, I have a job, but that's what I'm looking at. My reasoning for being on the show is to talk to Rare Nation, and anybody else want to talk football. And that's what I'm keeping it at. You know, because like I said, it's gonna take time and a while to get those numbers up. Jeff came in the right time to
What's
get
up,
those
Alex?
numbers. So,
I
he
came in with the right season. Is I think what it was
yeah,
too.
came in the right time. Because sure, when I watched your show today about what you call him, what his name was, I'm drawing blank. But I watched a little bit of it, and you're doing good. I like that. Just got to keep doing those.
Are you talking about the Jalen Ramsey video?
Yeah, Jalen
Yeah.
Ramsey. Yeah, that was a good show. And like,
Yeah,
just keep
appreciate
doing it. They'll recognize because people in the chat and on YouTube are not. Well, some of them stupid, but most people are not stupid.
Yeah.
If you entertain them, like me and Jeff do on Friday night, especially on Friday
Yeah.
nights,
No, you guys are solid, bro.
you know, they'll keep coming back. More so on Jeff Channel because his algorithm is already up. His algorithm is up there. Mine's not yet. Like I said, when the season start getting full effect, I'll do more solo shows.
Yeah.
You know, then me and Jeff will have that.
This
What's it
format,
called? Yeah.
this format is what does it.
Oh yeah, this vertical. And then,
Yeah.
like I said, me and Jeff
On
will
the phones,
continue our definitely gonna continue our Saturday night show. Friday nights we'll see what happens, but we're definitely gonna keep our Saturday. That's written in stone,
Oh yeah, that's a definite.
automatic. Friday nights, we can but we'll keep doing what we're doing. I enjoy this guy, believe it or not. I enjoy this guy because when I first met him, we were off the back because I met him on Turf pull up show. And that was it. Then we exchanged number and then boom, they know we're here. And that's how you getting started. It's a contact within the YouTube community that helps you out the most.
Hell yeah, they do. A lot of guys been helping me out, to be honest, man.
Yeah.
But to be honest, when I first got into the whole YouTube thing, like just watching people, the first guy I ran into was actually you and Jeff.
But I'm gonna give you a warning, and then if you ever watch Raider, not Raider, what's his name? God damn. Anyway,
There's a lot of them. A lot of
yeah,
guys.
the guy. You know what I'm talking about. I didn't get his name offhand. Never mind. But you gotta be careful on what shows you go on too and talk. because they're watching that. And if you broadcast yourself on those channels, you got to be careful what you do.
Yeah. I
You
get
got to be watch what shows you go on, watch who you go. Go to the most respectable shows you can. You know, be active in the chat. Just be careful. I'm giving you warning. Be careful
yeah.
because
No, I hear
there are a lot of rare content creators out there that use you just because you got a pretty face. Let's use him to bring people in, and then all of a sudden this show goes shit, and you involved in it.
no, I
That's
get
all I
you.
gotta say about that.
Yeah. No, I hear you, bro.
Actually, Wi-Fi Willie's not even doing Raider content anymore, right?
He's doing real content.
I haven't watched him in a long ass time, bro.
I think I watched him maybe 1 or 2 times when I first started really watching YouTube videos, and I was like, this guy's a geek.
Yeah.
I just stopped watching him.
I'm gonna lie, the first guy that I ran into was Mitch, and then I ran into you, Jeff, and then I just ran into everybody after that. After I found you,
It was
Yeah,
something.
I can't watch. I just
that's when my YouTube account was Jess with the pink, and you thought I was a girl. Remember that shit?
yeah.
You guys started playing games together, right? On live.
Yeah, that was at first. Yeah.
Yeah, because he was in with. You
Nate.
kind of talked to Nate a lot more at the start when you
Yeah,
first started popping around, and then that's the first interaction I had with you,
Oh,
like
you
on
and
any
Nate.
type of voice thing, was on Discord when we were playing Marvel and shit.
Yeah, that shit was funny.
Yeah.
Marvel was fun. Jeff is glue.
What's up, Pitts boy? What's going on, man?
Yeah, boy. What's Frank Weber saying? Jeff is the glue like Larry Fine from the Three Stooges. I guess Chris makes Mo how. I love me some Frank Weber, dude. He was a valid point.
That still look like Curly.
You gotta finish it though. He said
Hey, guess what,
Frank?
Hey, guess what, Frank? Is freshly shaved too. I love me some Frank Weber. He's one of my moderators too.
Frank's a great guy. Rebuilding? Yeah. That's what we're doing.
I don't think we're rebuilding because rebuilding that means they got rid of everybody. We're not rebuilding the Raiders. They're retooling the Raiders. They're gonna play. They're gonna what they got. They're gonna go and play that and see how it goes this season. If they see some things they need next year's draft, and free agency market's gonna be a place to do it.
If we were rebuilding, we wouldn't have brought Geno.
Exactly. We would have got rid of everybody. Everybody.
There's a whole lot of new players on this team though. Even coaches, bro. It's changed overnight.
It's a retool, not a rebuild. Because when you rebuild, that means you get rid of your top players. You get rid of all the guys. We want everybody. You get rid of all the everything.
Get rid of Max and all these guys, huh?
Yeah. They want to sign Max a big contract. They just got rid of players they saw like, you know what? I don't think you're going to fit the system and scheme that we're going to run next year, so goodbye. And that's why everybody told me, why they let Spillane go? I said, well, there's a couple of reasons behind that. For one thing, we don't know what the Raiders offering them for a contract. Yeah. If they did offer him a contract, we don't know. Nobody's Spillane come out and say anything. Nobody said anything. Maybe Spillane don't fit the style of defense they're going to run. What Pete Carroll's going to run. Because Pete Carroll is into the linebackers and secondary, so he knows you don't fit us. We need something else. Because probably Spillane, the running game against us was really not that good. They ran against us.
Oh yeah, bro, for sure. But that's what I'm saying. Look at the linebackers we got now. Pratt and E-Rob, bro. They're gonna come down. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I think it's a better linebacker room than last year, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
What's up, all eyes?
Hey, all eyes going, brother.
My dog, salute.
Yeah,
I definitely got a run linebacker room already. Well, there's one person gone that everybody wanted gone, which was Divine Diablo. I mean, I was fine with that. Yeah, I wish we could have kept Spillane, but you look at what we've got now with the 3 players we brought in and how much it's costing us versus what that one guy Spillane would have cost us. You know?
Right.
So, I am so excited. There's 2 things I'm super excited for right now. One, I cannot wait for tomorrow night. I am so stoked about tomorrow night. And 2, I can't wait for the season stuff. I don't want to wish the summer away, man, but I cannot wait for that first game. especially the fact that that game's here against the Pats. I can't. I'm so excited for that weekend. That weekend's going to be a killer weekend, man.
Yeah, you're doing a tailgate or something like that, right?
Well, we're doing a pregame party the night before. It's going to be in downtown Providence. That's a definite. I got to go Monday and do the
Nice.
talk to the owner and finalize everything, but that'll be definite. And then tailgate, I'm still trying to work on that yet too. So I don't know what we're going to do with that. You know what it is? Because I don't. If I was a Pats fan and went to the Pats games all the time, I would have tailgates and all that. I would have. I don't have a lot of stuff to set up a tailgate. I've got a rated canopy and some tables. I don't have a grill. I don't have a way to get the grill there. First of all, that's the problem. I'm not bringing my grill from my house. I'm not set. I don't have the setup to do an actual tailgate.
I get you.
Yeah.
So it's like I got to try and do something else. Not with the crew that I have right now from the Black Hole, because everybody's still fairly new to me. I don't know what everybody's capability is within the organization, within the chapter.
Right.
I'll know more by July 19th, because we're doing a summer get together for the New England chapter. We're going to go up to the Chicopee area, which there are a majority of them are from.
Yeah.
We're going up to one of the members' houses, and she's got this massive backyard with a huge indoor, in-ground pool, and a bar set up and everything in her backyard. So we're gonna have a cookout. So it's gonna be a good time. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Like, as a Raider fan, bro, we got a lot of shit to look forward to this year.
Yeah, but no, that doesn't sound right. 401 Patriot Jeff now.
Nah, get that out of here.
I don't know how much the tickets are right now, to be honest with you. The cheapest I saw right now is about anywhere from $250 to $300. I don't know if they've changed.
Yeah.
So I don't know what I'm doing yet. I plan on being at the game. Like I said, Captain Jack's supposed to be coming up here. He's supposed to hang with me. I got to figure out what he's doing for his ticket.
You got Nate coming up there too.
Nate's coming. Nate will be here with his girl. Turf's supposed to be coming up to it. There was someone else too. I can't remember. I know Leo was still kicking it around, but because Leo's going to the Raiders home opener, that Monday night game against the Chargers, he might not be able to swing it. If he does, he would have to come out here like Saturday and then leave like Sunday night type of thing.
Yeah,
so he wouldn't be.
a lot of work.
That's a lot of hours. That's a lot of flight time too.
You're jet lag.
Yeah, and that's just it, Alec. The seats are like, top of the fucking stadium. Like almost in the outer atmosphere.
Yeah.
Hey, Chewy.
Yeah, bro, I paid $100 for I paid $200 for 2 preseason tickets.
Chewy, who's your moderator on your channel?
I got a lot, bro.
Tell them to do their job.
I got like 30 of them. That's not my channel. That's not me.
Yeah, it is.
Hell no.
It's not mine. Because you got the paper clip on it. You got a paper clip on there.
That might be.
I think it's Jason probably still live.
It's Jason's.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not mine.
Oh, it is Jason's.
He would have been up out of here already.
Yeah, his Nightbot took care of it. Got him for spamming.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Damn, he said that the Raiders.
Oh, Jason's live. Oh, you might come back in. Okay.
What a horrible fucking comment. It ain't me, Hero said. It ain't me this time.
Yeah,
Oh,
Hero, we know. Peon, man, you've been very good tonight. And you know what, Hero?
I'm glad it ain't you, bro.
Peon, man, you've been good tonight, and keep that way, and we'll let you come in our chat show. Just like, come in there, say some comments, but just keep it like you're doing right now. I'm cool with that. And so is Jeff.
You're being a good boy.
Yeah, been a good boy, good man, good whatever you are.
I might have to unblock you, bro.
No, I'm cool with it. As long as he coming like this, I'm fine. He can fight with the chat all they want to. That's all they do. But you don't come and make some nonsense.
Yeah.
Who else is on right now? Is there even anybody on?
No. Yeah, I think there's a few people on. I know Off the Rails is on Nav, Off the Rails.
Actually, the only ones I see on are the three of us.
Rundown's gonna be on too, I think.
Jason. Well, Run's got a show tonight.
I think he got something going on at 8:00.
We're D's gonna be on night shooting by a little bit, but I don't see him else on.
Yeah, Jason's still live though.
Yeah, he said he'd be back.
Yeah, he is. No, Rundown's got nothing set up.
I thought I seen some premiere. I might be a video then.
It might be a video premiere.
Yeah.
My guy Portland Andy's on right now, though.
Portland's always on. So,
Dude, I love watching his streams. They are so much fun.
one person coming out is ready to bid 8:30. That's all I see.
Yeah, Death Star on too.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about that. What's up, really?
If you're not familiar with Portland Andy, I turned Bueno on to him the other day.
Who's this?
And Chris too.
Yeah, I watch it.
Look him up. What he does is he streams any like breaking news that happens. So like during the riots and protests that have been going on for the last few weeks in LA and Portland, he streams those.
Okay.
And he's got a massive following. He's got like 75,000.
75,000, almost 100,000. He's up there.
Yeah, he's literally almost 75,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of members, and I mean, you watch that show and you see the super chats that blow through there. It's like, oh my god, it's insane. You think Mitch Renz gets a lot of shit?
No,
Mitch Renz gets a lot.
Nothing like this.
No, that was
nothing like this. This guy last night, some guy came in the chat. It's a regular. He dropped $50, and then he goes $5 challenge, dude. People were dropping $5 super chats like they were just eating fucking candy. It was just like boom, $5. You had that shit up, man. It was ridiculous how much was popped through there. And the guy kept doing $50 challenges. He would do another 50 and say, let's keep this $5 challenge going. Then he drops 100. I was like, God damn.
What he does, he shows.
That guy's golden, man. It's fun to watch, man. He's a funny fucker too.
He's the guy. He got that show was going on more than a news channel. The news channel show a clip of that was going on. He shows it all the time. And so if you don't see the riot actually in action, or like the riots that happened a couple weeks ago, you don't see it in action. He's showing it, the whole thing, not just like a clip.
He's been on for about 45 minutes. He's got 526 people watching right now. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 5 different streams running, a couple from the same location but different angles. It's so much fun when he does it. And if it gets boring, he'll play music to go along with it, so it keeps it a little bit entertaining.
Yeah.
But like right now, he's following a checkpoint in LA where the cops are pulling over. They're doing a DUI checkpoint. And they showed it last night. They nailed some guy. Last night on his stream, he was showing the Portland ICE building, and the ICE agents would come out whenever they need to move vehicles out of the facility. They open up the gates and they bring the vehicles out. And the protesters stand right at the edge and they block them. But then, as the ICE agents and the cops are coming out, they start to move. Well, one guy wouldn't move. They ended up fucking arrested him live on camera. Like, oh, we watched the guy get tased earlier in the night yesterday. It's fucking great, man. That's fucking awesome.
It's like cops and shit.
Oh yeah, dude. But it's great though, because you just watch it from different angles. Like there might be multiple people in the same location.
Yeah.
Because he'll pull them from TikTok, he'll pull them from Facebook, and he'll just put them all together on his screen. So look him up, man. Portland Andy.
I will.
Do YouTube search Portland Andy. It's fucking great. Bueno loves it. Yeah, got him hooked on that now.
Hey Jeff, our fantasy league's full too.
Is it now? I haven't looked.
Yeah, you should check out the fuck, dude. A bunch of people are in it. You gotta check it out.
What were we using for that?
I think it was just called Fantasy Football App. I'm not too sure. The Blue F. the blue F, and we're not talking about OnlyFans, so everybody chill.
Yeah, you might not be. There it is. NFL fantasy.
Yeah, so
All
we
right.
got
So who's Dave?
Dave's actually he was a new follower who jumped in.
All right. So you got Dave, myself, Nathan, G-Fam, you, Charles,
He's
Bueno,
from
Angelo, Rosetown, and you got Europe in there too. Okay,
a lot of people in there.
that's the only. That's it. So that's what.
Yeah,
1,
10.
2,
It's 10 of them.
6, 7, 8, 9. All right, 10's perfect. Absolutely perfect. What's the what I haven't even looked. So let's see the settings. What's the roster is gonna be?
We just got to figure out a date. I was thinking probably like, what are you thinking, Jeff? I was thinking like either before preseason or after preseason, right before.
I would do it after preseason. So the first game is
me and you, I think.
4th. No. The first game of the season is the 4th. It's Thursday night, September 4th. I mean, we can schedule the draft. I mean, shit, we could do. Is Chris in it or no?
Chris for Raiders, this guy?
Yeah.
No, but we could make room for him if he.
Well, no, because I'm thinking we could do this on a Friday night.
Yeah, Jeff. I mean, Chris. If Chris wants to sign up, I could.
Well, what I'm saying is, if we do
boot
it,
a couple guys out.
I mean, either way, we'll host it if Chris has got the time and can be there. Because that way, I can just pay attention to the draft and what I need to do, and Chris can run the chat and everything. You know, as far as people that are
you know what, I can do that. I can run a chat and all that stuff. I can do that. I'm not really a fancy football guy. I never was. I tried it a couple of times. I wasn't really into it because there's too much I have to do.
Great content.
I'm not into it. Not this year. I won't do it. Maybe next year. I'll maybe give it a shot again. So if you guys will do the draft on a Friday night,
yeah, we'll do that.
I'll be in the show and host the show, and I'll just run the chat and everything else as you guys do your thing. I can do that. I'm not into football. I never was a fancy football guy.
Well, it's either Friday night or we do it Saturday night.
Either way you guys do it. I'll just help you on the chat, host the show, and I'll just run the chat, and you can do what you got to do. Concentrate. I'm gonna do that.
Friday night will work though. I think probably best.
Yeah, I can do like that.
Like I said, Friday. I mean, you look at who's going to be in it, right? So who's here right now? You and I are here. Bueno's in the chat. Shit, where's the link? Here it is. No, that's not it.
I'll be Raider 10.
There it is. So that means we'd have to get Nate on here. G-Fam is in the other show's chat. Europe wouldn't be a problem to get in here. Angelo, we can get him in here. Rosetown will be in the chat unless he doesn't want to get on camera. I mean, they don't have to be on camera if they don't want to.
Yeah.
They can just be in the chat. But even if they don't want to get on camera, they can still be, because we can put up to 10 people in here.
Right.
As I said, Angelo, he's a for sure. I know Europe's a for sure. Me, you for sure. I know Nate. I don't know how his schedule is. I'm talking about for on screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, guys that I know can get on camera is me, Nate, you, G-Fam, Europe, Angelo. So the question would be Dave, Charles, Bueno, and Rosetown.
Which we know Rosetown and Bueno, they're going to be in the chat for sure.
So I got to say, I can run a chat. I can go there and run a chat while you do your thing. I can just look at the chat. And
well, the only problem with this is if all 10 people want to get on camera, we'd have one. You wouldn't be able to be in it. I would have to do it.
Because I know Charles and Dave, they're following.
Only fit 10.
I see what you're saying. I won't be able to get in the studio. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Let's see how it works out.
We'll keep Chris in.
I'll be there. No, someone else can't be in there.
Yeah, because
you know,
Dave and Charles, they're just they're subscribers. So
Well, Rostown Bueno usually don't come in our studio, so
No, we're gonna
whatever.
make them. We're gonna make them.
Well, I mean, it don't matter. I'll sit and watch. That don't matter to me.
No, you're gonna be in there, bro.
Like
We
I
got
said,
you.
I'm not a fantasy guy.
We got you, Chris.
I mean,
You're
like
gonna
I
be in
said,
there.
not everybody has to be on camera. So even if they don't, I can take this hat off. I don't know why, but I'm getting a wicked headache from it tonight in the back of my head. Yeah, when we get closer, we'll figure out. I mean, I'm flexible. You're flexible.
Yeah.
Pretty much everybody else is just have to figure out their schedules. That's all. I mean, I can do it Saturday, Sunday. I can do it any day of the week. Doesn't matter to me. So if majority say, "Oh, I can do it Wednesday night," and then that's if that's what we do. That's what we do.
Yeah, that'll be fun too, though.
Because the good thing is our game's on Sunday. Oh, I won't be able to do a show. You know what? I can't even do it on that Saturday night before
Why?
the games. I wouldn't be able to anyway. Like Chris and I aren't even going to be able to do a last call show
No,
on the 6th. I'm not going to be home.
you won't be home
I'm gonna
because
Okay.
Unless
So
you
we'll
set
just-
the show
we'll
up,
do it.
Chris. You can still set the show up,
I could do that.
and then I can just pop in from my phone while we're there at the place. We
Yeah.
can pop in live. I'll have a few people there that you'll be able to, we'll be able to get on camera and chit chat with.
Yeah, I can do that. You can do that.
I think that would actually be pretty cool, to be honest with you.
I can do
Yeah,
that. I can say you can sell the day before, just have to show up to live and everything else. I'll do that. Just go ahead and run it. We can do that.
Yeah, definitely. Because I'll be out of the house here by like 2:30, 3 o'clock. So I got to be at the facility, at the location to set up and everything. So
Yeah, we can do that. We'll work it out. It'll work out. That's what we do. We'll work it out.
yeah, I'm so excited. I can't wait for this now. Well, I'm not going to be doing the Booster Club one, so I'm out there. And I didn't give anybody else the ownership for the fantasy. And that's on Yahoo. I like the way I had that one set up, man. The points we were scoring in that league was awesome. We had Super Quarter. We had
Yahoo's a good one, actually.
Ready
what the
Run
hell
is
was it?
Ready Run is live right now.
We had Superflex. Huh?
Right now is live right now. Oh, it's a pre-recorded show.
I think it's pre-recorded.
Yeah, it is pre-recorded. Yeah.
What is?
Rundown is a pre-recorded show because
Oh,
Leo's. Yeah, it's pre-recorded. Right. Let's check.
Yeah, we had Superflex players in that league, so you could start 2 quarterbacks. And I had Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts last year, and I still didn't win.
I had Lamar
What
Jackson.
killed me is I drafted McCaffrey. I went McCaffrey, then I went Allen, and then Hurts. That was my 3 starters. And that's what killed me was McCaffrey.
Yeah, fantasy. You got to really dive into that shit, bro, if you want to win.
I handcuffed Mason to him too, his backup. So I did okay, but I wasn't obviously getting the games of McCaffrey's talent, caliber.
Yeah.
But I was still getting decent points from Mason. But what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I look forward to that. That'll be dope.
We're at 2.5 hours, almost 2.5 hours. What's your call tonight, Chris?
Up to you, brother. Tomorrow's a big job, big show. So it's up to you what you want to do. There's nothing really happening in Raider Nation besides the Wilkins talk. There's nothing really happening. The chat's going back and forth with Bueno and Piano Man. I don't know what they're talking about.
They're bickering.
Anyway,
I'm kind of watching that going back and forth.
I'm not gonna lie. That's the most news we got. Is that?
It's funny. We don't have the other guy in here with Rorschach. He's gone, but they go back and forth with it. I don't know. This is we had a guys on earlier. I think we're good.
Piano Man said, "I'm grilling your boy."
Piano Man, why don't you go over to the Navman show and stop picking on them?
I don't think he's.
I think Navman got him blocked.
Navman got him blocked.
I think so.
He got him blocked permanently.
I think Piano Man said something about his daughter or some shit. And fucking
What's up, edits?
Madman
What
went off on
happened?
him.
They said something about some family member or something like that. I don't know exactly what happened, but he blocked him.
It was his daughter. Yeah.
His daughter, he blocked him immediately. Permanently, not just kicked him out, not time out. He blocked him.
So, Pim Man, what's going on with you and Nabman? What do you try? Do you want to come on? I want you to tell me what's going on with you guys. I'm curious.
That's a lie.
I gotta know. I will give you open forum to say what you want. I won't kick you. I won't remove you as long as you don't porn bomb and do anything stupid. I wanna hear what's got your panties in a bunch with not with Wino.
He said I'm lying, bro. Hey,
Not
that's
lying. That's what we
Nah.
heard. So we
Yeah,
asking you to come in.
that's the story on the block, bro. Is you went and said something about his daughter and you got blocked. What's up, Rap? How you doing, bro?
I've seen him. I've seen Navman say that it was something pertaining to that.
There was something like that. I know it was a family member or something like that. He got mad.
Yeah,
I know it's Beyond Man that started.
Raiders.
Hey, Raiders.
You guys heard her put Trump on the quarter?
So Piano or hero.
He won't.
If I give you the link, will you come in? You don't have to show your face. I don't care what you look like. I mean, you probably look like Sloth from the Goonies anyway.
Rocky Road?
If you want to come in and you want to say something, I'd be more than happy to let you in here and I'll give you your chance. I'll give you your platform to speak.
To set
I'm
the record
all
straight.
for it. I have no problem. But you don't answer the question. You keep dancing around and going after whatever you're going after.
Yeah, set the record straight. Come in. You get just say
Come
your
on
voice.
now. I'm letting you in. I'm giving you this up. You know what?
I want to go live in 2 weeks, he said.
By 2 weeks. Do it now. So here's your chance. I'm giving you the link right now. I just put it in the chat. If that doesn't work, you know what? I will pin it to the top.
You don't want to talk sports, but I ain't never seen you talk
Pin it
sports.
to the top. I don't want to talk football. Jeff, I will go on your floor, bud. What?
Don't get sad. I ain't never heard Piano Man talk sports. Bueno got
So you're gonna go on live week 2 or in 2 weeks?
On all your shows. He tripping. This man is fucking tripping, bro.
Gary Garrison.
Gary Garrison. I have no idea who that even is.
I
don't know. Chris, I'll let you Google that. You know who he is? I have no idea who that is.
He is. Yeah, Frank Webb. Frank Webb. So
is it a California guy?
No, he bring up some old stuff. He's like an old dude. He's like, oh my god.
All right, now I'm intrigued. Now I gotta look it up. God damn
Look it up.
It's Gary.
Gary
What is
Garrison.
it? Garrison?
Garrison. Frank Webb puts up out the closet, man. Like
former football player.
Wow. Gary Garrison.
Yeah, he's a wide receiver. He played for the Chargers. That's what I just seen right now.
I don't think somebody else. Oh, yeah, you don't want that Gary Garrison. Man.
Jesus.
He's an American playwright. There goes an American playwright.
I'm muted. You hear me?
He's not muted.
I think I was earlier though.
Well, I put the chat. I put the link in the chat, and I pinned it to the top of my page.
It's on my page.
Come on over, man. I'm giving you all the opportunity in the world to come on, say your piece. Nabman's not here. I'm not going to kick you off the show. I want to let you on and hear what you've got to say.
Come on, bro.
I'm
Don't be
curious.
a pussy.
Yeah, set the record straight.
Don't be a pussy, bro. Here's your shot, bro. Like Eminem.
I heard the same thing that heard something Chu was saying that. Yeah, that's what I heard. I was a
This
family
way,
member.
you're gonna
Yeah.
get more people to see what you're saying on my show and Chris's show than you're gonna get on Navman's show. I can tell you that right now. You'll get more views. People will get your voice. People will hear what you have to say on this show than on anything to do with Navman's show. And I'm not busting Navman's balls. I'm just saying that's just the way it is. Just look at the count. There's 26 people watching this show right now. There's 4 people watching Navman's. I'm not busting Navman's balls. I'm just saying this is your chance. So you got the balls in your court. Balls in your court.
He's a pussy. All right, that's it.
I mean, if you notice, I haven't even said boo to you. Normally, when you come on
You get booted.
any of my shows, we get you out in 2 seconds. But I've been giving you the benefit of the doubt, and you've actually been pretty good tonight, other than going after. I have 4K proof sending you the clips. 4K proof of what? That's what I don't understand. What are you sending? What are you sending?
Some nudes, bro. Don't open that shit.
Well, yeah, I'm not. You send me anything, I'm not opening it. I can tell you that right now. That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah,
He's trying to porn bomb you, bro, with his fucking little chile he got.
Because actually, I got him on IG. I got him on IG. I said, "You want to come on the show? Come on."
Oh, you got him on IG too?
I'm gonna look down at
Picture
you.
though?
Hey, thanks for the $1.99 super chat. Chewy, thank you.
I don't know who the fuck did that. That was probably one of my kids or something.
Thank you, sir. Proof of Navman's clash. What?
About the Ravens.
Oh. Wow, we got Lamar Jackson watching us. Ooh.
Damn, bro,
what's up,
Jeff,
Lamar?
you're doing
How
some
you
big shit, bro.
Right
You
on.
know, honestly though, bro, I can't wait. I can't wait to watch that live tomorrow. That'll be nice
Which one?
with the interview you got going on.
Oh, our show. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gary Garrison. Yeah, there's not Gary Garrison. There's a playwright, but yeah.
Oh, okay. I get it now, Frank. I get what the alternative lifestyle would be. Got it.
Yep.
It was misunderstanding and told them that I told Navman.
To fuck his kid.
Fuck his kid.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
what?
Dude.
That's a little rated R, but I'll give you that one. That's a little
Yeah.
wild.
Yeah, I'm not putting Heroes thing up the screen.
Grab the camera for an edit. Why do people keep saying that, bro? They were saying that in your chat the other day, Jeff.
What's that?
Grab the camera for an edit. What is that supposed to mean? They were spamming that shit in your chat the other day too.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means. He said, "Damn, Hero just don't like Navman, bro. That's what it is. That's all. You just don't like
He
him.
doesn't anyway. It's obvious he doesn't.
It's cool though. You know what I mean? Just be respectful. You don't gotta like the guy. Just don't tell him to do crazy shit. And you never bring kids into it ever. That's the last thing.
No. Just
You don't bring anybody in part of your family. You don't talk about me, but not my family. I don't care. You can say what you want about me. We can go with that, but don't talk about my family, wife, kids, mother. Well, my mother's not here, but any part of my family that you don't know, don't talk.
Off limits, dog. Edit
Yeah.
salute, bro.
Anybody else? You can tell. Well, you talk about my neighbor. I don't care. I don't, whatever. But don't talk about my family.
Oh yeah, bro. Appreciate you for stopping by. Appreciate it.
look at it. So who's the Karen? Who are you talking about? I gotta at least figure this out. Curious. Are you saying Navman's the Karen? What's the deal? because obviously you can't get on his show to hammer anything out. So if I got to be the intermediate, I'll do it. I don't care. Truckfuss won't mind.
That's what Jeff's here for, man. To make shit right.
Well, I'd say it's an opportunity to set the record straight, man. Your
Yeah.
voice, it'll be recorded, it'll be archived.
I'll be a Dr. Phil. I'll be a Dr. Phil for this, and Chris can be Montel Williams, and between the two of us, we'll figure this out.
Yeah. First, bro.
Fuck Montel Williams. I don't like
Well,
him.
he's the only black bald guy that I could think of that used to have a talk show, and Dr. Phil's just like me. It's all bald.
Montel was a sellout. He was a sellout, man. I don't like him. Never did.
And Dr. Phil was kind of amusing, though. I'm not gonna lie. You get some crazy people on that show.
Oh, Raven about to start a show. Hey, you wanna nap? I mean not nap, man, but since you wanna come in or whatever his name is now. Power or
Hero.
Yeah. We can
His
go
name is
to
Superman. He's trying to name himself Superman now. Pretty soon.
YouTube mod shut down live stream immediately, or will be terminated.
Oh, okay. Have you ever seen that guy in here before? Is that a fucking regular?
No.
Who was that?
Jeff got a whole bunch of new people in here tonight.
Yeah.
They pop in.
Crazy shit too. I just fuck.
They pop in.
You know what's funny is because the format we're in, it's like for the phones. You know what I mean? Like for the.
Oh, that's just it.
That's
Yeah, so you get hella trolls like that. It's cool though. I mean, you get the views. You know what I mean?
That's all I do.
They're easy to deal with. You just do that. The kid looks like he's 5 years old on his, and he just made the channel 2 days ago. So that's immediate.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's probably Piano Boy.
No, that's somebody else.
It's only 60 seconds for the two clips. It was after the Raider Ben show. But
I'm
that
not-
shit was all washed at that point.
I'm gonna tell you one thing, man. I'm not gonna pull up my IG. I'm not gonna share it in here. If you want to get the record straight, you gotta talk.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm not gonna pull it up.
You don't talk too much shit, bro, to everybody.
Jamal Jackson. Bueno.
No, I'm too lazy.
With Jamal Jackson.
He said, "No, I'm too lazy, Chewy."
Exactly, Frank.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, I'm giving him all the time in the world. You know, what's up, Alex Smith?
Yeah, I was gonna go Broncos.
Alex
Yeah,
Smith.
give him a chance. We give him all multiple chances. It's on my channel.
The link's right there, man.
It's on my channel. It's on my channel. He's not blocked from my channel. So
Not blocked on mine either. I never blocked him.
yeah, I'm not gonna pull it up. If you come on right now, then you send it to me. I'll pull it up later on. Not in this show or tomorrow. Definitely not tomorrow's show. But I will pull it up. But other than that, I'm not gonna pull it up till you come in. You gotta show your face. Just speak your mind and say the words. And see, me and Jeff were equal opportunists. We give everybody a chance.
Yeah, but why are you going week 2? You're going to make us wait till week 2 of the season? That's stupid. That's like two and a half, almost 3 months away.
So you wait for the Charger game, basically.
For when they lose is what he's talking about.
Yeah, when they get their butts wiped out.
He wants to jump on and talk hella shit after the Chargers lose that game. That's what it is. I get it now.
That's why he wants to wait till after week 2.
Yeah, it all makes
Because
sense.
if they win, he'll feel like he's got a superpower because the Chargers win. But if they lose, now I'll do it in week 4.
Lamar Jackson said, "What's your favorite draft pick?" Genty.
You know what? I didn't really thought about that. All the draft picks are so damn good. Is our pick a good one?
What's up, Shopkey? What do you mean we're kind of hard to look at?
Oh wait,
What
what
does
you
that
say?
mean?
Kid? You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Oh
Shopkey.
yeah,
Happy Friday. You kind of hard to look at, fellas. Damn.
that's
What
fucked
you
up.
saying?
I didn't even put makeup on before the show tonight. What the fuck?
I know, right? You know what? I got my hair did today. See?
Yeah.
God.
I went to the barber. Had this
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Oh my god! Yeah, 3 hours in the shop to get it nice and
You got
clean.
lined up. Chris got it lined up and everything.
I
Right?
gotta figure out what shirt I'm gonna wear tomorrow.
I'm gonna wear my Raiders coach shirt.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a
I
nice
could
shirt.
pull out. I don't know. I might wear one of my new black pole shirts tomorrow.
That'll be cool. Because he is
Or
a
throw
black
on your Jim Auto jersey you got.
Yeah. Huh? What'd you
Throw on
say?
that Jim Auto jersey.
I don't
No.
have a gym model.
Can't get Jack Kenny got all those. He had them all like what they call it, monopolized.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no Jack. There's no auto shirts out there anymore. Fucking Jack bought them all.
He got them all.
I'll wear this over my head during the show tomorrow. I'll just
In
hold
order-
this
or-
up while
in
I'm
order-
talking on the mic.
In order to get an auto shirt, you gotta go through Jack Kenny to get one.
That's clean.
23
get
go. Welcome to the show, dude. Are you ready for Ashton to run people over? I'm ready to run
Can't
the
wait.
ball.
Can't wait. I can't wait to see Ashton Jinty run some fucking people over.
Actually, I do have.
Hey, someone's trolling, bro.
Yeah, he's gone. I do have a pair of shoulder pads out in the garage from when I used to play. Still have them. The helmets.
He
Right
named he named himself Europe.
Yeah, my helmet's hanging right here. So, yeah,
That's some crazy shit.
it's not a Raiders helmet. It's a Panthers logo on it.
Panthers.
Yeah, we were called the Prowlers. So our logo was basically it's the Carolina Panthers logo. See?
Oh, okay, I see. You should put that on tomorrow.
Dude, tell me I didn't tell me I
Hey,
didn't
you should
beat
put the
fuck
face
out
paint
of
on
this
too,
thing.
like the black. You know what I mean? That shit.
Dude, look at the inside of this thing. Just that's old school, man. This helmet's like 20 something years old.
Was that asbestos? Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't even want to put this on right now.
Yeah, let's see how.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, a bobblehead.
Oh, this helmet got abused. This is just one season. This isn't even the helmet I wore after this. This is just from one season all getting beat the fuck.
That's tight. You still got it though. That's clean.
Tell me y'all favorite Italian food.
There's certain things I don't get rid of. I still got my football pants. I got everything. I got my pads. I still got the 2 jerseys I wore. We got it was a white jersey with blue lettering. And then for the away games and then home games were blue jerseys with white lettering. And it was the really nice ones where the sleeves were elastic so I could pull them all the way up underneath the shoulder pads so my arms were really exposed so I could really move freely.
Yeah, they're not like that no more.
I miss playing, man. I really do. I had so much fun doing that. Especially as an adult, man, because as an adult, that aggression is just
Take all your everything out.
Oh. It's like, and the funny thing is, because when I was in high school, I could kick the shit out of people if I wanted to, but I didn't have that aggressiveness when I was playing. And I was a little bit more timid in high school. But man, once I started playing, like as an adult, totally different, man. Because you just take all your aggressions in life out on the fucking person.
Exactly. The bills. You got to pay these bills. You got to pay. You got to do this. Then I got to paint the house next week. I don't feel like doing that shit. I'm killing you guys.
It's like that switch turns on. It's like, damn, where was this in high school, man? I probably could have made something of myself.
You don't realize until you're older.
You know? Oh man, I miss playing.
I played for a little while.
I miss playing the flag. Even flag football was fun as hell, man. We won championships with that too. That was indoor flag football, 7-on-7. That was a blast. But,
Okay.
Piano Man said he said show us your glory days. I want to see your jock strap too.
Yeah, I just saw that. He must have seen my jock strap. I can show you my D.
You trying to see how big your jock strap was?
Pretty big. You were close, Frank, but it was center. I played center. And I did play some left tackle every now and then if needed. I played for 2 teams in one season. We wasn't too happy with the team I was playing this team, the Prowlers at first, so I went and played for another team next town over from where I live now, and their team name was the Bellingham Minutemen. Well, they actually were owned by Steve Grogan. Mosi Tatupu was the head coach. There was a couple of expatriates that were coaches on the team also, but the uniforms they wore were old Patriots uniforms, unfortunately. So we had a game, and they didn't have me out there as a starter because I had only practiced like 2 practices. But one of the kids that was playing, or one of the guys that was playing, was good friends of me. And he said to the coach, he goes, you might want to put him in because the quarterback was getting killed from the left side. The left tackle was just god awful. So he goes, all right, let's put him in there. So he puts me in at left tackle. The quarterback never got touched the rest of the game. Didn't get another single sack on him the rest of the game. And even at one point, I get up to the line. I'm going to get in my stance, and the ref looks at me. He goes, oh, the hog, huh? I'm like, what? And I look down at my number. I'm like, oh, shit. Chris might remember this guy. I was wearing John Hanna's number from the Patriots. I didn't even realize it the whole game that I was wearing that particular number. You know, like the first Hall of Famer ever for the Patriots. And I'm like, damn.
That's clean.
Like, all right, I didn't realize it. But it was pretty cool, though.
Hell yeah. I miss baseball, man. I played baseball for a little while too, but yeah, I miss those days.
Is Nap in the channel?
Now,
what's up,
brother? Your boy Piano's in here.
When did Nap show up? Did he just get here?
I don't know. I didn't see him. Much just popped in.
It's right there.
Yeah, no, I didn't see him pop in.
He's still alive though. He's still doing his thing.
Yeah.
Is he? Yeah.
He wants to do a joint. Probably 3 on 3.
Oh, hey, I tried getting. I tried.
Did you freeze or something, Jeff? You guys there?
I'm there. You hear me?
No, I just was silent for a minute. I thought it cut out or something. I was like, oh shit.
Oh no. No, I was. I don't know if he's still listening, but I was trying to get Piano Man to come on the show with us and just air his grievances. I want to hear what his big deal is, why he's so upset.
We're trying to settle this shit, bro. Raiders suck. No, we don't.
He won't say it.
You're a joke.
No,
curious.
I'm just reading some things right quick. Oh, well.
That was fucking weird, Jess. What happened? What's weird?
Big Daddy. Oh, gee, tell us something we don't know, right? Yeah, the Raiders had a bad year. Big deal. Who cares? Fucking F, man. I got no issues to tickle your ivories.
Ovaries?
That's funny. Here they go. This is where it starts, right here.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Tickle your ovaries, huh?
You guys are getting sick.
You didn't see that right here, Piano Man. I got no issues to tickle your ivories. Yeah, who's got the oil? It's Diddy Potty. You here for that?
Just gotta bring your own oil. We don't provide
So
it.
he says Navman is gonna lie when I have him lying on 4K.
All right.
You're gonna keep talking in the chat, but you don't want to get on and actually say your piece. You're gonna do it in week 2, so now you're gonna wait until the season started before you air your grievances. So Festivus is right now. Now's your time to air your grievances. I'm giving you the platform to come on here. Won't interrupt you. Let you say what you want to say, and then be done with it. because there's going back and forth in chats on different shows. It's a pain in the ass, in all honesty. You know, I'm already giving you a hell of a lot more attention than I normally would give you. So count your blessings on that. That's first. So I have no issues other than what you said that one day. I said my piece my next show, and I haven't really said shit about you since then. So giving you your chance, giving you your platform, but we'll leave it at that. So
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna sign off. You guys can go at it right now. I'm gonna sign off because
I'm not going at nothing. So
no, I'm doing that. No, just beyond man. Welcome to the show. Just whatever.
yeah. What's up, Ray Love?
Yeah. Well, Reload, what's up? I'm about to sign off.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, I am. You and Chewy gonna stay, and I'm this is getting boring to me.
We're gonna tear this kid up. No trip.
I don't worry about it.
I'm just fucking around.
I don't worry about it.
Marlo. But yeah, man. I mean, shit.
It's not like that you can even whoop on Jeff's ankle, so you can, yeah, you can just chew on it. It's journalistic power. I'm giving you the chance. That's all. Whatever.
Fucking Nav, man.
I knew that from day one, Nav man. I just left him alone. He's been in the show all night tonight. Yeah, he hasn't been too bad. I mean, he came after Bueno hot and heavy at the beginning, but I guess we'll see week 2.
Hopefully, we'll see.
It's going to air on the Jumbotron at Legion.
We'll see week 2 when the Chargers get their ass whooped. That's what we'll see.
Yeah. Yep. Whatever. It is what it is. I don't know.
What's up, East Coast?
Strawberry shortcake. Oh, that's a nice name. Hey.
911 on the way.
Ooh.
What time's that show for you guys tomorrow?
9:00 my time, 6:00 West Coast time, Pacific. So looking forward to it.
That's
I am
perfect time.
fucking excited. So just a reminder, everybody in the chat, tomorrow night, 9:00 Eastern, 6:00 Pacific. Chris and myself, last podcast, we will be interviewing The Violator tomorrow night. So just setting the table right now. We will not be interacting as much as we normally do with the chat. I have asked anybody in the chat that wants to pose questions to The Violator, send them to me in Instagram. If you got my number, send it to me in a text.
That's right.
I will ask the question. We will ask, Chris and I will ask the questions, but we will give you credit for the question. We'll say that so-and-so from the chat has asked this question. So we will go from there. So if anybody has any questions specifically they want to ask him, go for it. So
Looking forward to it.
So it'll be a good time tomorrow night.
1,200. At least.
At least, yeah. At least 12, bro. If he can't do that, then all that generational shit's out the window.
Say that again. What did I miss?
How many yards did you get? Give me 1,200 and just as much the following the next 2 years, 3 years. Not just 1 year, like multiple years.
First round pick 6, for sure, bro.
Yeah, we can say that name. I just did. I won't say it again for him.
Good name.
This is a little. I think it's a doll's back in the 70s or 80s.
Will he stay for his career?
We don't know.
Maybe. Shit, you never know. Hopefully. I was hoping Jacobs would have stayed, but we see how that turned out. So
Oh, that was Tom Telesco. I mean, we got nobody to blame but that son of a bitch.
Yep.
yeah. Yeah, like the regime we have now, bro, I definitely see us keeping good players now. Like I don't see us just like letting Matt go. Like who in their right mind would do some shit like that? You know what I mean? Like all these good players that we're letting slip or we're not grabbing that are on free agent and all that shit. Like I don't see this team letting that happen, or at least these coaches letting that happen. I was watching this practice that Max Crosby did at UNLV.
Yeah.
He's fucking out there catching balls with one hand and shit, like off the line.
What,
crazy.
today? Or just recently?
Yeah, yesterday, I believe. Yeah. Like, oh shit.
That's cool.
Yeah, he Max Crosby hosted the SAC Summit at UNLV for all the edge rushers.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, it's
That
fucking
motherfucker better have 15 sacks this year.
yeah,
You better have
he's
QB
injured, bro.
pressures
Last year.
instead of like 40 QB pressures. I want sacks instead of QB pressures. QB pressures to me means shit. Are they turning into interceptions or sacks? That's what matters. Is he being forced to, is the quarterback being forced to throw an interception because he's got Max Crosby in his face with that pressure, or is he getting sacked? Because if you put pressure on him, the guy breaks out of it and runs for 15 yards, that QB pressure stat is worthless. That doesn't mean shit.
Yeah.
You know, is he throwing it out of bounds? Okay, I'll take that. You know, but I want results with those pressures, not just he leads the league in QB pressures. That's great. Fucking awesome. But I want something with that. He's never led the league in sacks since he's been
Okay. Let me ask you this. Do you think with Max's pressure now, our linebackers that we have now are going to be able to get picks?
Do I think the linebackers are going to be able to get interceptions?
Okay, like you see how you said Max Crosby had a lot of pressures last year, but there was no picks.
Yeah.
Do you think the linebacker group we have now is able to do that for him? You know, if there's balls thrown that, you know, due to pressures from Max Crosby?
I think this linebacker crew might be a little bit more athletic.
Okay.
I don't think it'll fall on linebackers get the picks. The linebackers is basically there to stop those runs and in the middle passes. I think we have to safeties and cornerbacks. Safeties and cornerbacks probably get more picks if the pressure's there. The linebackers
This should also be more tip balls too.
That's what I was going to say.
But tip balls,
tip balls should be a big thing too. That should be something that they're practicing all the time too. You know, because that gives your linebackers a chance to snag a couple out of the air for sure.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, Marcus? How you doing, brother?
Especially with the arm length he has, bro. How long his arms are? You figured he could swap balls like no other. You know what I mean? Especially with the little hop to him too. I mean, shit. Marcus, salute, brother.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm just super excited, dude, to finally watch some fucking Raider football for once.
Yeah, that's what we need.
I feel like I haven't been excited to watch Raider football in a while, you know what I mean? I mean, I'm always excited, don't get me wrong, but because I was checking out Pete Carroll shit, you know what I mean? When I was looking at all his coaching stats and years he had, dude, he had hella winning seasons, bro. Like, he didn't have that many much losing seasons as a head coach, you know what I mean? And hopefully it stays like that. I mean, because I can't stand another losing season.
Yeah.
Rafa in the building.
Oh.
Man, what do you use? Miracle Grow on your face? God damn, a couple of days ago there was nothing.
For real, that shit was followed.
Okay, to be honest, right now I just shaved my beard and, well, I can see right now the difference. But it's getting back right now. It's getting back.
You growing it back out, or are you going to keep it short?
Well, they're keep it all back, but it's not gonna be like really easy at all. It takes like a lot of time, just like because the bear that I just got it just take like 8-9 months. Yeah, 8-9 months. I had to
Wow.
wait until longer.
Yeah, fuck that.
So
Yeah.
how you been, Rob? How you doing, buddy?
To be honest, right now I'm just doing good. I'm just just having like a good time.
Tired. You always say you're tired. You always say I'm a little bit tired.
No, I wasn't tired. I wasn't tired. I was saying I was having a good time. I was having a good time. Okay, so Tom. No, I was having a good time. I'm having time with the family and friends and researching something. Yeah, before the season coming up there because, well, during the time that I was like, before I had to go through the live stream, I had to do like the research and everything. What's real? What's fake? I mean, I'm not even lying about it. I'm not even lying.
No need to lie, man.
No
Hello,
chewing.
yeah, brother.
Nope.
What's
I'm
up,
like barely
Jonah?
behind everyone. You might be ahead of me. I'm only on my. I'm literally just finished. my shit.
I don't drink anymore. I haven't had a drink in 5 years, so
I'm empty, bro. I'm empty.
I'm sober
Oh,
for
you
health
have a-
reasons.
Is that
I
a
know
glass
Chris
of
has
water,
been hitting
Chewy?
Nah,
water,
man,
Chewy?
there wasn't water.
Oh, there wasn't. Oh,
I don't drink
I'm
water.
still
No, I'm just fucking.
I'm still on my first iced coffee. So yep, plug time. Dunkin' Donuts, still giving that
Oh,
sponsorship.
coffee
This
for
guy runs on Dunkin'.
oh man.
You can get it one day, bro. They're gonna give you fucking free coffee for life one of these
Hey,
days.
better. Every goddamn show I'm on, I'm asking for. I'm promoting the Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I know. I fucking see it.
I need to walk in with my phone into a Dunkin' Donuts with the video playing, saying, "Hey,
Yeah, here. Where's my free
hey, check
shit at?
this out." You know, go to pay for it with like the app, and they're like, "Oh yeah, here's the app," and they're like, "Sir, that's a Dunkin', that's a YouTube thing." Oh really? Oh, while we're at it, check this out. You know, so the manager say, "Hey, you know,
Yeah,
sponsor me, give me free
What is it?
coffee."
I need to talk to corporate. What the hell?
What's up, Raider Nation? What's up, brother?
Hey.
How's everybody doing tonight? I'm curious. How's everybody feeling?
That's a bummer, man. As usual, seeing big guys
Yeah.
go down like that.
How about the chat? How's the chat feeling tonight? You guys, everybody's kind of.
Probably all partying. That's why no one's in the fucking chat like that. They're all,
Everybody's popping in now. Here's Angelo.
Oh man.
hey, there he is. What's
Guys.
good, bro?
Yeah, sorry, man.
Brother Angelo.
Yeah, no, me, Papa Rundown, and Turf were all watching the boxing on ESPN. So
Ah.
Oh, I didn't even.
Oh,
What's good, dude?
that's what I sent you, Chewy. It's
I
all
know.
it's all live, dude. And then right now is the Deontay Wilder fight, but you know I can kind of watch that. I know it's going to be over in like a round, dude. So that won't be hard.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we got Angelo on the fantasy.
Hey,
team.
what's up, Angelo? How you doing, brother? I was reading some over here.
Yeah. No. Just want to say hi to you guys. I haven't seen you in a bit, so
What's going on, bro?
not much Raider football to talk about, anyways. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, yes it is. Wilkins' foot.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, again, man, like I think that, like I said on that the prediction show, right?
Yeah.
It would be amazing if we overperform, but truth of the matter is, Wilkins will. I was actually thinking this. I don't know if anyone said this, Jeff, but what do you guys think of to create a 53-man roster space? Do you think that they'll put Wilkins when the season starts at IR so that they can have one of the other people get into 53-man roster?
Yeah, I don't see him
That
playing.
sounds good. That sounds good. Because one thing, because they're gonna evaluate his foot. If he can't play after week 7 or 6, if they can evaluate that, then put him on IR, just let him sit for the whole year, let him get really healthy, and then you can have that roster spot open. That's what I would do.
Exactly.
I think so, Dix. I'm not too sure. Yeah,
So, Dixon, was it a legs night tonight on that workout, or was it still just chest and arms?
The pitcher, that's funny.
That's what I would do. That's what I would do. I don't know.
Look,
We're
I
gonna
hate
get
to-
this.
I
I
hate
haven't
to-
heard yet on
Yeah, I think
Wilkins.
he's gonna
They
have
still
another
nothing's
surgery.
come out from the Raiders organization saying one way or the other yet. That's why I'm not hitting that panic button yet. I'm sitting calm. You know, am I a little nervous? Yeah, but I still think we're going to be okay. I don't think we're going to be perfect, but I think we're going to be okay if he does and doesn't play. But until the Raiders come out and they have a press conference and say that Christian Wilkins is going in for a second surgery, we're not going to have him right now. You know, we're slated not to play in 2025. Okay, now we gotta get shit together now in the defense. We got to really figure out who's taking his spot, who's the best fit to take over his role,
Yeah.
and what's out there in free agency that we could possibly bring in, or possibly a trade to bring somebody in. When that day comes that they make that announcement that he's going in for surgery again, then I'm intrigued to the point where we need to figure out what they're going to do. Are we going to just go with what's on the roster, or are we going to push? We're going to push for something, you know, and that's where all the speculation is going to start coming. That's where shows are going to do, you know, shows like this and other people's shows are going to start. You know, we can get this guy, we can get that guy. It's all going to be speculation.
Yeah.
You know, that's why I'm not feeding into it right now. I'm not going to do a show devoted to Christian Wilkins' big toe broken and need more surgery type shit. You know, I'll wait until the Raiders say something.
But Jeff, he is in a boot, so
yeah, he's in a boot,
You
but
know,
which is
so-
fine with me because if that means he doesn't touch the field until week 1, I'm fine with that. Don't give him a chance to get hurt. You know, I don't want to see him in a pair of cleats until they know for certain he can come out of that boot healthy and no issues. He's a big dude. That's a lot of pressure on the foot when you're pushing off to start a play. I know it'd be for me. I'm bigger than him, so I can only imagine. And he's a hell of a lot more athletic than I am. So, you know, a foot injury like that, it's nothing to mess around with. You know, I wouldn't want to take that chance. Hell no.
Well, now, see, I'm glad you're saying all this stuff, Jeff, because you're kind of putting yourself in this box, and I'm about to say something that's going to get everyone all riled up in a second here. But I kind of agree with what Chris was saying about how it's possible that Christian Wilkins, because even when they were reporting it, it's kind of like, all right, man, this guy might end up, you know, gone for 6 weeks, maybe half the season. But again, why would you risk him getting fully injured if he's not all the way ready yet, right? And that's really the big concern. Because my whole philosophy going into this year is, if they overwin what I think they're gonna do, I'll be shocked. But either way, all these players are gonna get a chance to play. You know, I just don't want people like Geno getting hurt, Max Crosby getting hurt, Ashton Genty getting hurt. Like, I don't want anyone getting hurt so that we can roll into the next season as a playoff team and possible like legit contenders at that point, right? So this is the learning year. But I say all that to say this, because you see how Jeff was talking about Wilkins and, you know, he wants him to be ready. And so I'm going to throw this one out, Chewy, and you'll like this one. How come you guys rag on me about Tyree Wilson when the fact of the matter is, since we've signed Christian Wilkins, has he not had pretty much the same type of performance? Because because the way you guys talk about Tyree is, oh, we're done with Tyree. Well, we're paying Christian Wilkins way more money, and he's played way under value of what that money is for the same exact reason, by the way, which is injury. It's the same thing. So
But here's the thing. When healthy, we know what he can do. When healthy, Tyree but hasn't shown what he can do. That's the difference.
but you have to base it off of Texas Tech, though. When healthy, he was pretty awesome at Texas Tech. So again, you know, and
again, great in college, not so good in the pros. Just like Jamarcus Russell,
but what
excellent in college, phenomenal in college. Hit the pros.
But what do you
suck
expect out of
ass.
someone who's only going into their third year? That's what I'm saying. Is I'm just
Again,
calling
here we are.
it
We're
apples
talking
to
about going
apples
into
here.
their third year as the number 7 overall pick.
Right?
I'm gonna-
Who
I'm
was
gonna-
injured?
I'm
Who
gonna
was
put
injured?
Wait. I'm gonna put up a name that's gonna, like, I don't know, maybe change the subject of that. Javonian Clowney was one of the top picks from college. He
Number
didn't
one.
amount to anything.
Number
It was number
one.
one pick. Didn't amount to anything. He never had a Hall of Fame career. He's been to a couple of Pro Bowls, granted, but he only played well in his 5th year when he got to play with what's his name? One of the Watts brothers. So he didn't do anything for all those years, number one pick. All right. And we talk about number 6 pick. What was he, 7th? Tyree Wilson. This is 3rd year.
No, I know.
You haven't done wait. You haven't done anything to show us that are you gonna be that guy. This is year that he has to prove it. Wilkins proved it. It took Wilkins actually 2 years to do something. He came in from Clemson, didn't do much in Miami. His second year, but 3rd year was phenomenal. Okay? It took him 3 years to get it. So okay, Tyree Wilson, it's your 3rd year. We tried defense tackle, that didn't work out too good. We're gonna put you back on defensive end. Now you the backup or backup behind Kuntz or whatever. He has to do something now. Okay? We don't wait. Why we waste a 7th-round draft pick for you and you're not doing anything? Granted, he was hurt when he came out. That was a stupid pick. He was hurt. But now it's the time for him to do something.
Chris, I gotta tell you,
What did you
between
say about his first 3 years? You said he was bad his first 3 years, Wilkins?
Wilkins, well, I didn't say it was bad. I said he didn't get better to his 3rd year. His 3rd year was a phenomenal year. He wasn't bad.
Dude, but look at it again. I'm going to show you his
That's
stats right now.
ridiculous.
So in
I didn't say it was
2019
bad. I didn't say it was bad. I was saying, but he got better in his 3rd year. He got phenomenal.
Yeah, but again, as a rookie, Wilkins started 14 games, played in 16. His 2nd year started 12, played in 14. 3rd year, 17 for 17. Then 17 for 17 again. Then 17 for 17. And then last year, five games started, 5 played. His best year, in all honesty, was the year before he came to us. He had 65 combined tackles, 38 solo, 9 sacks, 2 fumble recoveries, 1 forced fumble. He had a great year the year before we got him.
I didn't say it was bad. I'm just saying, though, he got better.
Kyrie here it is. He had 3 and hasn't started more than 2 games?
I didn't say his 3rd year was like one of his better years. I was saying his 3rd year in the league, that was a better year. I didn't say he sucked when he came in. When he came in, he was pretty good.
Yeah, but he started right away, though. That's
the
the
he was
difference
pretty good.
between him.
See, this is my thing about when you guys bring up the Wilkins and the Tyree thing is with Tyree, we see what kind of skill set he got, which is he got no fucking skill set.
What's
you know what I mean? We seen him on end, bro. He can't finesse nobody on the end. You know what I mean? And I doubt, you know what I mean, if they play him on tackle this year, I mean, I hope he does do something, man, because I did like him at first, but just looking at it as I see it, if I look at Wilkins and Tyree, I just feel like Tyree lacks that he lacks that finesse he has in him. You know what I mean? I don't think he has it. I just don't think he compares anywhere near Wilkins.
Yeah, I mean, Chewy. I mean, yeah, I think it's right now. But here's like the thing about Tyree Wilson. He's been cooked since the day one. I mean, they giving like to stop giving like the Clelin Ferrell treatment of he was like never supposed to be good, and see what he actually showing us. I mean, 7 overall, and he doesn't like do anything to prove it this game. I mean, he doesn't even let the team their portion. He's really toast. I mean, there wasn't like it wasn't a reach. Some persons say that there's a hope for Tyree Wilson, but not that really much. He was really supposed to sit out that rookie year and rehab, but then Chandler Jones incident happened and he was rushed back. He made like improvements.
Why are you going to draft a player in the 1st round for to sit for a year or 2? No, that makes sense. Or why are you going to draft? You think Gentry going to sell for a year or 2? Okay, learn the game. You're going to sit like they're drafting Corbin Jackson Sanders. Well, we're going to draft him in the 1st round, but he's going to sit for 2 years. What the hell? Draft a player that can get 1st, 2nd, maybe 3rd round. You draft a player to come in and rotation and start. You don't draft a player to sit for 2 years, 3 years. No. I see the ideal. You can draft him in the 5th round, 4th round. Yeah, go ahead, bring him in and let him sit for a year or 2 by the nutcase. But that makes no sense. 7th round pick, we could have did better.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
Rock, to answer
exactly.
your question, he was a first round pick, number 13 overall.
Who's that?
805 check back in. He goes, popping back in, just listening, beer in hand, and breakdown film for Sunday's show. Appreciate the content. Adam Butler. Okay, back to the film. Thanks, man.
Oh, my.
Daniel Berry, what's
Hey,
up, brother?
everybody.
Welcome in.
No, but the thing is, between for like the case of Tyree Wilson, I mean, they took like some time to figure it out, and he's another guaranteed rookie contract, so there is no saving for parting way, because that I just mentioned that people mistake like calling out players for no showing improvement as they wanted them for a fade, because they didn't want like underrated free agents to be like something else. There's no need to get upset for looking at a realistic lens, because he's like watching someone that is not capable of building the birdhouse with the best workshop and greatest tools on the block. He put like things together, but I don't think it's gonna be like really interested in apprenticeship that he really needs, because it was like an experimental pick and second choice for the reasons after Henry Ruggs situation, and now is really up to make the choice. But he was like on this board because they show up in another improvement during the 2024 season, but he was just recording like 27 total tackles. He didn't count to pull him into stardom. He really showcased like meaningful development. He advanced in the run defense and increased like a quarterback pressures. He doesn't really adapt at the professional level.
Okay, question, Rafi. Then why did they drop number 7 to be a defensive end if he has no skill set? I'm gonna ask you that question. The man has no bend. He has one move, and that's power move. That doesn't work on a defensive end. If he was a bigger guy in a defensive tackle, maybe so. But why drop him number 7? Because he got 3 years to learn behind one of the great ones, Max Crosby. He hadn't learned nothing. Okay,
I'm gonna go have a cigarette and I'm gonna refill my coffee. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Christian,
He has learned nothing. And I'm saying though, this year he has to prove himself. You know what? Because he's not starting over Kuntz. That's not starting over Max. He'll be a rotational piece. Then they tell him put him in a defensive tackle. Why? You draft him as a defensive end. Why is he a defensive tackle now? Good. Put him in that NASCAR package. See if he does something. If he does nothing at either one of those spots, that's a waste of draft pick. That's a bust. That's a bust.
He should have grabbed Jalen Carter.
I mean, exactly.
Well, we know why they get Jalen Carter.
Grab Tyree Wilson instead of Jalen Carter, bro.
Well, we know why we get Jalen Carter. After a real situation, Mark Davis didn't want to take that chance.
Shit, bro. Sometimes you got to do it.
Yeah.
No, Mark Davis wanted. Well, Mark Davis trying to build an image to the Raiders. He didn't want that. He already happened to Ruggs and stuff. He didn't want to bring that in to the building.
I get that.
So that's probably one reason.
It's funny how Arnett and Ruggs were drafted the same year in the first round, and they both fucking did some off the wall stuff, man. Like, you got to be a little more responsible.
Yeah, so that's the reason why I get on my Angelo, because like I said, I'm getting a bit of a style. Let's say if you don't do anything this year, what's the reason to keep him on the staff? Bye.
I wouldn't.
You know, Angelo, yeah. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, no. Okay, so I was waiting for all of you guys to say all the things you're gonna say, because this is one of the reasons why everybody likes it when I've hosted Captain Jack's show. Because what I do is I just give you stats, man. Like, you can't get mad at me when all I do is give you actual stats and I give you a perspective. This was my entire argument when people were telling me, "Oh, Aidan O'Connell sucks," and I'm like, "No, he does not." And let me break down all the stats for you so that you can understand that what happened to Aidan O'Connell is they fucked him. And if you fuck a player, you're not going to get the best out of him. But if you gave Aidan O'Connell a chance, it is going into his second year. If you said, "Fuck you, Gardner Minshew," we're gonna roll with Aidan O'Connell. Maybe we would have only won 4 games, maybe. But at least we would know what we got all the way through. We would know the type of leader we got all the way through, the good, the bad, the ugly, whatever, right? And that's what I'm saying is now I believe the reason why, for example, when people have talked about, "Oh, we should just trade Aidan O'Connell." Why the fuck would we do that?
Why would we do that?
Why would we do that stupid thing? We have Aiden O'Connell, who we already know is going to be a great backup. If Geno does well and doesn't get injured at all, it's the best case scenario for Aiden O'Connell because now he finally gets the rookie year he was owed, which is to learn behind a quarterback who could actually mentor him, who he could actually learn from, and really be just the clipboard guy.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly.
And
now, yeah, like you go ahead.
Think about this too. We get to keep him one more year in that rookie contract, and then we get to extend him some more. We're going to have one of the cheaper backups. If Geno makes it another 3 years with us, Aiden's perfect because then we have a really great solidified backup. Like someone who you can count on and won't screw it up for you. And having a great backup in the NFL is a good thing, not a bad thing. That could be the difference between actually making it to the playoffs and not making it to the playoffs when you become that perennial type playoff contender, right?
Well, you saw that last couple of seasons. All these players, all the quarterbacks went down, and they were scrounging for backup players. So, like you said, why the hell will trade probably one of the best backup players in the NFL right now, who could start for some other teams out there that really got second quarterbacks? He could be a starter on a few teams. I can see right now. And like you said, then to your point, Geno, nobody hates you. We like you. The point is that now we can sit behind a real professional quarterback to see how the game is played. Geno Smith can show him things and teach him things and show, because if you notice in the OTAs, when they showing O'Connell, you notice his footwork got a lot better than it was before. You notice that he's moving around a lot more behind Geno Smith. So that'll help him out in his career.
So now,
hey, Rafa, you're muted, bro.
Oh, am I muted? My bad. Am I muted?
No,
no, that was me. I was muted. That was muted.
Okay. Go ahead, Raph. If you want to say something, go ahead.
Yeah, and speaking about like the case of Geno Smith, because I've been seeing like a lot of social media comments that say that Aiden O'Connell is better than Geno Smith. No, it's not, because what I just telling about like what can we give about like the Geno Smith and Pete Carroll experience, because first and foremost, he has tendency to throw random unplayable interceptions, because they've been seeing last year that happened on the red zone and he killed like a promising drives. And he's been like an emotional player with his own feelings, who has been struggling to deal like the adversity and adjust it as part of this game. But also he's like a definite starter and a potential difference maker to like a wild card to think it is a true all-star. And I understand that he makes like a mistakes, but between for like the combination that we get like a good run game, I can see him like having a great season coming up there, because in general he has a strong, accurate arm and sneaking mobility. Because I feel like he just like in a certain pocket awareness and could have thrown a lot of the sacks, but also that really splits out of the hairs. But the decision making it that was like really poor, but he needs to improvise about that. And between for like Aiden O'Connell goes out for like the backup quarterback, I mean, he should be like the backup quarterback, not a starter, because he needs to be involved a lot more. Because even those fans that are watching and rooting for years, I mean, he's not that really potential to be like a long-term starter. It's not going to happen, because he belongs to be a backup quarterback, because he has to go for that level. He was very inconsistent, has very good games, but just like the many bad ones, he had to know more. Because I know this is going to be like a really good enough to have the potential, but the reality is that Aiden O'Connell, it's not a starter. It's just like a backup quarterback, which is like the biggest issue. So much how to go for like the guarantee will land of like the quarterback. So it's not going to be like a protege with the right coaching, and he can be king right now.
All right, Pigs. Okay, I got to say something, Pigs, right quick. Hold on. Pigs made a couple comments. I'm going to say something about that. Garden Fields had much pressure on him and between him bad line. Let me tell you this, facts, and Wishcraft can look it up. Geno Smith played behind the 20th ranked offensive line behind in Seattle. and still had better stats than the other two quarterbacks combined. And they won 10 games, okay? Geno Smith didn't have a running back all because their running backs were hurt. All of them. They had, I don't know who they had running back. So Geno Smith actually had worse than what Minshew had. And they don't count him when he played for Seattle. And they still won 10 games. Okay? Granted, they played in the NFC West, but still, they still had to play other football teams. So
Hold
him
on,
coming
there's no
here,
way.
and him coming here is familiar to him because he's playing with a coach that actually resurrected his career. So you know what his job, what job he has to do. All right, that's all.
Yeah,
I'm
All
saying.
right. So anyway, hold on, Chewy. So I let everybody talk, right? You guys got all your Tyree. I gave the Aiden O'Connell an example for the chat and everyone, so you can understand my point. Hey, Marcus, nice to see you. You can understand my point about Tyree Wilson. And here we go. Now you guys are going to let me cook and just be quiet until I finish my entire statistical point so that you can understand where I'm coming from when you guys get mad at Tyree, and yet you don't bring that same energy to Wilkins. Okay? Here's what I'm going to say. I don't care what Wilkins did for Miami. I don't care what he really did in college, because up until we signed him to that huge 5-year guaranteed contract, he wasn't a Raider yet. When he became a Raider, I would like to now give you the statistical facts of what Christian Wilkins, chat, has contributed to us as a part of our Raider family. Okay? Christian Wilkins, who this year, by the way, will be getting paid $18 million, and then next year he'll be getting paid $38 million. So at least they deferred a little bit of that money until the third year. But
okay, let me cut you off. I'll just stop on that. Okay, so your point was that Gardner was I'm not saying I'm talking to Piers right quick. I'm gonna say I'm sorry. I knew to read your chat line. I'm not saying Gardner Minshew and Jim were not real pros. They weren't pros for us. They wasn't a right fit and right quarterback. That's why I meant when I said that. Okay, so don't get. I didn't mean to miss my sense wrong, but I'm not saying they were real pros. I'm just saying now that AOC has a chance playing a guy who was winning at the time of Seattle. And I didn't mean to catch you. I'm sorry, Angelo. I just want to get this point across.
No, it's okay. I just want to make sure that everybody.
I'm going to say now, he's playing with his coach that got him to be a winning quarterback. I don't know if he sucked the years that he wasn't playing. I don't know if he's on bad teams or whatever it's not. But the point I'm making is that he's playing by a quarterback who won 3 games with the worst offense line in the NFL. That's all I'm saying. So that's the point I was trying to make.
All right, so chat, catch up with us now, because I'm making my point about the Tyree. You got to have, I keep trying to defend Tyree Wilson in the sense of, if Christian Wilkins is going to be hurt and then he's going to miss, let's say, half the game, you got to have the energy the same, man. You can't put the whole world energy on this kid, Tyree Wilson, and then be all nice to Christian Wilkins when I'm just going to give you statistical facts across the board. And again, when Jeff earlier was talking about all that, he did great in Miami. I don't give a shit what he did in Miami, because I only care about what he did as a Raider. So as a Raider, Christian Wilkins, for the amount of $18 million last year, gave us 5 games that he started. He had 11 tackles, 6 assists, 8 solo tackles, 2 sacks, no forced fumbles. That's just them stats, man. You could go to Raiders.com and look at it. I'm just giving you the stats. All right. Tyree Wilson, on the other hand, who was also injured in the first year. We could all admit that, right? Because we're dealing with a Christian Wilkins injury now. So he's also injured, and Lord knows how long that was going to take. Goes into his second year, which cost us $3 million, not $18 million, cost us $3 million, right? Not knowing what we have yet, other than what he showed on Texas. Tyree Wilson started 4 games. In the 4 games he started, he was able to get 16 tackles, 11 assists. 14 of the tackles were solo tackles. So that's already 2 times more than Christian Wilkins. He had 4.5 sacks recorded, which is already 2 times more than Christian Wilkins, and 1 forced fumble. Now, you can argue with me about, garbage time, blah, blah. I'm just saying stats. I'm just saying that I paid a kid in his second year $3 million, and he had better stats than the guy that I paid $18 million to, who played actually 1 more game than him. Now, whatever, guys, right? I'm just giving you stats. So now what I'm talking about is when I'm keeping this energy, I'm positive about Christian Wilkins, just like I'm positive about Tyree Wilson. Jeff is absolutely right. If Christian Wilkins is healthy, it would be amazing to see what that looks like on the field. Given the fact that he has a Jones fracture, I think we're guessing, I don't know what that healthy is going to look like after. So I still need to find out what's that healthy going to look like. What is true, though, is whatever that healthy looks like, chat, it's $38 million next year. I just want to let you know, whatever that is. So if you guys are getting mad at Tyree, just understand how much Wilkins is going to cost us. If he comes out and he plays like the all-pro Christian Wilkins we all expect him to be, then we're all going to be happy. Sure. All I'm trying to say when I'm defending Tyree Wilson, everyone, is if Tyree Wilson does what I think he will do this year for $4 million, that's not a bad. I mean, like, he already did better than Christian Wilkins last year.
Well, that's
so
fine.
If he does better this year, which, by the way, hold on, let me finish, Chris. Which, by the way, I actually think what they will do is they probably will have him play some of that Christian Wilkins position.
I like that page.
While Christian Wilkins is trying to get better, because he did show that he could play well on the inside. He did show that, right? So, and if you guys want to say, well, all he's got is that bull rush move. Well, whatever you want to say about the one move Tyree Wilson got, his actual stats on Raiders.com is better if you compare it stat to stat than Christian Wilkins when we're talking about what they've done to be a Raider. They both played 1 year as a Raider because of injuries. And in that 1 year, in the 4 and the 5 games, I gave you the straight up stats. The difference and why I would want to keep Tyree Wilson is Tyree Wilson's not going to cost us an arm and a leg. Even if we take him to after the 4th year and he's even better. The 5th year option ain't going to cost us no 18 million or 38 million. And then we have a 6th year option too. Like, come on, guys. It's good budget as long as he can play good. As long as he can play good. I don't need him. I mean, I would love for him to live up to the 7th round pick. I would love for him to be the next Will Anderson. I would love that. But if he's better than Christian Wilkins for far less, I'll take that. All right.
You're talking about trading Wilkins? Hell
no. I did not say that, Jeff.
No, not you, Rock.
Rock.
Okay. All right, no. But as Leo said earlier, you got to remember, Wilson was a defensive end. Wilkins a defensive tackle. 2 different positions. They do two different things.
No, we get
so
that.
You can compare the stats all you want, but the bottom line is that they drafted him to be a defensive end. Defensive ends are more likely known to stop the outside run, secure the edge, and get to the quarterback. The defensive tackle is supposed to stop the run up the middle, and if they can, get to the quarterback. So you can compare the stats, it's fine, but that's like comparing a number 1 receiver to a slot receiver. They both do different things. Okay? So the comparison is fine, but you got to make sure you compare the right positions. Chris Wilkins, which was a defensive tackle. Tyree Wilson was brought in to be a defensive end. Got me?
Tyree Wilson.
I think you're right.
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff. You wanted to say something. Jess was trying to say something earlier.
Oh, go ahead, Jess. I'm sorry.
What the fuck was I going to say? Oh, no. Yeah, I was saying, he was saying about extending Tyree, but it's like if Tyree ain't cooking like that, Pete's trying to come in here and win now. Pete, I mean, I don't really see Pete going 6-7 years. I mean, I don't.
That's
just me.
And Chewy, I totally agree with you. But but the same. All I was trying to say was you got to keep the same exact energy for Christian Wilkins too, because if Christian Wilkins comes back and he doesn't cook, I just told you he's costing us $38 million next year.
If Wilkins comes back and doesn't do shit, then I don't even want him on the fucking team.
Exactly. So I just want everybody to have the same energy because it's actually parallel to each other. And I get what you're saying. I got, Detroit God put out there that whole comment about, well, how are you supposed to blah, blah, when somebody hasn't, what is it? He said something about when you haven't shown up to work. Detroit God. That's if that whole statement that you said is about Tyree Wilson, you have to also then say that about Christian Wilkins. Because I just told you what Christian Wilkins did for us as a Raider. I just told you that Christian Wilkins played 5 games and he had less stats than Tyree, who played 4 games. So again, man, this is what would happen in a Cap Jack show when I'm hosting. I'm gonna throw out stats, and then people start chiming in. But stats are just stats, man. You can believe it, not believe it. I'm just saying. I didn't fucking write it. I didn't make it up. It's on Raiders.com. You guys can look it up.
When you throw stats and you compare players to other players, compare the players that play the exact same position. If you're gonna compare Adam Butler to Christian Wilkins, I'm down with that. You see, I'm misinterpreting what you're talking about. We can't compare 2 different positions to the same thing. Like I said, each have different jobs to do.
Okay, but wasn't the complaint? Okay, Chris, but wasn't part of the complaint that last year, what did they do with Tyree Wilson? They played him sometimes on the inside, then they played him sometimes on the outside. True or false? Did they not do that last year?
Yeah,
they did, right? So now they fucking confused this kid who was supposed to be a defensive end. They put him in as a defensive tackle. So he's actually doing more work. He fucking went in as a cashier, and then they told him to go work at the meat department. That's literally what because when you say that to me, Chris, when you go, no, Angelo, you can't do that. I know. So you know what I would love? You know what stats I would actually love? Yeah. I want to know what the stats are if there's a breakdown stats of everything that Tyree Wilson was able to do last year when he was on the inside.
Okay,
and if that even comes a little bit close to what Wilkins did, then this is a bullshit conversation.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
If
you get the stats of what Tyree did while he's a defense tackle compared to Wilkins, I'm going with that. But so.
No, like I said, I get.
I know what you're saying. I
Thank you guys. And all I'm trying to ask is, if you're gonna have this energy for Tyree, which you have every right to do,
I get it.
Have the same fucking energy for Christian Wilkins, who's about to cost us $38 million. That's all I'm saying. Don't go hugging his nuts right now, Jeff. He hasn't done shit for us as a Raider. All right. He's played 5 fucking games. He had 11 tackles, 6 assists, 8 solo tackles, and 2 sacks. That's ball sack compared to what Tyree Wilson has done. So I'm just saying, man, if you're going to be all on his nuts right now, then have the same energy for Tyree. Otherwise, don't be on either guy's nuts, because then you're just on their nuts for their potential. All right.
Did Angelo come here to chew us out, Jeff?
No.
Angelo came here to cook us down.
I'm just trying to have fun with you guys.
Oh shit!
Oh man,
Angelo came here to set that record straight, boy.
Oh my god.
Hey, I have the same exact energy, bro, when I was defending
Detroit God, because that's like going to a strip bar and comparing the fat chick to the other fatter chick.
Hey, Detroit God, if you're getting hard, then you got the same result, bro. The result's the same, Detroit God. The result's the same.
He said, "Don't hug his nuts, Jeffy."
Oh man.
Hero, you're getting blocked, bro. Don't be talking like that.
Yeah, be careful, Hero. Oh my god.
Oh, you cool, Hero, but you still get blocked, bro. Quick.
Yeah. Okay. I thought you saying that. So I see what you're saying. I'm just saying, it's hard to, compare the different types of players. Now, so it's kind of rough. But like I said, if they're giving stats when he played defensive tackle compared to Wilkins, yeah, that we have an argument. But they have inside and outside. If he goes, okay, now wait.
Just drinking the
Kool-Aid. He has your 30 minutes to talk. If they go and have a special package plan for where you play a defense tackle or defensive end in the NASCAR package or what you want to call it, then let's talk about it. Okay? Now they might have some special plan. I was just saying, Wilson. I hate Wilson that he didn't do anything for us for the pick we picked him at. There are a lot of picks out that busted out. I'm just saying this is a year. He's in a better situation now than he has been for the past 2 years. He's been with us. This third year, he needs to step up and show what he can do. Okay.
And Chris, I 100% agree with you, dude. Everything that you just said right now, I 100% agree. All I'm asking for the chat and everyone else is to have that same exact energy for Christian Wilkins. Because aren't you a little pissed that we paid a lot of money for Christian Wilkins and he's only produced what he's produced? So if we're gonna pay him,
wait. Last my check didn't cost me a damn dime. It didn't come out of my pocket.
No, I'm just talking about team wise. All right. Talking about team wise, but I'm just saying, like, I want you guys to keep the same energy. I don't want a bunch of, oh man, the potential on Wilkins. I could say the same shit about Tyree. Oh man, the potential on Tyree. I'm not talking about potential. I'm talking about what you're doing for me right now. Right now, Tyree Wilson ain't in no boot, and his ass ain't getting paid $20 million. So I'm just saying, this year he's getting paid $3 million. He's making $17 million less than Christian Wilkins. So Chewy. If a trade package comes from Christian Wilkins because Tyree Wilson is doing good, then now we'll have a conversation, right?
Like this year I wouldn't trade Wilkins, but like if I could see him coming back in the future and him not progressing at all due to the injury, then yeah, bro, like you gotta go. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna sit here and waste a bag on you when we go get somebody else. But yeah, wasted a pick at 7. I get that too. You know what I mean? But I get what Angela's just talking about, the overall productivity out of each player, you know what I mean, on the defensive line.
I get that. But I was saying, though, the fact is that if the doctors say he won't be ready to week 8 or week 7, hell with that. Why put him in there? Send him out, put him on the IR, like we said earlier. IR, get another player in there that might be needed at the time. I don't know who they might get. Put him on IR, let him see a year, take his contract, and say, look, motherfucker, you ain't played for us the whole year. You only played 7 games since you've been. We pay you $30 million. We're going to restructure your contract. We're going to redo this contract. We're not going to pay you all this money because you ain't been playing. That's all I'm saying. Let him sit out. Let him rest.
That'd be good, too. I agree. I think if he does get it, bro, he needs to sit out the whole year instead of prolonging his injuries. And you know what I mean? I just get 100% healthy. We need to get as much as we can.
The man's a big dude, man. Like just earlier, he's a big dude, man. All that weight and pressure and the push off. You need that ankle, whatever was broken.
I know I'm big, but Jesus Christ, calm down. You don't have to call me big.
I didn't call you big. I said you said he's a big guy. Like you said earlier, I think you're big. We know you're big. I'm just saying that earlier what you said.
Restructure and sign Ramsey, yeah. Get Ramsey. We need him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Somebody finally agrees with me.
Okay, you think Wilkins will restructure like that though? To take a pay cut?
If he can't play by week 7 or 8, yeah, sit out for the year. And they
should. In all honesty, he should.
Yeah, restructure his contract. They can like, you know what? We paying you for nothing. We're gonna restructure.
I get it. You know how people get all sour though when you try to take money from them, and you know how that goes.
Yep, Chewy's right.
Next thing you know, he's giving us the bird, and
he's got a guaranteed. If the rate, you know how sometimes like Jalen Ramsey's an exact example right now. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah, exactly.
Jalen Ramsey's the exact example, right? He no matter who he gets traded to, they got to pay him that money. So if Christian Wilkins goes on IR, fully knowing year 3 for his contract says $38 million guaranteed. All right. You really think he's going to be sitting there going, oh, sure, guys, I'll do you a favor. Ain't no favors, man. He ain't doing that shit. He's going to expect every bit of that $38 million, whether he plays for the Raiders or if we trade him. So, again, I'm just saying, keep the same energy, man. I hope Christian Wilkins is amazing, just like I hope Tyree Wilson is amazing. That's it.
Well, I'm sure you know what. Some of these guys are smart. They probably put a clause in that contract say, you know what, if you don't play this year, you're not getting paid that much. I don't know. I'm not in the office with them. I'm not GM, none of that stuff. But I'm sure there's something in that contract stating that, hey, you know what? You're guaranteed next year. You're guaranteed that you're playing for us, not sitting on a damn bench with a boot on.
Yeah. But I mean, at this point, I'm kind of frustrated with both Tyree and Wilkins at this point. You know what I mean? Just based on we drafted Tyree first round, expecting him to come out and ball. He gave us nothing. And you know what I mean? For us to sit here and sign Wilkins and give him this big bag for him to sit out on injury, it's like, what the fuck is going on here? You know what I mean?
Well, that's what you do when you pick in the first 2 rounds. You expect those guys to come out, start,
Yeah, for
or
sure.
at least be in their rotational, like doing something, doing things.
Yeah.
You know, you might not have the greatest first season. There's some guys came out, drafted in the 4th round was doing great, better. But you expect your first round pick, if you a smart GM also, which we didn't have, you expect him to come out and play, contribute to the team. He ain't got the great stats. He ain't got to be all pro, all rookie, whatever. But you expect him to come out and do something.
I mean, that really happens. But here's like a short thing. I mean, some persons that really defended Tyree Wilson, and to be honest, right now, he's not one of those best defensive end on the league because he hasn't shown anything. And no, it's not too early to really identify, because I understand that it's not that very athletic, because rookie coming off of the major foot injury that caused him to miss an entire offseason, most of the training camp, and he has played 12 games when he was supposed to be a lightly used backup and trust into a more after the stable, dependable, highly paid veteran instead of the produce they're not likely to improve. He was supposed to contribute with the team. But Tyree Wilson is say, no, I'm not going to do this because it's too hard for me. I mean, Tyree Wilson, I just wanted to tell you, and look into my eyes, Tyree Wilson, you need to get prepared. You need to get studied, because you're not a defensive tackle. You're a defensive edge. You got to really educate it right now. You have to practice a lot of things more, or else they're going to fire you.
Hey, I just want to comment with the person on the chat. I don't know who it is who talked about contracts unguaranteed. I'm just reading you what it says on Over the Cap. And in going into year 3, if we do put Wilkins on IR for however long it is, even if he plays the second half of the season, whatever, right? It is guaranteed because the signing bonus was $10 million for year 3. That's guaranteed. And then the whole salary is guaranteed. That's $27 million plus 10, and then some change. That's how it gets to just about 38. So that's what I'm saying is the $38 million is guaranteed for year 3. So if we do what I agree with everyone, don't fucking play this guy and get him injured again, get him super healthy so that we know what this $38 million player is really going to look like for us at 31 years old, by the way, by the time he plays year 3. So I want to know what the highest potential of Christian Wilkins is before we cut bait, which is the same thing I'm saying about Tyree Wilson.
Look at that guy.
I would like to know what the highest potential is for Tyree Wilson, because he's only 25 years old and is only costing us $3 million. So I'm not ready to give up on a guy that's only costing us $3 million, as a quote body, whatever.
I'm not. Well, with you on that, I'm not ready to give up on him. The only thing I'm saying is that you need to go out and prove himself. That's all. You need to go out there and do it. I mean, regardless of how they use them, how they going to do defensive tackle now and then, defensive end. Go out there and make a freaking impact in a game. You know what I mean? Just do something. We don't need that. Don't need another Cleve Farrell and all that stuff. Those butts. We need make that impact. That's all we're looking for. We know that.
I agree.
You know that. Wait a minute. We know we got Kuntz back. Hopefully he lives up to what he was back 2 years ago. We hope he listens to that. So we got that. So you can switch in between. But when you get in there, do something.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. And Matt, to be fair, and I totally understand what you're saying. I think that a lot of the Tyree, like people getting mad at him, it's kind of like PTSD from Clean Farrell. And I'm trying to look at Tyree as his own person, man. I'm just trying to be like, all right, I'm just gonna, I'm trying to be positive, just like I'm trying to be positive about Christian Wilkins. I don't want to talk trash about a kid who we still have on a rookie contract for 2 more years. And should we want to keep him, we get to have him for a 5th-year option. Like, I'm not gonna be that hard on that kid. Like, yes, I want to see him produce, but just like Chris even said, how many of those first rounders do become like live up to the Will Anderson, right? That's what you want. Like the big bomb is going to be this year. And in fact, let me ask the panel this question, Jeff. If Ashton Genty gets less than 1,000 yards this year, will you be happy or will you be mad?
Be pissed.
You'd be pissed. Year 1, rookie year, he gets less than. I mean, like, let's say he gets like 900, 8 to 900.
Come in and be this superstar. Better be what he's worth. Let me ask you this: comes year 3, if he still hasn't produced like we think he should, are you going to be upset about that?
Of course, 100%.
All right, then why aren't we upset about?
No, but I'm just talking about year 1. I'm just talking about year 1
coming into his third year, and we're still saying we need to see something from him this year. This is his 3rd year.
Bro, I get the whole I get the whole 3rd year thing. I get it. And again, I don't even disagree with you guys. I'm just saying year 1 can't count because he was injured. Just like you're saying you getting mad at Christian Wilkins can't count right now because he's injured. That's all I'm trying to say, man. Like, you can't count year 1. So technically speaking, for me, this is like Tyree Wilson's year 2. And in year 1, which was what you would consider his year 2, his year 1 actually had better statistics than an all-pro guy who played all-pro in Miami. I'm just saying. So his year 1 wasn't the worst if I'm comparing it to what Christian Wilkins was able to give us. For the same reason, by the way, which is injury.
Just a shout out to the chat, just to let remind everybody, if you like what you're hearing and what you're seeing tonight, make sure you hit that subscription, hit that thumbs up, hit the notifications. Myself, Chris, and Jess are all Chewy. The 3 of us are all streaming to our channel, so make sure you spread the love. You got my guy next to me, Chris for Raiders. Make sure you get over to his channel. And next to him, you got Chewy's NFL News and Podcast. You got his channel. Make sure you hit him up. And then down below, you've got Rafa Wave, Captain Rafu Show. Make sure you guys go over and hit his channel up. And then below me is Angelo Reyes Boxing. You can get him on Instagram. If you have any boxing questions or anything to do with boxing, that's the guy to talk to. All I know is they get in a red circle and throw punches at each other. So that's the guy you want to talk to. But we don't talk boxing here on this channel because this is about football and everything else but boxing. I'd rather talk about crocheting methods and how to spin yarn than talk about boxing, because I think I probably know more about that than I do boxing.
Okay, so who's Do Observa? Is that somebody you know, Jeff? Do Observa?
I don't know. No,
it's random, bro.
You guys know.
Random. It's the format I use that drags people in, so they come from all over. But again, it gets the names out there. It spreads the message of Raider Nation. I've seen new people in here that are Raider fans tonight for the first time.
I've seen a grip of motherfuckers.
I've been a friend of Jeff.
Yeah, we get people in here, but
no nation like Raider Nation.
So you asked Jeff that question about Genty. You know what? We want to see, of course, get 1,000 yards. Yeah, I'll be upset. But like I said, we get 900, okay, fine. But I do want to see him get is one thing: touchdowns. I don't give a shit. He can have 800 yards rushing. If he had like 8 to 10 touchdowns out of the red zone or beyond or whatever, okay, I'm good with that. But like I said, though, I'm going to say you're a stat person because you're a statistician because you like boxing, so you look at the stats a lot. I'm looking at field production. What are you doing on this field? Are you making an impact in the game? What I'm looking for. Are you getting that 3rd down and 5 catch? Are you getting that first down and to get 6 yards on the first run? Are you getting that pressure that causes like we talked about earlier, that pressure on the quarterback to get the cornerbacks and or linebackers that reception? Are you putting up production on the field that make it worth our cost? You know, you can rush for 1,000, 2,000, 1,000 yards in the season and don't make the damn Super Bowl or even the playoffs. That's not the issue. The issue is you got to be productive when we need you to be productive. That's what I want to see.
Well, I mean, running back running 1,000 yards, he's doing his thing. It's a team sport, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
right. Exactly.
If Michael said Chewy too high to speak, bro, low key, all right.
But you got.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you know what I mean. You can't sit here and bash one player. I mean, I get it. You know what I mean. Everyone got to step up. But like a running back doing 1,000 yards, you know what I mean. He's doing his part, bro. It's just you got to have a defense. You got to have an offense. You know what I mean. It's a team, and even special teams, bro. Like no one ever talks about special teams, but like I know that you know what I mean with the new kick roll and all that bullshit they got going on. It's a whole joke now, but. Like it's a team sport, bro. There's no it's not ever gonna just rely on. Totally and that's why that whole Telesco thing when he was talking about grabbing Daniels, like, well, that's the only guy we would have had. You know what I mean? And I was rocking with Telesco on that one. I
agree with that too. I agree with that. You know,
you can't go in there, grab a quarterback and expect him to turn the shit around. Like, what is he gonna do?
Yeah, it takes you and 21 other players on the field to help the team win. But like I said, while you're on the field, you can't be sitting there with your thumb with your ass like I ain't doing nothing. You got to do something, contribute. Like I said, I want to see contribution. 1,000 yards, fine. You get 1,000 yards, but that don't mean the team is going to win. If the rest of the team sucks, if the receivers can catch the ball down the field, if the defense can't stop the other. You know, there's one year that Raiders were averaging 27 points a game, but they still lost games. You know why? Because the defense sucked.
See, what Matt says is what I've been saying all along. Drafting in the first round means producing and starting. And I know Leo's been saying that too. And that's what Tyree was drafted at the number 7. Yeah, he was injured, whatever. But he still hasn't produced enough yet. Not for the number 7 pick. And just like he said, Tyree is not doing that. You know, Wilkinson's done that. Yeah, not with us. He only lasted 5 games before he got hurt. But that could be with any player. I mean, Bo Jackson got hurt,
including a rookie.
People want to get rid of him after that? No, you know,
exactly.
I mean, guys get hurt. What are you going to do?
No, Jeff, and I don't disagree with everything that you guys are saying. I 100% agree with it. Again, I keep saying I agree with what you guys are saying. Yes, you expect a first round number 7 pick to do more, but just like you also said, injuries can happen to anyone. That's what happened to Tyree Wilson. So if everybody could just maybe not count year 1 or count it, but then also count the fact that we're paying a shitload of money for Christian Wilkins, who's not going to see the field for possibly half the year this year. You know, I'm just saying. So, but that's it. That's all I'm saying is keep the energy the same for both guys. Keep the energy the same for both guys, whether you don't like what's happening or do like what's happening, you keep the energy for both guys because it's kind of the same thing. Oh, and the reason why, Jeff, I said the statistic. So Bijan Robinson didn't get 900 yards in year 1. He was the number 8 overall pick as a running back, and they were expecting him to be a superstar, and they totally used him the whole bit, but he did not get to the 1,000 yards. So I was just saying that
they didn't use him enough is the problem. That was the problem with Atlanta. They didn't use him the right way. I'm sorry. He didn't. If you're going to draft a guy like that with his capability, let's put it this way. If he were to play at Boise the same year that Genty played, he probably would have had well over 2,000 yards, right? Way over. I think he would have blown that record out of the water because he's that much more talented. He's that better of a running back. You put Genty, put him playing for a team in the league, in a conference where he's going to go up against the likes of like Texas and Ohio State in a regular bid, and Notre Dame and all these other big schools that he wouldn't have had over 2,000 yards rushing. Absolutely not. No way. No way. He was going up against inferior. Look what happened when he went up against Penn State. They shut him down. Then people say, well, he still rushed for 100 yards. Yeah, on 30-plus carries when he was averaging 200 and something, over almost 200 yards a game, they cut his his yardage in half. So by that same standard, you put an NFL running back who's on average of 110 yards a game. When you hold them to 50 yards, that's a bonus for your defense because you held a 100+ yard rusher average player to 50 yards. That's a big deal. You cut his numbers in half. You know, you do that to Genty like Penn State did. That's a success, especially running around 30+ carries for only 100 yards. That's a horrible average on 100 yards for 30-something carries. You know, those are the stats that we had last season. You know, shit ton of carries and no yardage.
So let me ask you this, Jeff. Let's say Ashton Genty, 17 games, he starts at least 16. They give him the ball, let's say at least 215 times. Is that fair? At least 215?
I think it's going to be more than that, but yeah.
Okay, but let's just say.
I think he's just going to be the workhorse.
I mean, just rookie season-wise, right? Give him the ball at least, definitely over 200 times, but let's call it like over 200 times, like 215, right? And if he gets you not 1,000, but a little less, like I said, like 900s. If he gets you in the 900 range, gets 4 touchdowns, 900, almost close to 1,000, but he was given the ball over 200 times. And then his yards per carry ends up being, or yards per attempt, sorry. It ends up being like 4.5. Are you okay with that for year one, for rookie year?
I don't think those numbers even average out to that.
Yeah, so I'm looking at that. That don't make sense to me. You can't. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I was talking like. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
How many yards did you say?
900.
No, because what I'm doing, Jeff, is the questions I'm asking you. I'm literally reading you what Bijan Robinson did in his rookie year. He started 16 games, 240
yards,
976 yards, 4 touchdowns, and then it says yards per attempt was 4.6.
How many carries was it? 200 what?
And then it says 214 yards, 976 was the, or 214 attempts, 214 attempts through 16 games at 976 yards and 4 touchdowns.
That's 4.2 average.
Okay, so it was even less than what this thing is saying. This stats thing is saying 4.6 yards / attempt. So
now you take that 900 divided by 17 games. That's a 52-yard average. That's not enough.
Okay, I'm just telling you that's what Bijan Robinson did, and he was the number 8 pick overall. Now here's the thing, right? You would say that by year 2, they definitely used Bijan Robinson. Would you agree, Jeff, that they definitely used Bijan Robinson? He was pretty good for fantasy, right?
Yeah, but I don't think he was that great, though. I think he has so much more potential, and they're just not using him right.
Right.
And again, I think a lot of it was the offensive scheme.
Right. So I'm talking about, again, his year 2 is he actually was able to start all 17 games. He attempted 304. So he carried the ball 304 times, out of which he got 1,456 yards with 14 touchdowns. Now, what I'm getting from you is that what I just said is what you expect Genty to do this year. You expect them to get over 300 carries, over 1,400 yards, 14 touchdowns, and start every game. That's what you expect them to do, right? That's what you want him to do. As the number 6 pick overall, that's what you want him to do, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that's Bijan Robinson's year 2, is all I'm trying to say. That's why I asked, would you be disappointed? And you're right. Maybe they didn't use it right. So yeah, I'm just throwing it because of it's more of the where they got picked comparison. Because Bijan got taken 8, and everybody thought he was the shit when he got taken.
Well, you compare his 2 seasons, right? Because if we're going to compare Bijan to him, right? because that's the closest comparison to.
In terms
most
of where they got picked. In terms of where they got picked.
Yeah. So in 2023, he had 214 attempts. 2024, he had 304. So he had almost 100 more carries. His average went up because he had more yardage too. So he had 1,400 yards rushing. His average was 4.8.
which is great.
His receiving was about the same. He had 61 catches for 431 2024. In 2023, he had 58 for 487. He only had one touchdown last season versus 4 his rookie year. So obviously, his rookie year, he had a few more touchdowns on the receiving side. But he made up for it with what he ran in. You know, I would expect more than 4 touchdowns from, because you got to remember, he's been touted as untackleable for a running back. Like, he's supposed to be able to get out of anything, basically, is how he's being, perceived as the Silver Surfer, as they say. I'm not down on him. I'm not saying he's going to suck. I'm just saying the expectation for people, especially like me, who really didn't want him, is going to be up there, because we could have gone a different route, is what I was getting at, which is why I wasn't happy with the pick at first. But by the end of night 2 on Friday night of the draft, I felt better because we finally addressed the offensive line. I wish we would have done it earlier, like in the first round, and traded back out of that spot.
Right.
And moved further back into the first round, and we still could have got a running back in the second, because we would have had an extra pick in the second round, more than likely. So we could have still gone an offensive, could have gone a receiver, and we could have gone a running back in that second. We could have solidified that offense with an offensive lineman in the first round, running back in the second, and whatever wide receiver at that point, because normally it might not have been Betch. So we still could have addressed the major needs, and the major needs were offensive line and running back and wide receiver. We still could have addressed all 3 in the first 2 rounds. Instead, we didn't address it until the end of the 4th round, third round, right? Third round, yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I wasn't so high on Genty to begin with.
No, and by the way, Jeff, you're preaching to the choir, man. You already know who I wanted, and just like this year, we had a chance to get him, and then we passed on him, and the next guy got him. Same thing with last year. I wanted Fuaga, but I get it, and I'm not gonna cry over the fact that Bowers was awesome. So I hope Genty is that good. So I'm gonna go a different way for you, Jeff. All right, because this is also a close comparison. What you would like Genty to do is live up to the expectation of being the guy, right? So if in his rookie year he starts 16 games, carries the ball 261 times, he gets 1,300 yards, 11 touchdowns, yards per attempt is 5. Would you be happy with that as his rookie year?
I don't know. What were the numbers again?
16 starts, 261 attempts, 1,307 yards total, 11 touchdowns. So his yards per attempt is 5. So in his rookie
you're
year,
saying total. Well, you're talking combined yardage, rushing.
no,
and
I'm
receiving?
talking about that's how many rushing yards he got. 1,307 yards at 261 attempts. And he got 11 touchdowns. If Ashton Genty does that for you in his rookie year, you would 100% be happy, right?
Oh, God, yeah.
Okay. That was Saquon Barkley, who was picked number 4 overall. That was his
rookie year.
That was his rookie year. Now, here's all I'm going to say. Remember how I kept saying that my biggest fear is if you overuse them too much early, McFadden, Cadillac Williams, I'm just, again, man, I don't want to curse the kid, but if you use him too early without protecting him the same way you protect a quarterback, then what ends up happening is what also happened to Saquon Barkley. His second year, he only played 13 games. He got to the 1,000-yard mark, got 6 touchdowns, but year 3 and year 4, bro, were no bueno. So it wasn't until year 5 that he got to play 16 games again. And
But he's
that
a
I don't want to
superstar.
happen to Genty.
But
So
he's a
I would
superstar.
rather.
He's a generational talent. He's
No, I
supposed
know.
to be that
We're
guy.
just yeah. No, I agree with you. We're comparing it, right? Number 4 overall pick versus number 8 overall pick versus number 6 overall pick. What the expectations are based on where they were picked. So I gave you the 4th, Genty's the 6th, Bijan was the 8th. If there was a trajectory I will pick, I'd rather go with the Bijan trajectory, if I'm being honest, because the reason why we got Raheem Mostert is because that motherfucker can score touchdowns. He's awesome in the red zone, totally knows how to get in there. And you guys remember, if you played fantasy that year, when it was Raheem Mostert and Devon Achane, they were crazy, dude. And Raheem Mostert was the guy that was getting all the touchdowns. So I actually think that's what's going to happen. I think that they're going to let Genty run the ball, but not try to get him injured, because they're going to give a lot of it to Mostert. So their yardage.
Oh, I've said that already. That Mostert's gonna impact he's gonna impact the goal line for sure.
Yeah, which means that if you're picking fantasy, hey man, it's at your own risk if you think Ashton Genty is a first round pick for your fantasy team. But I kind of don't, just because I don't know what they're going to do with the kid. And just like Jeff is saying, right? If he's supposed to be untackleable, this is not the Mountain West now. This is the NFL, right? So now we're really going to find out how untackleable he actually is. And if he can, if he has the same trajectory as Saquon Barkley, who was picked number 4, just remember, ladies and gentlemen in the chat, Saquon got injured year 2, and then he was no bueno year 3 and 4. I mean, or we could let him be like what they're doing with Bijan. Because I think Bijan, if you're going to pick a first round, Bijan's the guy to take as a running back. Chewy, do you agree? Bijan Robinson, first round running back?
Over Genty?
For fantasy.
Oh, Bijan's a killer in fantasy.
Exactly.
Mostert was killing it too, though. I can agree with that. Mostert was killing it when it came to fantasy. And Mostert was killing it when it came to prize picks, bro. He won me some money last year.
Hey, I just wanted to tell everybody, and I apologize for that, but if you guys want to talk about Ashton Genty expectations, I will say the expectations are gonna be really high, because right now it seems that the Raider Nation needs new faces to really prove about the nation. Because at this time, because after we just draft Brock Bowers, he's a generational talent. Right now, we got Ashton Genty, another generational talent. But the thing is, some athletes, they can put at a prime situation to get the volume to hit those numbers. And Pete Carroll loves the scheme to run the ball. I mean, that couldn't be a game manager. They really make plays here and there. I mean, most of the other weapons, all of the players of the Rooster, they really play great. I mean, the offense is going to be primarily through Genty and the wrong game, because there's a very few rookies to get put in the situation, but it's going to get in those numbers. I mean, they're going to give more than 300 carries, because that's what you get with a running back drafted on the top 10 with any lead back. If we just average, he's going to get 4 yards per carry, which is getting more than 1,000 rushing yards. If he's good, if he's to get 5 yards per carry, he will go 1,050. I mean, he would go with a 7, but he has already logged miles and counting. But I'm hoping it's gonna be really around. I mean, no one else is gonna prove it about that, because we just want to have a run game after how we didn't have one last season. It will be nice if it goes crazy and it gets a really candidate to be an offensive rookie of the year. I mean, that could happen. They're gonna run the ball, maybe a few catches on the backfield, and Blanc with the ass too. I mean, that would be very interesting, because as long as Najee doesn't hit him, he will be one of the best running backs in that year, in that season. And I just wanted to tell you, salute to everybody else on the chat, on the panel. Thanks for having me. I know that some of my takes really sucks, but I'm trying to be my best. So salute to you, Jeff. Salute to
They
you,
don't
Chris.
suck.
Salute to you, Choi. And of course, salute to you, Angelo, because I understand this is a Raiders talk. So if we need to talk about boxing and mixed martial arts, you can call with it. So I just wanted to tell you, have a great night, folks, and God bless you all. All right?
Hell yeah, Rafucho.
Thanks, Rafa.
Have a good one.
That was a good take. I thought Rafa's take was a good take.
Also, one more thing. This is Raider Nation, motherfuckers. It ain't Chiefs, it ain't Chargers, it ain't Broncos. This is Raider Ration. This is Raider Nation, motherfuckers. How about that? There you go.
There you go.
His
Wait a
mother,
minute.
I told you, Rafa, is motherfuckers with an A at the end, not hers.
Raider Nation, motherfuckers.
There you go.
There you
Have a
go.
good one.
All right, Rafa.
Ucho, man. That's my thing, though. You know what I mean? If
What's up,
we get
Mike?
Jinky
Yes,
to average
what's up,
4 yards,
Julian?
4 yards of carry, bro, I mean, that's a first down, bro. Every you know what I mean? Every 3 runs, so.
Well, anything's
And
better than
it's true.
2
We
fucking
see-
8 yards to carry.
but
Anything's
we-
better than that.
Oh, I mean, but we seen what Chip Kelly did with 2 running backs.
Yes,
Right.
with
Right.
Quinshawn Judkins and Anderson.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you, yeah, no,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah. And I feel like
Okay.
we got 2 running backs that could put in some work, bro.
Shit, we might have 3, man. Sincere McCormick doesn't suck. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
he
saying?
just-
Like,
If he
He
can stay
doesn't.
healthy.
He doesn't.
If
He
he can
doesn't.
stay healthy. That's
Yeah,
the
if he's
thing.
healthy, he's good. But that's his problem right now is he can't, you know what I mean? He can't stay out on field. And me personally, I was saying if Sincere would have been healthy, he probably would have started over Zamir.
yep,
He
I
would've
agree
beat
with
him
that
up.
take. Yep.
And I wouldn't have not. I would vote for that any day.
And that's why, in terms of fantasy, Chewy, that's why I'm kind of skeptical about picking Genty so high, is because I don't want my fandom and expectation to then if what Pete Carroll wants to do is just win games, then he's gonna manage the games, based on how he's seeing it. And I can't see him fucking giving Genty the ball every time when you got Raheem Mostert right there. And then if Sincere McCormick is as good as he was when we saw how good he was last year,
Yeah, I agree.
he's not going to not give. So I could see Genty being sometimes a first down, sometimes a second down, or a double, or like maybe he's in the first and the second down with Mostert in the back. And then they kind of do what Jahmyr Gibbs and Montgomery did and Detroit. Because that's the other thing too. I was going to say, Jeff, is that Jahmyr Gibbs is a great example, kind of like Brock Bowers, where he dropped to the 12th pick, and there were people who were like, "Oh my God, that's too high for a running back." But remember, Bijan had already got taken as the 8th overall in that same draft. Then there were people who were like, "Oh my God, I can't believe Jahmyr Gibbs dropped to the 12th pick to Detroit." Right? In his first year, he did the same exact thing that Bijan did. He did less than 1,000 yards. But by year 2, man, that guy was an all-pro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of what I want Genty to be. I don't want him to get injured. I just want him to stay healthy.
Well,
and
that's what a smart. See, like if we had an AP and a Luke Getz in here, they're running Genty all day. But I don't see Pete Carroll and Chip Kelly letting that really happen. I don't think they're gonna run him a lot, but I don't think they're gonna run him to the point where they know our game plan and Genty's injured by the bye week. You know what I mean? Just based on experience, bro. Like I said, if you have Luke Getsy and fucking AP in there, they're running Genty every play. You know what I mean? It's night and day. And that's what I'm saying. Good coaches will put good players in the positions where they need to be.
Yep.
Which is what we have.
Yep. And again, if we could, we're all going to agree that if there's one thing Pete Carroll does know how to do, it's how to manage the game and manage his team. So I don't think he's going to try to get everybody injured, man. I think he's trying to get everybody. So like I worry for Max just because of the overload that they're giving him. So I'm glad that he's at that healthy stage, but that's why I was also saying about the whole, my whole Malcolm Kuntz take was, we're not going to know anything about Malcolm Kuntz until we see him this year. That's $12 million guaranteed, 1-year contract, but Jeff, if Tyree does better, I'm just saying, man, it's $3 million. $3 million.
Not gonna happen.
12, you know, so,
Not gonna happen.
well, I think what they're gonna do, I'm telling you, is I think that with the Christian Wilkins injury, if they do put him in IR, I think you're gonna see Adam Butler and Tyree Wilson together in the middle, and then you'll have Kuntz and Crosby at the edges. Getting some pretty positive comments, right there, Jeff.
Yeah, thank you, Angel. If you guys pick an X-rated to join this current team, who and why? Oh, we did that in a couple of weeks. It's gonna be tough.
Bo Jackson.
Charles Woodson.
I
right
would
now,
want
bro.
Bo Jackson.
We did, Randy N's in the chat too. We did that a couple of weeks ago on this show. We did it on a Saturday night show. We brought up if you could bring back a former player,
Bo Jackson.
any era, who would you bring back?
Bo Jackson.
Yeah, it took us 3 weeks to get Jack Kenna's answer, but he eventually said Bo
It took
Jackson.
3 whole weeks.
3 Friday nights later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say bring back Gallery.
Wow.
See, I would say it like this: what old school player
an
would
art
you bring back that we need to fill the spot in right now? You know what I mean?
I said
Okay,
Art Shell.
I'll say Lincoln Kennedy then.
I would
Art
say
Shell.
I was saying Charles Woodson.
How about Gene Upshaw? I'll take Gene
Yeah.
Upshaw. I need a guard. Gene Upshaw.
Upshaw's Howie Long's great too, bro.
Yeah, actually, no. I think I said Upshaw because I was thinking guard.
You
So
did.
yeah, I
You
think
did
I
say
said
Upshaw.
that.
What's the upshot?
Yeah, he did. You did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Howie
I
Long
said-
was another popular one that people brought up.
I would
Matt
actually
just
take
said Charles Woodson. Charles Woodson did come up. Tim Brown was another one that came up.
Yeah.
I said Charles
Okay,
Woodson.
yeah,
last
we
time.
need. Yeah, that's true. Wide receiver.
Yeah,
That's
because we
true.
were looking at guys that also, we also included guys that could still kind of fill, like Woodson could still go out there and be effective. You know what I mean?
Right.
Even in his later years,
Oh,
could
right.
still go out there and be effective on this team and be a huge help. You know,
Very
I know someone said Jack Tatum, but I said that you couldn't bring Jack Tatum back in this era. He wouldn't last.
I said Jack Tatum.
Yeah, he
No,
wouldn't
Tatum
last.
would be fun, Chris.
He'd
Tatum
be
would
fun,
be,
but he
would
wouldn't
be so
make
fun.
it. He wouldn't last because of the type of gameplay. Neither would Romanowski. That was another one that came up. Neither one of those two, based on how the rules are now, would be able to play in this era of NFL football. You know, they're too used to playing in that old school era where you could get away with shit. You know,
Yeah.
Otis Sistrunk, yes, he could fit in. Greg Townsend could. Howie Long. Alzado couldn't. No way.
No, I would have said
Alzado, not at
Wisniewski.
all.
I would want Wisniewski as a guard. He was awesome.
Wisniewski could, but he wouldn't be able to be as dirty as he used to because he wouldn't be able to get away with that.
Well, he
shit.
might be suspended for the season.
Still be
Yeah,
pretty
probably.
awesome though. Next to JPJ, he'd be pretty awesome. You
Well,
know,
what made it difficult for Jack that night was we told him you can pick any former Raider player except Jim Otto because he would have said Otto
Yeah.
Right.
without a
And it
doubt.
took
So we
three-
made him think about it. We didn't know it was going to be 3
yeah,
weeks.
well,
left.
we don't need a center though. We got JPJ. Although
we
I
don't.
wouldn't I wouldn't
No,
mind Dave Dalby back. He
But
was
you,
awesome.
you misunderstand what we're saying.
Almost, huh?
Misunderstand. We said pick the players, and we specifically told Jack you can't pick Otto. His brain was fried. He had to take
Yeah.
3 weeks to think about another player.
He just started rattling off players and why this one would be good. But no, this one would be good. But we don't want you to analyze it, Jack. Just pick a name, say this player because we need this position. That's it.
Yeah, I'd also want Chad. Check this one out. I'd want Bob Brown. Remember Bob Brown, Jeff? Right tackle.
Yeah.
He'd be badass. I'd move Glaze over to the guard position and let Brown be that because he was a monster even back then. So I'd want that.
Rod
I'd
Martin
love
would be good. I know
Yeah,
that's Chris's guy.
I'd love
Who?
Mike. I'd love Mike Haynes.
Ooh,
I mean,
I'm sorry, what
you
was it?
know, Mike Haynes
I would
was the
think-
bomb.
You said Rod. I said Rod Martin would be happy
Oh,
for
yeah,
Chris.
boy.
Somebody said Bolitnikov, and I said no to Bolitnikov. He's too slow in this era. He wouldn't.
He'd be a good
He would
possession
fit in.
receiver though, Jeff. He'd be good in the slot. In
Man,
this,
Too
well,
slow. He's too slow.
No,
He
he'll
was
get
way
cracked.
too slow.
He'll get
Yes,
cracked. You know,
Even
that's-
Lester Hayes, I don't think Lester Hayes would be a good fit in this era. I really don't.
he would if he were his sticking was still illegal. Was still legal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Henry
Henry
Lawrence,
Lawrence would have been a
Lawrence-
good one. Henry Lawrence was a great offensive lineman for us.
that's a good one, George.
I've met him in person a couple of times. They're a hell of a guy, a super nice guy. Villapiano could play in this era,
Yeah.
without a doubt.
That's some good names.
Marcus Allen could. Bo Jackson definitely could.
What about Donald Penn?
Who?
Donald Penn.
You think he'll go down?
He might be able to play. Because it was that 90s. Yeah, he could probably play.
Yeah, Rock Richard Seymour would fit.
Seymour's beast.
Well,
Angel,
okay.
yeah, I've been high on the let's get Ramsey, but it all depends on what they're asking. If they're asking for anything beyond before higher than a fifth rounder, then no. But I don't think nobody's going to get him for a pick 5
Hell no.
for fifth round.
Yeah, Charles
They're
Woodson.
going
That's
to
the
want
guy.
a third. They're going to want a
I-
third, and the first thing we would have to do is restructure his contract. I don't want to give up a third round pick, not with this regime, because I just have a feeling they can find great value in the third round, just like they did this past draft. Past
yeah.
regimes, maybe not so much, but
Yeah, I don't like that paycheck.
yeah. But Angel, if you like what you hear and you found a Raider channel, I mean, definitely make sure you subscribe. Get on over to Chris for Raiders. Get over to Chewy's NFL News and Podcast. Down below is Angelo Reyes Boxing on Instagram. He pinged the link for if you're into boxing, he's the guy for that. But if you want good Raider content, there's this channel and then some of the other guys that we all do shows with too. Got some good Raider stuff. You got a good group of us that really work.
Oh,
well together
Namdi.
and do a lot of shows.
Namdi's a good one. I'd love
Ron-
Namdi back.
What about Rodney Hudson?
Shit, you know what? In fact, if we're talking about this current team, Chewy, like
That's what I was trying
if
to
we're
get
talking potential and this current team, I'm gonna throw one out that's more personal to me, and everybody's gonna think I'm being too much of a homer. But because of Pete Carroll likes the tall,
agree,
big,
man.
lengthy defensive backs, he wants a certain toughness. I would take fucking Stuart Schwaggart, man, from college when he was coming out. If he didn't go to a shitty Raider coaching staff, I think if he went to the Pete Carroll
That seems to be the norm with some of our past players that were really good, but they just they just ended up on the team when we had bad coaches and bad regimes, front office personnel and just everything bad, It's just
I mean, that's kind of been our story, right? Over the last man. Since,
Dave Casper, you know who else would have been in Todd
Oh, yeah,
Christensen.
Casper
That
would
would
have
have
been
been nice too. Oh yeah, Crosby on one side, Howie on the other. Oh good God.
oof,
Oh,
that would be
Imagine
scary.
that.
And then
That would
Townsend
be
in the middle.
scary.
Townsend in the middle. Oh,
Shit, that's over. It's over.
big old Jerry Ball on nose tackle.
Oh, man, you put Ball in there too. Oh, that's over. It's over.
God damn, that'd be fun. It'd be a fun ass defense to watch. Although
Yeah.
we just do that with the current Madden.
And it will probably ban that, so you guys can't play no more.
Yeah.
Because the 2-5 going too tough.
That's one feature I wish Madden would do. I
Good
don't know
match.
why they haven't done it yet, where you could play the old players, because
Yeah.
You can.
that would be so fun just to
You
be
can.
like,
You
can
can
do
put
it.
together you can do a what do they call it, Jess?
It's called a Madden Ultimate Team.
Yeah.
oh no,
Like,
no,
if
I'm
you
talking
want-
about
if-
like when you're just playing the seasons. You know how like the
kinda like
old
NBA?
games. Yeah, like the
No.
old games. Hey, pick
Yeah,
the
yeah.
team you want so you can play them for a season.
Like if you
And then
want,
I would want
Rick-
let me try to see what would happen in this era's in this
if you
group's teams, but I put
Hmm.
the 78
if you
Raiders
follow
in.
Raider Ben, Angelo, if you follow Raider Ben when you see him on playing Madden, go and watch him and look at his team. He's got on his same team, he's got the likes of Ted Hendricks, he's got like Genty. He's got a guy. He calls him Jeff. He's got a guy that he has at running back with number 77. The guy's like 6'8", like 400 pounds, and he calls it. He names him after me. He goes,
That's
Big Jeff,
crazy.
running the ball. I mean, and this character that he has for that running back will run like 40-yard touchdowns on a
Yeah,
regular
he will.
basis. It's
He will.
hilarious.
Yeah.
You
That's
know,
good, G-Fam.
it's
That's
great.
funny.
It's fun.
Salute, brother.
But hey, Angel, real quick, just I know you're obviously you're a Raiders fan and you're happy you found this channel. Check back tonight, tomorrow, when you go and sub to me, myself or Chris. You'll see the shows set up for us for tomorrow. Tomorrow night, Chris and myself. Chris,
What happened?
what the hell was that? Okay.
Oh.
Chris is the gentleman next to me up top here on this side. The two of us are interviewing the Violator tomorrow night, so make sure you check that out. If you're a Raiders fan and you're an old school Raiders fan and you know who he is for sure, definitely make sure you check that out tomorrow night. So we got a killer interview set up for tomorrow night, and it's going to be a good night. I'm so
Hey,
fucking excited for that.
Yeah.
Hey, moderators, go ahead and put me and Jeff's links in there, Chewy as well, and Angelo's in the chat, please, if you don't mind. So
Yep.
we can help out.
Appreciate you.
Hey, Ardell, what's up?
Yeah,
What's up,
Violator.
Ardell?
Shit, I can't wait for that shit, bro.
I can't either. I'm so excited.
I can't either.
I really am.
It's gonna be
I am
nice.
so psyched for that. That is going to be. It's the biggest interview that I've done.
You was excited
I know
2 weeks
Chris-
ago when you announced it. You was excited then, like, dang.
Yeah. You know, I know, Chris, you've
yeah.
done interviews on Jason's channel.
Yes.
I don't know where this stacks up against some of the interviews you've done with him,
Explain them.
with some of the, what do you call it? Like the people you guys have had on the show. I don't know where that stacks up in that regards.
Well, we interviewed a couple of old players that played with the Raiders. This is the first time I actually talked to somebody who sees the Raiders as we see the Raiders. You know what I mean? They're not the
Yeah.
players on the field. They're fans that see what we see. So I never had a chance to talk to anybody like that. So this one is probably one of the bigger ones.
I pinned it to the top of the chat on my channel. I don't know if Chris can do it on his, but it's the actual link for tomorrow night's show.
Oh, I can do
So,
that. Hold on.
just click on that. That'll take you to it. And then you can make sure you save it, notify. So we get 19 hours before we have that interview. Hey, can you tell him, like,
Yeah, you're excited.
hope I don't fumble over the questions and sit there like a fucking idiot. Going,
We see that. What's your name again? You'll do fine, Jeff. You talk to him all the time, so then like you never talked to him before.
Yeah, which is a good thing. I've got a little bit of a relationship with him, so
Yeah, it's nothing new.
I see Pegues. Unfortunately, hopefully he's not stealing touchdowns from the running backs. But I mean, it makes sense. I get it if we're going to use him in short term, like not so much a tush push, more like a bull push. He's such a big bastard.
Yeah, he actually ran in college too. He got a.
I know he did. He was
Yeah,
successful with it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's kind of exciting to see, especially you get up on that yard, the 1, 2, 3 yard line. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Boy.
yeah, he ran. He had a long run too. So, yeah.
Yeah, he can move. That for how big he is, he can move for sure.
I don't want, but we ain't drafted for that. We drafted him to be in that defensive tackle line, but if they can use him for that.
No doubt.
Cool. Let's see. Where's the link at? I can't find that little damn link.
Yeah, Pegues. Yeah. Watch
Yeah,
out.
send me a link. Send me a link in
Did
the
I
private
see
chat.
Ardell in here?
What the hell?
Oh yeah, there he is. What's up, Ardell? Rose
Yeah,
Town.
for a while.
What had Navman done already for the night?
He has
I
work
guess
tomorrow.
so. They're popping over here.
Yeah, all right. I would have thought they were still going.
Oh
Hey,
man.
GFAM about a question. He said, "When's the fantasy draft?"
We haven't set a date yet for it. When we do it, GFAM, we're gonna do it live. We're gonna do a live show for it. So anybody that wants to get on camera can. If you don't want to be on camera, but you want to have your voice in, you can just do this. If you don't want to be seen, at least you can still be in the chat, basically, like on voice. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. So we'll figure something out.
Yeah, I know we got Angela.
What's up, Stephen Love? What's up, brother?
I'm wondering what Raider fans gonna fucking get Ginty.
Won't be me, bro. Well, not in the first round. If he falls to
No,
like
definitely
the
not
third,
the first round.
I'd do it.
I know there's gonna be somebody who grabs him though.
G-Fam, we're going to do a live show here on YouTube.
Yep.
I got it.
We'll do a Raiders fantasy live draft, and we can stream it to Chewy's channel, mine, whoever else is in it that's got a channel. We'll stream it to whatever. I don't care.
So is this one for your league, Jeff, or for Chewy's league?
Well, it's the one that Chewy set up.
Got it.
Only fantasies I do is Vanessa Williams when she was 30 years old, 25 years. Only fantasies I do.
That's fair, Chris.
Did you say
That is fair.
You gotta have some kind of fantasies, bro.
Yeah, that's my
Is I
fantasy.
doing that one?
Huh?
Yes, is
I thought you were gonna say Halle Berry.
Hell no. Vanessa Williams, dude. Shit, back when she was 20.
Oh, Angel, I never answered addressed your question earlier. He wanted to know what we were looking at for next year's draft. I haven't even given it a thought right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm not even there yet, bro.
Drew,
about-
it's Drew Aller.
You talking about the real draft? The real draft?
Real draft. Yeah.
The NFL draft.
Hey, we're not gonna have a high pick. We're gonna be picking back and down in the lower 26s because we're gonna make the playoffs. So
All right, you don't have to be mad at the guy. He has.
I'm pissed
Why
off.
you gonna be aggressive?
I don't want to. I don't have the number one pick. I'm not mad at the guy. I don't have number one.
No, Drew
pick.
Allard's gonna fall in the top 15.
That's a legit question. Well, don't be mad at the poor
I'm not
guy.
mad. I'm
He's
just
gonna
talking
scare
about-
away a new follower, you jerk.
Oh,
I'm
hey,
not mad at
Angel.
him. I'm just saying.
No,
I
Angel.
don't
though,
want. I don't want a top pick. I hopefully Rare's
No,
pick in the bottom half. I'm not mad.
And this is the
No,
thing,
Angel's
you can't
right though.
predict the draft
Jeremiah
until-
Smith would be amazing.
Yeah,
That
you
would
can't
be-
predict the draft until your season. You know what I mean? You got to see what you're lacking on to get
Yeah.
into the draft.
Off. Oh my god, I love her.
Vanessa.
Rock. Look at
No.
Rock.
Yeah,
Rock, I
also,
take
yeah.
Vanessa down right now.
Yeah, that's
Susanna
my man.
Huff. You know who Susanna Huff is, right?
JJ the tight end. Damn.
Yeah,
Tight
Chris
end.
probably never listened to
George.
the band. I know he's never listened to them. He might have heard the songs, but probably doesn't know who they are.
Oh, I know that. That's a tight end from the Saints. I know this.
Who? Susanna Huff? Get the.
Yeah, tight end for the Saints.
Oh, she's got a tight end. I'll tell you what. Even now that she's much older, she still looks amazing.
What's her name?
Susanna Huff.
Let me look her up. No, I better not because I don't trust you.
Look her up from the 80s, though,
No,
first, before you look at any current pictures
I
of her.
don't
Oh,
trust
my God.
you. Jeff, I'm not do no more Google searches when you recommend. I'm done with you.
She does, doesn't she, Ardell? She looks awesome for 60.
Well, put a picture up there. Jeff, put a picture up. Let's see.
He said Susanna Muff.
What's up, Gord? What's up, bro?
Oh shit!
Put a picture up. Let's see what she look like.
All right, calm down. Jesus.
Well, I don't know if you heard me or not, man. You're talking. Chris will not pass. Hey, Ardell, my age, I don't pass on nothing.
That's right. You fucking take anything with 2 legs. Shit. Fuck it.
She been how old her teeth? Damn, that's rude.
That's a funny question, Chewy. You should already know who won. It would be all over the Instagram if it was the other way around, bro.
Damn.
Barely see her.
That's
What
fucked.
band she play for? What band she singing?
That's Jeff. That's the
Who's
girl
that?
from Last Dragon, right?
Damn,
From
she's hella
what?
ugly.
The movie The Last Dragon.
No.
No,
That's vanity. You think about vanity.
she was the lead singer of the Bangles back in the 80s.
I know the Bengals.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
I heard
yeah,
the
yeah.
Bengals. I just didn't know what she was.
So
Probably
that's
on crack.
that. Now,
She
if we
got,
look at what
Jeff
she
walking
looks
like an Egyptian.
That's what that one say. Love Shack. Was that the Bengals? Or that the other girls?
No, oh my God, you guys are killing me.
Hey, I didn't say that. Love Shack is B-52, Chris.
They'll get me 52. I'm sorry, that was in my group back then.
Big old muff.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
Big hair, big move.
Shout out G fan, bro.
Big hair, big moves. Show her now, though.
You don't want to see that.
Why not?
I don't know. Let's hear.
Well, she's
Hard to said my first boner. NTV. That's funny.
And that's what she looks like now at like 60.
Still look good.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
Someone aged gracefully.
My crush back in the day. Let me pull it up on screen. Right there.
There you go. Fine.
Oh, I didn't see it. What was that?
my crush back in the day, if anybody watched the original Karate Kid, Elizabeth Shue. And then if you watched her a few years later, actually many years later, in a movie, actually not a few years later, in a movie with Nicolas Cage leaving Las Vegas, and the scene at the pool with them big old titties on the screen, a big ass screen, and the titty about the size of a Buick on the screen going, oh my God, I love that boob. Dude,
The show's
Elizabeth
going off
Shue.
the rail,
Oh my God, she's
off the rail.
amazing. Rita Pete. She is amazing looking. Even now at her age, she is hot. Oh God.
Fucking G fan, bro. He's crazy.
The show is going off the rails, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Now we're talking about
it-
crushes from the 80s.
it
We're all
does.
old fucks, that's why.
What happens? That's it.
And back then, though, the movies back then were showing hella titties, bro.
Oh,
Now
hell
it's
yeah.
Now it's like,
Now
you don't even get into that.
Now I think it's all AI, to be honest with you. I don't think it's legit shit half the time anymore.
Like,
These
what's that
movies
one
now,
movie with the gut?
it's all about the butt. Now. It's all about the big butts now. That's what it's all about. Back in those days, it's all about the tits and the hair. That's all that's all I like to show. But now it's all about the big bottoms
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
in the movies.
It's going off the rails, chat. It's going off the rails.
Everything is AI.
I'm just warning the chat. It's going off the rails.
Well, it's your fault. You're talking about fantasy
Jay's back.
football.
What's up, Jay?
I didn't say anything. I've been
I
trying
don't know,
not to
which
talk
scene you
about
talking about? The one from Leaving Las Vegas? Oh, that's a great scene if that's the one you talking
No,
about.
you guys talk about fantasy football. Staying on my fantasy, and I said name it, and you guys went off the rails.
Right there.
Chris,
Game
you
of
started
Thrones,
it,
man. You talk about showing a lot of tits and ass right there.
Oh yeah, I love Game of Thrones, except for the last season sucked.
Yeah.
Going off the rails.
I remember when Cinemax used to be called Skinemax because they used to just
It
show
was.
dude. Remember all those softcore porns back in the day? Oh
After
my
11
God.
o'clock.
Yeah.
I gotta look this up. Shit, let me see.
That shit was fucking great back in the
After
day.
11 o'clock.
Emmanuel was one of my favorite ones. They used to come on like after like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
You could sit there and watch these. You know, you never saw anything big happen, but it was still the women were being bare ass all the time. It's fucking great.
Yeah, you saw T's and A's all the time, man. You saw the motion, but you can see exactly what they were doing. Like,
Yeah. Skinemax. I remember that. Skinemax.
Fucking Dick Skinner while you're watching it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that was before Pornhub came around, or Bang Bros with the buses and shit.
all that shit, yeah.
It's going off the rails, chat.
Warning.
It's after 1:30, so who cares?
Angel, if you're still here to talk Raider football, I just want to let you know it's going off the rails.
Hey,
It's-
well,
They have
well,
to-
well,
Sharon? Yes.
actually, we're at the fourth hour, so usually go off the rails around the fourth hour. It usually start changing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, freaks come out at night, bro. Don't forget it.
Dude, it's after 1:30 in the morning, so on the East Coast, so shit's allowed.
Just getting horny.
Yeah, Angela was being a fucking cock blocker. You can get out of here. Go pound a bag or something.
Oh shit.
Go hit the heavy bag.
This Raiders baby was asking, how does Jeff know all these things?
That's what Rosetown said too. He said, "You've been on there before."
Because I'm seasoned enough, I know these things.
Exactly. Seasoned, vintage, ancient, what do you want to call it?
We probably
Back-
lost a follower. That
Uh-huh.
Angel, I don't think they're still in there.
I know, man. He was trying
no.
to talk Raider football, and you start talking about, leaving.
You guys start talking about it. Only I
I
say.
didn't do it. I didn't.
No,
do
only I
it.
say you guys saw offensive. What's the only offense I have is Vanessa Williams was just 22 years old, 25 years old. And then everybody went off the rails from there. That's all I said. So,
Man, we were. Hey, Chris, you and I were drinking Shirley Temples, bro, and then fucking Jeff went right to the bottle of whiskey.
Let's get it.
Shirley Temple. Oh, shit, I had that shit in a long time. I remember those.
Yeah, shit,
you
man.
thought
I remember
you thought you were drinking a real drink. You go there, and your dad, your mom, whoever, they drinking cocktails, and you say, and then Shirley Temple, the kid, you thought you was like, yes.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Martinez, who are you talking about? He goes, he installed her TV the other day, and Jenny McCarthy. No, Jay, you were wrong. It's not a family show. Not anymore. At 9 o'clock at night when we started is, but not now. What's up, Ben? What's going on, brother?
Hey, Raider Ben. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
so
just Raiders baby. I promise you, dude. It was all
Hey,
really
so-
great Raiders intellectual contact, and then Jeff decided
Oh,
to.
easy on the intellectual. There are
There were some things said
some
that
challenged
shouldn't be
people
said.
around here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't play
So
them
I
games.
got a better one. Anybody that remembers this, Ardell, you might remember it. Chris, I'm sure you do. Back when cable boxes used to scramble certain channels,
The thing
Here we go.
that fuzzy zigzaggy line going through.
in the middle.
When you would
Yep.
go to
Here
that
we
channel
go.
because you could hear what was on the channel, but you
Oh,
couldn't
no.
see it.
Yeah,
And you
'cause-
sat there and you waited because at some point it would kind of clear up a little bit where the lines
Yep.
would still be off, but it would just be enough where you could pinpoint what was going on.
remember those.
It was those times.
This guy's
Before-
going off the rails. Man.
Yeah,
No.
oh yeah.
Those were
Like,
my
Chewy's
first.
not even old
He's
enough to
hitting
know what
that
that
shit,
is.
No.
Chewy's saying, what
That
was a
was-
cable box? Like, what are you guys talking about?
That
What
was
do
the
you
first part to watch because you sit there and then sometimes you can move the horizontal lines
This thing
and
right here,
just
bro.
up and that wiggle out the way.
This shit right here, bro, is great, dog. I'll tell you guys that. This shit works instantly.
Right there. What he just said. He goes, I said Susanna Hoffs and Jeff stared it right into the ditch. Yes, I did.
Yeah.
What was your
Ex-
comment,
ex-
you fam? What did I
Exactly
miss?
what I'm saying. When I get those horizontal lines, back in the day, the TV
Yeah.
had horizontal vertical lines. If you do it just right, just the right time, you get that whole picture. Like, yeah, for like 3 seconds. Like,
Oh, he already I missed it from GFam. He goes, I was a poor kid and went to the scramble channel hoping a little titty would pop for a click. Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
that's exactly what it was like.
That's exactly
Yep.
what we did.
This
And if you-
whole
and
live
here's
is
the
gonna
trick.
get
It
gonna
doesn't
get
work
blocked
anymore,
by
obviously.
YouTube.
But here was the trick with this. If you went to that channel and then you hit the up and down real quick, like flip flopping the channels, sometimes you could catch it at the right point where it would unlock the the static or whatever.
The scale line,
And you'd
yeah.
be able to see the picture for
Yeah.
at least a good 10 minutes or so. So you'd be able to watch whatever was on for like 10 minutes and then it would start to slowly go back. But if you
Fucking
did it quick
yeah,
enough a
dog.
few different times, you could get it to work.
But
Jeff got
some-
all the insights to
some-
this shit, bro.
Some
He beat
occasion when they had a wide
Bro.
scene, like a big scene, it was scrambled in for like a split second. So it's kind of tricks and trades to that thing. I was a master of it.
For
Yeah,
all
that's
you
what
guys
I'm
on
saying.
the
Jeff sound
chat
like
right
he's seen,
now,
like, he's pretty good.
for all you guys on the chat right now who's not the same age of Jess or younger, shout out to Raider Pete, man. I can't believe you pulled that one.
Exactly.
You have to be
Yeah,
Generation
I don't know
X
about
to know that one. right there.
exactly. Yep, we like, damn, my last I was getting good. Yep, exactly. I was like that too. Like,
It was,
Before
it was
cable
climax.
came
It was
out,
climax.
so before cable came around, HBO, you could get an antenna put on your roof that you could only get HBO. This was before cable. So the
yeah.
only other thing you had was a regular antenna on your house, and you could get your local like ABC, CBS, NBC, and then the UHF channels. Some people don't even know what the fuck UHF channels. But they would put an antenna on your roof that would get the signal from HBO. And I still remember to this day, one of the first movies I ever saw on HBO was the original Superman movie, because my parents found out that we could get HBO. It was brand new, never heard of it before, so we tried it. And that was the first movie I watched, was the original Superman movie.
That's
HBO,
awesome.
HBO been on for a long ass time. People realize HBO is actually one of the first. It's been on for a long.
Yeah, it was. It was. And
Yeah.
it wasn't until like maybe, I don't know,
With Ted Turner,
later cable finally popped up. That was the
when
next
Ted
big-
Turner did when Ted Turner started doing that cable thing, that's when it started getting bigger. No, he brought
All
that.
right, so Martinez, you've got my interest peak now. So he goes, I work in Sherman Oaks, Geek Squad, home theater. I install smart shit for celebrities. Damn. All right. So I guess he
He's in the
installed.
Bay Area then. Martinez
Yeah.
209 in the Bay.
He installed. Who were the two people? You said the name. I forget who it was. One of them.
Jenny McCarthy.
That's it. Jenny McCarthy, and I think it was Gene Simmons' wife.
Yeah. Gene Simmons. Yeah.
Oh my, yeah, no. I know Sherman Oaks is in Southern California. Martinez 209. I meant because it says 209. I figure you must come from.
Oh, Angelo, Angelo, you know who I put windows for at their house?
Dixon Violators going to cancel tomorrow on us.
He might, man. With you going off the rails.
Yeah, you gotta chill, dog. You gotta
Gotta
keep
chill,
it,
dog. You're gonna get the YouTube canceled.
You
What
gotta
the
keep
fuck? You guys,
professional.
my father? No, my father's not here.
Hey, I'm just saying till tomorrow, but after tomorrow, you do your thing, bro. You know what I mean?
We'll start talking about this tomorrow when he's on the show.
Yeah,
Shit,
right.
you should bring it
You know,
up.
he's got an image to uphold.
You should ask him, hey, what's the first porn you ever watched, Violator?
Yeah, the screen will go black. Boom, he'll be gone. Like,
I'm out of here. You probably say Raider porn or some shit.
yeah, I think Adele's right too. Oh, I would do her in a heartbeat. Oh my god, it's about how long it would last too.
Damn.
Being Al Pacino tonight. Well, again, you can see the different phases of Jeff throughout the night. First, the hat comes off, and then the baseball jersey comes off. Now I'm in complete relax mode. Usually, when I get to this mode, all bets are off what I'm going to talk about.
Hey, I remember that,
I don't
Raider
drink
Pete.
anymore because you think this is going off the rails. If I was drinking still, oh good god, this show I wouldn't be monetized.
I like
can tell you that
Creep
right now.
Hey, Raider Pete, shout out, man. Because I don't think Just knows those, but Creep
Creep
Show
Show?
and Fraggle Rock, bro.
I know Creep
Fraggle
Show.
Rock.
Fraggle Rock. Oh my god.
gosh, that
That
was
was
the
the
jam.
show, man.
Fraggle Rock, bro.
The theme song was awesome, dude. Like you give a dance your words away. Hell, man, I just love that show.
No, I watched Creep Show actually.
That was Creep Show too. That was good.
Yeah, Creep Show was the shit.
But you don't know what Fraggle Rock is, though, huh? Just,
No, I had older cousins, bro. So like they, you know what I mean, they put me up on game, but yeah, I never watched Fraggle Rock.
No,
Hey, guess
Fraggle.
what? There's this thing out there called YouTube. You can look it up and you'll be able to find it.
Yeah, it's
So,
kind of
it-
new.
You're not
So-
familiar with YouTube, Jess. You'll be able to find it.
Yeah, I know.
I think
That's
for
where
you,
Rock got his
just
name from. He just dropped the Fraggle off because people thought he was a kid. That's why his
know,
name's Rock. It was Fraggle Rock.
I
Fraggle
know.
Fraggle Rock was kind of like no, because I think the Smurfs wouldn't. Do you even remember? Do you remember the Smurfs, Jess? Smurfs?
Yeah, come on, bro. What the
Okay,
fuck?
I just want to know, dude. I don't know. Like, so imagine if the Smurfs.
Basically, Fraggle Rock was like the
Was the
Muppets but
Smurfs.
underground.
Yeah,
they were.
underground.
Well,
Okay.
Fraggle Rock was the Smurfs, but they were puppets instead of a cartoon.
Well, like the Muppets
The
underground.
little
Muppets.
dozers. I used to love when they would include stuff with the little dozer dudes.
Oh,
the
they
little
got the construction guys. Yeah.
It had just the round head but no face on them. They're all dressed in construction gear.
Got
It's
the big
great.
nose, had a big old round nose. Yeah, those guys are cool.
Yeah. No, Tales from the Crypt was dope. That
Yeah, it
was,
was.
that was a dope show. Yeah.
Shit, man, that's where Inside the NFL first started. Was on HBO.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
I
shit,
remember
right.
watching it was Nick Bonacani was one of the first ones on that.
Yeah, did you put what you call my name? What Brian guys?
Huh?
I remember. What's that guy's name? Gumbo.
Yeah, Brian. Greg
Brian
Brian
Gumbel.
Gumble.
Greg Gumbo. Greg Gumbo. I know you had
Greg
Brian.
Gumble.
and
Oh yeah,
Greg.
Greg Gumble. Yeah, yeah.
Greg.
Was Fraggle Rock a pimp that adds up? No. No. What was the dog's name?
That one always chased him.
Yeah. Well, he was the only one that ever saw them because the old man that owned the store where they were going through,
Hey, yeah.
he would never see them. What the hell was the name of that dog? But the dog was a puppet. The dog wasn't a real dog.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, shout out Martinez. I got you, bro. Shout out to the 209, man.
Oh, he's from Stockton, but I live
Yeah,
in LA.
shout out. That's where some
What's
of
up,
the
Alex?
toughest. That's where some of the toughest fighters come from, bro. Shout out.
Where, Stockton?
Hell yeah, Stockton. You know,
Told you, I've told Ben this
209.
before. Stockton has one of the most aggressive fire departments I've ever seen. Those guys are amazing. You ever get a chance to look up any YouTube videos on Stockton Fire Department and how they operate? Oh, good God. Fucking amazing aggressiveness on those guys. Let me see.
It's
HBO original series from the 80s. I got to look these all up now.
Yeah.
List of HBO original programming.
First was just the Muppets in a cave. I was just waiting for the R-rated stuff. Yeah.
Oz was another great series from back in the day. Oh my God, do you remember this? Not necessarily the news from the
Oh my
80s.
God, yeah, I do remember that.
That's right. The original Kids from the Hall, Kids in the Hall was on there. That was awesome too.
I didn't watch Kids in the Hall, but
Kids
yeah.
in the Hall, oh, those guys were great. I thought they were funny as shit.
Hey, so the dog in Fraggle Rock was Sprocket.
Sprocket.
He was a sheepdog.
That's right. Sprocket.
Sprocket.
Thank you. Let's see. Wasn't I'm trying to think if maybe not.
What was that?
Trying to find it again. Remember oh my God, it used to be a Dave. He was a stunt man, but he always fucked up and did dumb shit.
Dave. You call it Dave.
Yeah, I know his name was Dave, but he had
He had a
Danger.
show. He had a show. I remember you talking about he had a show.
Yeah.
You never get the shit right. He always fucks up.
The one time he was riding on top of the bus playing a piano and it hits a bridge and just clears
Nigga
everything.
smacked. Super Dave Osborne.
That's it, Super Dave Osborne.
Thanks, Fred. Yeah.
Wow, Super Dave Osborne.
He could never get his stunts were always fucked up. He
Just
never
died
do it right.
recently, too.
Did he?
He was like the comedic Evil Knievel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Super Dave.
Yeah.
He could never get it right.
He was
Yeah, Tales from the
actually,
Crypt ran
now that
from
I think about it,
1989 to 1996.
now that I think about it, Super Dave was kind of like what Jess would consider Will Ferrell now, right?
No, even more than that. He was just he was funny. I forget what show he was part of, because it wasn't the Super Dave show. He was something else. Might have been on a different series. It might not have been on HBO.
Well, that show, But
Hey,
that show, he wasn't really acting. He was pretending. He was an actor, but he wasn't acting like he was an actor. He was like acting like a regular guy doing these stunts. So he wasn't like acting like Will Ferrell would do.
hey,
I got
I
some
was
good
gonna
ones
say
for you.
Frank Weber, man. Put that one up right there. What Frank Weber put up. That's crazy, dude. That's funny to me because that's what TikTok is now. but that you see it, Jeff? What Frank Weber put up?
What did he
What,
put
this
up?
one here?
No, keep going down.
Let me keep going down.
Or there.
That's what I'm just gonna say. That's what I'm just looking. I said I got some good ones. You have these are the original ones. You've got America Undercover, which ran from 83 to 2006. Real Sex ran from 92 to 09.
That's what
Remember
TikTok is now.
Remember Taxi Cab Confessions? Those were awesome.
Those
Those
are
were
good.
some great ones.
Those were good.
Yeah, then you had the G-String Divas. Cat House, the series ran for 4 years. They were actually at the Bunny Ranch is where they did
Bunny
that
Ranch.
one.
Mhm.
That was a good one. The
Man,
real
Jeff
sex
is just
one,
popping
man,
it up. This is his entire childhood, everybody.
Yeah, mine too. Shit, I watched them all the time. Like shit. And
Hey, Alec.
VCRs were out. You record them shows and watch them over again.
No, Alec, that's true though.
Yeah.
HBO definitely helped Lennox Lewis to be that guy. So yeah.
First broadcast HBO World Championship Boxing 1973. Inside
Yep.
the NFL started in 1977.
Yep. Yeah, no, we were talking about this on the Knockout Canvas, me and Turf's new boxing MMA show, where people, when they hear that Monday Night Football theme, they think that was originally built for football. The very first time you hear the Monday Night Football theme was when ABC was doing boxing. Then they used that music for football. So when you hear that, dun, 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 I could send you the video of the very first time they used it, and it was for boxing.
Was it?
Yep, it was a boxing theme for ABC because ABC Sports would always do.
I used to yeah. That's why I used to watch because they had boxing on like every weekend. You can watch it like and good fights too, not just little.
No, they were the best fights. Yeah, they were the best fights, Chris. They were amazing.
Yeah, ABC's Fight Night. Yep, so watch that all the time.
Oh shit! First and 10. I remember that one too. That was ran from 84 to 91. It was a movie about football players.
Oh yeah, First and 10. Hey, I got one for you, Jeff. Remember the one about the agent? Help me out, bro. I love that series.
Well, Arliss.
Oh,
yes, that was a good one.
Arliss was amazing.
That was a good one.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Hey,
not
that's cool.
necessarily the news was a good one. That was really good.
Hey, Martinez 209. Shout out to you, man. Good for you, bro. Like making it up. Yeah, Nick's pretty cool. I've gotten to meet with him a couple of times. I've never met with Yaqui Lopez, but I'm sure he's cool too.
Oh, Hard Knocks has been around for 24 seasons. Started in 2001 on August 1st. Jesus Christ. God damn.
Hey, what's up, Lakers? Trying to think of this show.
So HBO launched on November 8th, 1972. 52 years ago. They've been around for 52 freaking years. Holy shit.
Now just call Max now. It's not HBO anymore, just Max.
Yeah, they had to change it.
Yeah. I'm trying to see if I could find the original, one of the other original movies I saw when it first came out. It was something Phoenix. Well, the Sphinx. I think it was the Sphinx. It was about an archaeologist. Part of the movie, they find some guy robbing some Egyptian tomb, and they tie the guy to a horse, like all his limbs, and the horses just rip the guy in fucking 4 pieces. Just rip him to shreds. That was like one of the other first movies I saw besides Superman. Like, goddamn. Yeah, it's not. I'm not gonna be able to find it.
What is the name of that shit?
I'm just addressing the people on the chat that are asking about the boxing, guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
go
yeah.
for
That's fine.
it. Emptying out this spank tank. Jesus Christ. I can't believe we've still got this many people in the chat right now. It's 2:00. We've been on for 5 hours. Still got 33 strong in here. Appreciate everybody for sticking around with us tonight.
What was that? Oh.
Jeff is our Superman. That whole guy. You guys check the bio in my channel and in Chris's for the link for the GoFundMe for Little Raider. I said earlier what was going on with him. I talked to his dad today. They're going to be going home tomorrow. They had a doctor's appointment. They have a doctor's appointment first thing tomorrow morning at the hospital with him as a follow-up. You know, like a 1-week thing since his surgery. And he'll be going home tomorrow. So they'll be going back to their house tomorrow after being away for the last like week and a half. So Little Raider's doing good. Every checkup he's had since surgery has gone well. He's healing well. He's in good spirits. So
How
all's good.
old is he now, Jeff?
He's 3. He's 3 years old. So if you go to my channel, you'll see a video I put together. I did it last Saturday night in the middle of the show. I threw a video together of parents gave me a bunch of his pictures and wanted me to do something with them to show Raider Nation, you know, what's going on with the little guy. And so I put a video together and then I played it on the show Saturday night. And then I posted it on my channel. You'll see it in there. It's about a 2.5 minute long video of the stages from him the day before surgery and then after surgery, you know.
3.
Like,
Okay.
yeah.
Hey, hey, Jeff, real quick, can you put up Gravy's? Salute to Gravy. He's all the way in the bottom. There we go. Cool. Gravy, man. Hope the recovery's going well, bro. It's remember, it's a marathon, brother. It's a marathon.
That's good news.
Good.
Yeah, I'm getting Gravy. I'm getting up next month or in just a few weeks. Will be officially 3 years for me.
It's been 3 years since your transplant.
Not until July 16th, but yeah, it'll be 3 years on July 16th.
That's what I mean, though. It's still going to be 3 years.
Yeah. And it's still, I mean, even still now, I was talking to Gravy and a lot of the other transplant people. It's an up and down journey. It's like you can't get hung up on too much of a goal. Just live day to day, man. Because there's going to be the ups, there's going to be the downs. I mean, I get like the last few weeks, Jeff, I told you part of the reason why I've been so busy is all the different tests. I've been back and forth. Yeah. And, you know, I'm doing MRI again in about 10 days. I'm doing blood work again next week. So just par for the course, man. Par for the course. I was going to say, though, about your the person that you're helping out, Jeff. So if they ever need to talk to another parent who knows what they're dealing with, you could give them my number. So I think I told you this when you were in the Captain Jack show, Jeff, but my son was born with a congenital heart defect called tricuspid atresia.
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, it's called tricuspid atresia hypoplastic right ventricle. So essentially, for everybody in the chat who doesn't understand, my son right now is currently 21 years old. He's living with only half of his heart. He only has the left ventricle of his heart. He does not have the right ventricle of his heart.
Oh, wow.
And the entire journey to it, kind of like what your friends are going through right now, Jeff, was a long one because it was 10 heart surgeries. The 10th one was in 2021. But in the first 2 weeks, from the time he was born, within the first few days, we were trying to stabilize him. And then before the first 2 weeks, he had to do what they call the shunt procedure, which I'm sure the people you're talking to right now, you know, you got to go through a certain protocol of procedures. And the first one, which was supposed to be the easiest one, Jeff.
Well, this was his 5th surgery. He had surgery a week ago today. He's got a scar right down the center of his chest.
Yeah, my son's got the thing.
Well, they had this surgery here repaired the holes in his aorta
Yeah,
because he had
yeah,
a series of holes and
Yeah.
busted valves on his heart. So
Yeah.
this was his fifth surgery. He still has to definitely go
Yeah.
in for one more to remove the G tube.
Right.
But once
No.
that's done, he may not need any more. But it all depends on how he grows and how his body develops going forward. If there's going to be more
Yeah.
involved in the
No.
future. But as of right now,
It's-
should only be one more surgery, and that's
Right.
to remove the G tube.
Yeah. That's what I was going to tell you, Jeff. This before my son was even 3, he had already had 7 surgeries, open hearts. So that like that's what I'm saying is I know exactly what they're going through because the first surgery, which was within a few days from his birth, was supposed to be the easiest of all of them. Supposed to be the one that's like, don't even worry about this one. Everything's going to work great. And that's the one, Jeff, where he ended up my son flatlined. Then they had to put him on a ECMO machine, which is a life support machine. I think my son still to this day holds the record in Michigan where they invented the machine where it says he's the fastest infant to ever get on the ECMO machine and off the ECMO machine without major complications. He was able to do it in less than 24 hours. But yeah, those are scary times, man.
Lake for Life, I put it in the chat, but I also pinned it to the top of the chat on my channel. So, because sometimes the link doesn't work in this vertical version. So yeah, he's 3 years old, and this was his fifth surgery.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. So so what I would want to tell them, Jeff, is that again, they just got to look at it day to day and continue to pray, obviously. Yeah. But there is the other end of it, which is I'm telling you right now, like if you were talking to my son today, I mean, he's on Spotify, dude, with he's got like 4 songs that he started. So that's where their son will be, like that's you just got to go day to day because believe me, every day becomes a scary and that's what I was saying, Jeff, is if they one of the things I wish I would have done back when I was where they were at is for me to find other parents who were dealing with what I was dealing with so that they could kind of help me along, like, hey, this is gonna happen, hey, this is gonna happen, right? And just so that's kind of like what I try to do for people in both that community, the what we call the congenital heart defect community, with other parents, or kids. I talk to some kids now who have grown up because the other part of it is their son can go for as long as God is willing it to be, but even with that heart condition, the other thing too is transplant. I go to transplant support groups with a bunch of people that have heart transplants because they were born with the very thing that my son was born with and their son is born with. So again, man, like, I mean, just, stay strong with the prayer, obviously, I'm just saying that it really stay strong with the prayer. That was very, very, very all the time for me. So I'm still big on that.
Yeah. They're super appreciative with everybody that's, reached out and done what they've done, between donations and, the prayers. And because they're in the channel every now and then. You'll see them on here as Raider Mama, or you'll see Raider 24 Nation. That's Raider 24 Nation is usually Devin, the father. So I've been talking to him like almost every day this past week. A couple of weeks ago, I talked with them prior to this surgery. And I asked them, what's the caseworker or social worker done for you at the hospital? They're like, well, they basically gave us a gas card and for $50 and said, this is the best they can do. I said, no, that's not the best they can do. I said, you need to stay on her. I said, if I have to, I'll call her. But they got on their case and I told them, I said, make sure you talk to her about finding out about Ronald McDonald House. Why she hasn't offered this to you yet is beyond me. And because
I can actually answer it for you, Jeff.
Well, because
a lot of times when I was going through it, Jeff, like it, that when we were going through what I was going through with my son, it fucking collapsed my account, dude. because
Well,
at
that's
the
what was
time,
happening with them, and that's why I told them. I said, "You got to stay on top of her and force the issue with her." They finally got
here,
approved for Ronald McDonald last week. That's
oh,
where they've
that's
been
good.
staying. Other than that, it's been all hotels.
Yeah,
So,
so
with
the
me
tough,
persistently pushing them,
yeah, the tough part, Jeff, and this is just the truth, man. This is one of the whole things about what had happened to the United Healthcare CEO guy, that they're still talking about in the news today, is that it's the same shit happened to me, man. Gravy could probably attest to this too, where insurance will say they're supposed to cover something, and then when you're going through that shit, they will find every fucking reason to deny it. They'll be like, oh, well, you didn't do this right. Oh, well, had you called blank, then we would have. But since you didn't, then blank. And in the meantime, Jeff, and especially during that time, I'm not even talking about my current scenario with the transplant, but when I was going through it with my son, dude, I don't have fucking time for that shit. I have time for prayer, and I have time for making sure I could be a strong enough father for the family to deal with it. And so I'm sure your friend's feeling that, like, you know, he can only do so much, like in terms of calling and talking, and the social workers, I'm sure, are all so overworked. They're not like just focusing on his case. They got a whole caseload that they're dealing with. So one of the things I would suggest to him, like I said, the next time you talk to him is, depending on where he lives, there are other organizations that doesn't necessarily have to do with congenital heart defect, but like chronic illnesses and everything else that might be able to step in and also help. There's a bunch of like little nonprofits here and there. I wish I knew about that, Jeff, because I didn't use any of it. I just got destroyed financially. But again,
that's
man,
why I'm trying to do what I can to promote them and push this initiative, to get them what I can to help out. Laker girls in here. What's up, Laker girl?
Nothing.
How you doing?
Just came by to say hi. Lewis told me to. Lewis was like, "Go by and say hi."
hi.
Hello.
You can stay. You can stay.
I just came by for a minute. I'm not feeling good. I'm under the weather, so I seen you guys live. So I was like, "Let me come on and say hi."
Hey, what's going on, Laker girl?
Appreciate you popping in.
Huh?
Oh, I said what's going on, Laker girl?
Nothing much. Just chilling, kind of not feeling well. About to call it a night. I've been under the weather for 3 days.
Oh, get better.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Get better.
Yeah.
Hey, Laker girl, before you go, were you happy with the NBA draft or not really?
Honestly, I didn't get a chance to see it. I did not get a chance to see the NBA draft.
Okay. All right.
But
well, all you know is that Luka Doncic keeps getting thinner. So
yeah, that's a good thing. But I heard my Lakers picked up Angel Reeves' brother.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. No, you guys will be in a good position next year. I mean, barring LeBron doesn't get injured or anything like that, but you guys will be a playoff team next year.
Well, hopefully, because like I said, LeBron has to be signed by the 29th to see what he's going to do.
Oh, he's playing that game with you guys? Jesus. He's going to resign. Come on.
Yeah.
No, nobody else wants him. Laker.
and then it's crazy because free agency starts July 1st, and then the July 4th, that's when the Lakers can start talking. That's when players can start talking to the Lakers and stuff.
Yeah. No, I mean that's the crazy thing too, is like this one is primarily like a Raider show, right? But the NBA has to do a way better job of like pushing their stuff out. Because even right now, while it's dead in the NBA, and they're still getting it's dead in the NFL, but they're still getting drowned out. Like it was nice to see that Game 7 was the most watched in a while, but for the most part, they need to do something.
This guy can't stand basketball. I can't. It just doesn't do anything for me. Jay, what do you mean you're Lakers? Aren't you? You should be a Phoenix Suns fan. Don't you live in Arizona? Oh, no, you're right. You're in New Mexico. Never mind. I know you're from LA. Kidding.
The Lakers are kind of like the Raiders, though, Jeff. Like, there's a lot of people all over the world. Like the first, Yeah, and I mean the Philippines when I was growing up there, the Lakers were it was Lakers Celtics. Like
Hey, who
that's what was
cares?
being pushed.
Who cares?
That's funny. I
Celtics,
don't know if you
baby.
could read the
Woo!
I don't know if you could read the comments, Laker girl.
Yeah, I see. I see. Winston Hero was asking, "Am I a journalist?" No, I just have a sports podcast.
No, ignore him. Don't even read into him.
Hey, what else do you cover on the sports podcast, Laker girl?
Basically Lakers. So if there's any Lakers breaking news, I will go live and I do like a live show.
Okay,
Just like
cool.
this, I do live shows. If you want to follow my channel is Laker Girl 36.
Okay, guys, you heard that. Chat Laker Girl 36.
Yeah,
It's not
like
her first
I said,
time in
I
there.
do.
She's been in there a few different times in the past.
Yeah,
She
like I
came
said,
in.
I do interviews. I did interview with Clay's
Yeah.
dad, Michael Thompson.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
She came in like a year ago. I wasn't even on YouTube a year ago doing this. She came in about a month ago with Twan and Detroit God, Lakers for Life 50. They all were in the chat, and then she jumped on with us. And now, whenever we go on a show, whether Twan's here or not, Detroit God's in here all the time. Laker for Life pops in every now and then. Laker Girl comes in, she gets on the show with us. So
Yeah,
it's like we've found a whole new group of people to follow us and interact with us. So they've been awesome. All from just one night of Twan coming on the show with us, and they all followed him in, and we've all hit it off since then. So good people, real good people.
Yeah, actually, me and Chris podcast is supposed to be doing our show soon. I'm trying to figure out a date because me and Chris was supposed to do our podcast the other day, but but Chris, definitely this coming week we're gonna definitely do. You could be on the interview that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
With my it'll be my cousin. He's a basketball coach. Appreciate that. And then I'm gonna have two more people. They're big football fans / basketball fans, and then.
But you're gonna have a basketball guest then?
Yeah. Usually I do have basketball guests. Like sometimes if I have like interviews, I'll have like a Lakers legend come on. Like if I can get like Michael Cooper to come on and stuff.
That's awesome.
Just let me know. Then just hit me up. I'm open all day, all night. So I have no
fire.
What was that?
I'm on fire, baby.
Is that true? Is that
It's
Jess? Jess is losing his mind. So Dixon Sider, thank you for putting that up. That's Laker Girl 36, guys, right there.
Yeah,
YouTube. Definitely
yeah,
subscribe, please.
Just let me know, like, girl. I'm ready anytime you're ready.
You get off screen to go get fucked up and then come back rolling in all hot and heavy until we had singing behind the screen.
That's what Jess was doing, everybody. So, he wasn't watching HBO After Dark. That's not what he was doing.
I missed out on a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
So, no, we're just talking about we're pumping out Laker Girl 36's YouTube right now. Thank you, Justin.
Oh shit!
Raiders,
What happened? You got a Laker fan? Who's this?
No. She's she
He's
does
been in here plenty
interviews.
of time with us before.
Oh
Yeah.
really?
She does interviews.
I do. I have my own podcast, Laker Girl 36. I've done the interview with Michael Cooper and Michael Thompson, Clay Thompson's dad. I do interviews with like people from ESPN Los Angeles.
Oh shit! You big time then? Yeah, you got it going on. That's right.
No, see, like this is how you know when people are really good at what they do. You got to constantly be talking in the trenches. You know what I'm talking about, right? Laker Girl 36. You want to keep your pulse in with the people. Like you don't want to be like Stephen A. Smith. Like nothing against Stephen A. Smith, but I haven't. It's not like I've talked to him on a one-on-one personal basis or anything like that. But for example, for me, Chewy, this is what we'll talk with Turf and Papa Rundown. I get annoyed with Stephen A. Smith because he has a channel that can push out a big narrative, but if he doesn't know the information, he oftentimes says the wrong things. I mean, his basketball takes are probably pretty good. I don't know, Laker Girl 36. Do you think Stephen A. Smith's basketball takes are pretty good?
Not really. I've met him in person.
Okay.
I'm like I said, I met him in person for my 34th birthday in Los Angeles. I went on first take, and he told me personally he does not like Lakers fan. And unfortunately, I'm sorry, but I'm a Cowboys fan. But he told me he don't like Lakers or Cowboys fan. And I told him, and I was like, I'm a diehard Lakers fan. And then he didn't even want to. And then like he didn't even want to sign my shirt.
Oh, that's terrible. Come on, man. Come on. Wow.
Yeah, that day I met Molly from First Take. I met Karan Butler, Marshawn Lynch.
Okay. I bet Marshawn was cool, wasn't he?
Yeah, Marshawn was telling me that he's a big time Lakers fan.
Okay. All right. That's cool. Not a Cowboys fan though.
See the one in the comments, Lakers for Life 50. He also has a Lakers podcast. His name is Lewis.
Okay.
That's my friend Lewis.
Okay, so Lewis also has Lakers for Life 50 also has a podcast, guys.
Yeah, he has a podcast too.
For sure.
All Lakers stuff for you, Lewis?
Well, he's going to be doing, since I talk basketball, he's going to talk football on his.
Oh, what team is he going to talk about?
Actually, he's going to have a former Raider. His name is Calvin Kinney.
Okay.
He said the Raiders are trash.
Calvin Kinney is going to be on Lewis's podcast in a couple of weeks.
All right. That's cool. That's awesome. Hey, so Lakers for Life 50, that's the podcast channel. Lakers for Life 50.
Yes. Huh? Lakers, Dodgers, Cowboys. Those are my teams.
Okay. So Dodgers, Cowboys, and Lakers. Wow, you're really. How did you become a Cowboys fan? Is it because the Cowboys were always coming to Victorville?
No, it started off when I was a little. May he rest in peace. My grandfather's brother used to be a photographer for the Cowboys when Emmitt Smith used to play. And he asked me, he was like, "Do you want to become a Cowboys fan?" At first, I was nervous, but I'm a Cowboys fan.
Wow. No, I ask it because the majority of people, depending on the age group, but if you grew up in Southern California, you're most likely turning into a Raiders fan. Yeah. Just because, we won 2 Super Bowls there. So, but okay. Cowboy. Okay. That makes sense though. That makes sense.
Yeah. Same with the Lakers. I've been a Lakers fan all my life. I was fortunate to blessed to see Kobe play a couple times in my lifetime.
Wow. Now that's a legend right there, man. Doesn't get talked enough about. I mean, like he gets his due respect, but whenever you hear like all the top 5s, he always gets that whole he was so much like Michael Jordan. That's why they don't include him. Blah blah blah. But I think Kobe was an animal. Kobe Bryant to me is like what could have happened if. Like Mike, like obviously for me, I'm old school, Chris. So you already know I'm not trying to be a LeBron hater, but I can't even hear an argument about that he's not the greatest of all time. I might be able to hold a conversation, Laker Girl 36, if we're talking about Michael Jordan versus Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, just because of statistics and everything else. But the minute you start saying LeBron this, LeBron that, I'm like, man, I'm done.
Technically, I'm not a LeBron hater, but I like what he's doing for the Lakers, and I believe that if he signs, he's going to opt in. I believe that he can win. He can bring another championship to the Lakers if they get the right pieces.
Wow! Before he's 45?
Yeah.
LeBron? Oh hell no!
I believe he can.
Yeah. See, like Lakers for Life 50. I wouldn't even say he's a better MJ. I would just always say that Kobe is his own. He was his own player. He was his own thing.
Like he's saying Kobe Bryant is better than Michael Jordan.
Oh, straight up. Well, at least he won 5 titles. He was able to win. He was all 2 of the titles. He was able to win it without another superstar, in the sense of he was the one carried the team. So he's definitely a lot closer. Like, that's the thing that a lot of people, that's where the discussions, I'll say, Laker Girl 36 will come in. That's why, like, you're a Laker fan, so you understand where, for me, when I say Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, you got to always kind of put him up there. Kareem was amazing. I mean, like, before, when you talk about dominant players, period, not like dominant big man, but just dominant players, period, he kind of wrote the book of it, like from college to high school to college and then to the NBA. And then he did, like, I get that LeBron's playing old, right? But LeBron also has the luxury of flopping. But Kareem Abdul-Jabbar did not have that luxury. He was getting pounded all the time, and he had to go through civil rights issues. I mean, like that's a guy who I can have a discussion on. You want to talk about someone who's into Mount Rushmore, then you got to put Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I want to thank everybody for coming to the Angelo show tonight. Thanks.
I was going to say, what are you watching? Angelo podcast.
Hey, Laker Girl 36. Laker Girl 36. I just want you to know that this is what
Angelo. She's not feeling well. She's under the weather. Let her go get some rest so you can join her show. Then we can talk to the Lakers.
Angelo, boy, he can ramble on for days.
Angelo, he does it. He will
motherfucker be live till 6 in the morning. You let him keep on.
Remember earlier when they were saying I was blocking them and they were derailing the show, like, way off? I'm at least actually talking about sports content, not craziness. And
we're fine. You're fine with that. But she said she's feeling nowhere. She stopped in to say hi, not to have a full-on conversation.
Well, honestly, Chris, he's not bugging me at all. Yeah.
Okay. If you say so, I'm just saying.
He's not.
No, what's happening, Laker Girl 36, is I'm bugging them because this is what they do, right? I'm like an enigma. I'll show up to the show every once in a while. When I do. When I do Laker Girl 36, I'm in it, right? I'm on it. So
yeah.
You're on it, all right.
Yeah, you sure are.
A pleasant conversation with any Laker fans, including you, by the way, Chris. You're a Laker fan.
Yeah.
And I'm having a pleasant conversation with Laker Girl 36, and I think Laker for Life 50. Also, so stop hating. Just like
Laker for Life.
Let me
I was thinking about Laker Girl's well-being because she said she wasn't feeling well.
I appreciate that. Well, let me just say this: anytime you want to talk basketball, you're welcome to come on to my platform. My platform is open. I just don't take the hate from. I don't care if you're a Lakers fan or not. I don't take the hate and disrespect towards players.
Right. No, absolutely.
You're welcome to come on my platform anytime. I might do a pull-up show tomorrow, and it's an open mic panel. I do let people come on my panel and speak their mind.
Well, there you go, guys. Laker Girl 36 open panel show tomorrow.
And
as long as it's late night, because we got a special show tomorrow night. So,
well, she didn't say the time yet, Jeff. What time is it? Laker Girl 36.
Chris, you my special guest tomorrow. What time we doing this?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You my special guest tomorrow.
What time are we doing that?
Are you available around noon?
Noon o'clock, yeah, I am.
That's perfect. Chris,
12 o'clock, yeah, I can do that.
Jeff, what time is your show with Violator?
6 p.m. Pacific time.
Yeah, see, you're fine, dude. That's a 6-hour difference. It'll be
fine. I'm fine tomorrow.
Yeah, we could do it. We could do it at 12:30 Pacific time. And we could do it a pull-up show where people come on and talk basketball. It could be on my panel. And now, Chris, you'll get to meet the rest of my Lakers crew because I have a whole crew that comes with me.
Yeah, I'm a Clipper fan, so
I'm cool.
There you go.
Yeah, no, Chewy. Jess is a Clippers fan, so he doesn't know what winning's like.
He's like Nate. Nate's not a Dodgers fan; he's an Angels fan.
He's an Angels fan.
That's true.
Although Chewy's Chewy's a Clippers fan, not a Lakers fan. It's like you're both
Okay,
opposite.
then
of
now,
both
now,
sports.
now, now, Chewy, I'm gonna tell you like this: if you come on my panel tomorrow, I'm sorry, but I accept anybody, but you can't hate on my Lakers.
No, I'm gonna go over there and talk about Raiders if that's all right.
I don't talk
Just
football
fucking
on my
with you.
channel. Lewis, my friend Lewis, do
I'm
Lakers
gonna
for
pull
life.
up and start talking about the Celtics, which I know not much of.
If you follow my friend Lewis right there, Lakers for life 50. In the comments,
I would follow him, but he's like bashing every team I like. Like, what the fuck?
He's
He's not wrong though. Just he's not wrong. The Clippers are ass.
I get it, dog, but like
he does that. He does that to troll. Just don't pay him no mind. He does that.
Hey, Lewis, real quick though, I'm gonna defend you, Jess. Lewis, but for real, who has the better stadium? Because the Clippers stadium, that Intuit Dome,
but look,
that's dope.
Who has the better stadium?
Yeah.
I say hands down, I say crypto for me all day. The reason why I have to say crypto for me all day, that is the house that Kobe built, and nobody could beat that stadium.
Okay.
I can admit though that the Clippers.
Yeah, but Angelo, it doesn't matter. You can have a multi-billion-dollar stadium there, but if your team can't win nothing, what good is it? You can have all the horse
look at our stadium.
you want.
Hey, see, this is
Can't win it, doesn't good. We have that problem now with the Raiders. Like, we have a great stadium, one of the best in the league, but we can't win crap now.
Oh, we will.
Oh, I know we will.
Yeah. Why are you being negative, Chris?
It's not working.
Why not? I'm just letting you know who has the best baseball field. Who has this? Who cares about the field? Who has the best players on it at the time? That's
well, I can tell you
You're
as
just trying to be nice. You're just trying to be nice. That's all.
Oh, I'm sure you will, Angelo.
No, I'm just saying.
What's good, bro?
The best baseball stadium, according to I think it was the New York Times, they just put it out, is the San Francisco Giants Stadium. Pac-Bell Park.
It's gonna be the Las Vegas A's pretty soon. Best stadium in the fucking
Fenway Park. Still the best. None of this updated bullshit. Go old school. Let's go turn of the century, bitch.
No stadium here.
Fenway Park.
Bitches.
Hey, shout out to Alec M. He's one of your regulars too, right, Jeff? Alec M. Or is he with you?
No, he's in here all the time.
He's with everybody, to be real.
Yeah, hey, shout out to you, bro. Warriors fan all day. So, but again, I don't hate on the Lakers, but I grew up Warriors fan in the U.S. So yeah, and I'm talking about Warriors fan Alec, like when they used to give us like $3 tickets. Warriors, but when we were really sucky, we were terrible, right? And going to the Oracle, or it wasn't even called the Oracle back then.
That was like this back in the day when they first got.
Hey, this is when I started watching football. This was our quarterback right here, Jamarcus Russell. That was our quarterback when I first.
Oh,
yeah.
See, you don't know when Clippers first got out here. The tickets they play at the old sports arena. The tickets were damn near free. You can almost like this basically just walk in without a ticket. They were so horrible.
No, Clippers are bro. Clippers are ass. I agree. Just don't. I mean,
if you're ever in the Boston area, you gotta because they offer a tour. Even if the Red Sox are playing on the road when we come here to play the Pats. So I know actually Captain Jack wanted to go to a Red Sox game, and so did Nate. But I looked it up for them. I'm like, they're on the road, unfortunately. I said, but I did look up the stadium information. They do offer a tour, so at least you can get in the stadium or in the ballpark and take the tour.
Yeah.
So they've got a couple of different options for the tour, but at least you can get in, and it's not that expensive either. It's fairly cheap.
Hey,
so I'll do that. I mean, I've been in there a couple of times, so I'll go in for the tour for the hell of it. There's one that will take you out through the green, inside the Green Monster, behind the scoreboard and everything. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Couldn't get it away. That's right. They couldn't give tickets away. They had promos and everything. Couldn't give it away. Only time the Clippers when they was out here were like sold out when a good team came play them, like the Lakers, Boston. I think that was the Atlanta Hawks. When that team were good teams can play, then they were still out.
If LeBron keeps playing for the Lakers, they're gonna have to give tickets away because nobody's gonna want.
Stop it, dude! Stop. See, that's the kind of Laker hate that you don't want, Laker Girl 36.
Oh.
Stop it, bro.
Well,
that
it's
the
okay.
Lake-
It's a. I could take.
I mean,
a-
if he keeps playing at his age, I mean, he's going to be out there playing like the Paralympics in a wheelchair out there with his legs strapped to the thing, wheeling around, throwing the ball.
No, part of the
it-
reason why LeBron's been able to play for as long as he has, obviously
He'll be playing
on
with
top
his
of
grandkids pretty soon, bro.
all the money that he's been able to invest in his own body and everything, is because the rules are different. I don't think LeBron would have made it this far if he was playing in the 90s or in the 80s, because it was just a rougher
Hell
basketball. man.
no. Dude,
It's
if
just
he was
rough for
playing in the 80s, one game against Bird and he would have been done. Or Robert Parrish, he would have been done, dude.
Yeah, Robert Parrish was
done.
done. Former Warrior, Robert Parrish. No, I was just
Would
gonna
have
say,
been-
by the way, to Ardell.
Or Bill
um,
Walton, done.
yeah.
He wouldn't have lasted 2 seconds out there.
I was gonna say to Ardell JB Carroll and Sleepy Floyd was definitely a legend. So I was just gonna say, for most people who don't know this, but I'm sure you know this, like your girl 36, is that JB Carroll trade at the time, though hindsight is 2020 and it looks bad now for the Warriors, during that time it looked pretty like it was a good idea. During that time, hindsight being 2020 again, it ended up not being a great idea, but yeah. So, and then Steve, Steve, I would always walk to the A's games, just if you're around that Alameda area, A's. Although ironically though, A's and Giants, I would actually watch them both because I wanted to have a National League team and an American League team, which was weird. I'm one of the few people that have that split. Remember when they had the split hats? I have one. I have those, the split hats, the A's. And
Hey, you know what? This is another one of those.
Shit,
This is another-
Angelo,
this is
there
another-
you go. Fuck.
This is another one of those Angelo takeover shows. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to talk to the chat. You guys are talking to the chat. Look at what the
No.
chat's
No,
putting
you're
out.
just talking.
No, say something then, Chris. Say something. Go
Nah,
ahead.
I can't get a word. I can't get a word edgewise. So I can't say something. But, oh,
Go ahead. Alec M just said Ewing played on bad knees for 20 years. What's your take?
he did.
So you got nothing. Nothing.
He did. So what? I didn't like the New York Knicks.
This is a Raider channel, bro.
What
This is
do I
fucking-
care about the New York Knicks and Patrick Ewing? I don't care about them.
Yeah, let's
I'm a
go back to
Laker guy.
Susanna Hoffs.
All right, I'll bring it back then, Jess. Martinez 209 says, I still remember when the Raiders, A's, and Warriors were all on the same parking lot. So
Yeah.
who remembers that? Those days.
Yeah.
The parking
Hey,
lot.
but what about that new stadium they're building for the A's? That's just gonna be hard, bro. Green glass.
I don't want to break your heart, bro, just because me
Bro,
being here in
whatever, bro.
Vegas, but it's not
Whatever,
for
dog.
sure that that's going to happen because they're still trying to figure out the funding.
I don't know.
They're broke ground, but I mean
They got Tom. They got
Did
Tom
you say
Brady out
green
there.
grass or green glass?
Glass. The glass is gonna be green. Like it's gonna be like it's called SB90, but it's like green glass.
Hmm.
You know,
Oh, I
glass.
don't like that. I think that sounds dumb.
No, like there's like actual buildings here in California that the glass is green because it reflects the sun, like the UV rays from the sun.
Yeah.
So like it has like a natural tint to it that's green that they like coat on it in a factory, and it reflects the UV rays from coming in, so it keeps like buildings cooler and shit like that.
How do you know all of this, Jess? Is that what you do, dude? You know about the glass?
Yeah,
That's
I'm a
kinda
glazer,
cool.
dog.
Oh, that's
do
dope.
glass.
Hell yeah. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
That's what I do, bro.
No, you don't, do you?
Yeah, I could send you some videos and some pictures and shit. Probably shock you.
No,
bro.
you don't.
No, that's awesome,
you-
bro. That's awesome.
No, you don't.
All right, bro. All right, motherfucker. You want to see?
Don't do that to him, dude. I believe him.
I
That's
got to
cool.
fucking porn bomb you guys or what? Is that what you want?
Oh,
Hey, Lewis, thank you, Lewis. I appreciate I appreciate you and your comment. And yeah, SoCal. See, Jess, SoCal says Clippers were good with Miles Richardson and Maggette.
Shit. What about PG? Kawhi Leonard.
You know,
All them guys.
where I
had
live,
two.
the high school here, the mascot is the Cumberland Clippers. So that's probably the best competition the LA Clippers could get is this high school team that's in my town.
Shit, yeah. Like I said, brother, they were trash.
What's up, B?
Hey, Nate,
Nate's
welcome
in
to
the
the Info Show, man. Thanks for joining us.
See, Nate, Chris is he's just hating. He has nothing to say about Ewing.
Care about Patrick Ewing.
This is
They're actually talking about doing a UFL team for Oakland now.
Did the Angels win, Nate? Did they win or they lose?
Yeah, I heard about that, Angelo. They getting 4 more teams in the UFF or XFL, wherever it is. 4 more teams, and Oakland was one of them.
What do you think about that though? If a UFL team came for Oakland and they made it all Raider like, would you go support it, Chris?
Nope.
Fuck no. Why would
Why
you?
would I do that?
It'd be a
No,
slap
I'm
in the
just saying,
face.
it's a UFL team, you know.
So I don't even watch UFL. I forgot they were even playing. They had a championship game the other day. I was like, did they have what?
Oh my god, dude! They lost 14-9. What the fuck was that? A football game?
Damn.
Your team only scored 3 field goals. What?
Yeah,
The Angels suck, man.
That's
Damn.
harsh. That's harsh.
I think it's time for you to become a Dodgers fan, bro. 'Cause you're getting hit from miserableness all the way around, man. You're getting hit as a Raiders fan. You're getting hit as a freaking Angels fan. Who's your favorite basketball team?
Clippers.
Clippers fan too.
Oh, it's got to be a Clipper.
It must be. You like losing teams, so
it happens.
I know
bro.
it's the Vegas Knights.
Golden Knights, yeah.
Fresno
You got it.
Monsters.
Dodgers, okay.
Fucking flies in here today.
Fuck Dodgers suck.
Leave the door open for fucking 1 minute too long, and the fucking flies just come in. That Chewy's disappearing again.
You got a fucking bull fly on you, huh? Hold on, I gotta
Oh,
get my
dude, they're everywhere today.
What's the weather like over there right now?
It chilled. It cooled down big time. It's been in the 90s the last few days, but with like almost 100% humidity. It was fucking awful for the last few days.
Yeah,
It's cooled down out there now. I think it's like in the 60s right now.
That's how Texas is, bro. That shit's humid as fuck out there.
Oh, humidity's nasty out here. It's just during the summer, it's just miserable.
all right. So Jackie Grubbs asks, "How do you feel about the Raiders and what they did this off season?" I'm glad they did. They had a good off
Thumbs up
season.
so far.
They had a good off season, I think. Let's see if it pays out.
One of the better off seasons I've seen us have in a long time.
You're damn right.
On all aspects: coaching staff, GM, draft, free agency,
Upper management. They got that guy from Philadelphia, Hunt. See how he works out.
It's 93 degrees here in Vegas. That somebody was putting the Texas.
93.
Yeah, but it's fucking
At
almost midnight.
at 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. No, I mean that's why we kind of laugh about it, like because the other day
Well,
was
we got
1:11.
windows open now. The AC's off. The central air's been on for the last like 5 days. We shut that off yesterday. It's been nice now. It's comfortable.
Now, my tip to you guys when you guys do come here to Vegas is don't assume that it's hot because it's hot on the outside, but when you go inside a lot of these casinos, it's super cold.
Hell
Oh,
yeah,
they
it is.
have to be.
Yeah. So you have to just be prepared to have a jacket of some sort or
Have
just
you-
wear
have you
regular clothes.
Have you ever gone to Florida in the middle of the summer, like
Yes.
in August?
Yes.
Okay.
I was in
So-
Kissimmee, actually. It was terrible.
It sucks, right? Yeah. Now that's
No, you're-
hot.
you're
That's
not
where
really-
you go from the car blasting the AC to wherever you're going into the building. You get the hell out. You jump in that building fast because you'll sweat your balls off from the car to the door.
Now
It's so
you
cold down there.
Now I'll do you one even better than that though, Jeff, because you're talking to a kid who grew up in the Philippines. So have you ever been to the Philippines? So you want to talk about hot? That's hot, bro. That's hotter than Florida. The humidity It's insane.
Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. When the humidity hits up here, man, it's just even down by the ocean, you get no sea breeze. It's just disgusting.
Yes, Jackie,
Yeah.
the
What's
O
up,
line.
No, I don't know about the old line. As much as
I
I'm
mean,
worried
it
about
still
the
needs to be
linebacker.
worked on.
Well, can I say something, Angelo?
Go ahead, Chris.
Jesus, I was about to say something. He's coming off. That's what I was talking about. I don't think much O line, Jackie, as much as I think it's linebackers. I think we're pretty good at it, but I think they probably need more, a little bit of work, I think, as well as the cornerbacks. We got to see these cornerbacks too. O line might be good if they move pieces around. All right, Angelo, now you can talk.
Well, I was going to say, see, that's where I disagree with him, Jackie, because I think the linebackers are pretty good, especially when we just signed a new guy, Pratt. So our linebackers are actually solid now, but he's right about the defensive backs. That might be the iffy. We'll see, though. I don't know.
Who's Chug?
Yeah, I don't know who Chug is.
I wouldn't even waste the time asking. Oh, Chewy.
Oh, Chewy. Oh, okay.
He disappeared for a few minutes. He'll be back.
I thought you were talking about Chug from Mitchell Rich show.
See, Ardell was thinking the same thing I was thinking too.
Yeah.
Money Chuck. He's your cousin? Oh, I feel so bad for you to be related to him.
Wow.
That sucks.
Casey Hernandez.
Man, Nate, so lucky. He was like, it was 80 at game time tonight. You're so lucky, bro. 80. It's like winter.
There's 77 here right now.
Wow.
What is it? 87?
77.
He said 77, but that's nice though. 77. Wow.
It's 79 where I'm at. I'm in Northern California.
Oh, really? We're at
in the Central Valley.
Central Valley. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's nice. 79. Man, that's like winter in Vegas. No, I'm just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
Yo, I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
See, Nate wearing his Angels hat.
This popped with the Angels hat. I don't know why you got that hat on. I'd be embarrassed to wear that hat.
Yeah, at least you're not wearing that stupid trout hat.
Don't mess with Nate, guys. Do not mess with him.
I can toss that one.
We can mess with you all we want to.
Nate, to be fair to you, bro, you killed my Giants back in 2002. So
2002, he was barely born.
Yeah, right.
World Series.
Hey, man, those are we still talk about Barry Bonds to this day. You know what I'm talking about, Chris. Barry Bonds.
No, who's that?
No, you know who Barry Bonds is.
Barry Bonds, who's that?
One of the best baseball players of all time.
The guy who didn't need steroids.
The one the steroids?
Stop, dude.
He didn't need steroids. He didn't need them.
Okay, so are you going to throw McGuire out too? Are you throwing Roger Clemens out too? Are you throwing out Sammy Sosa? Like, are you throwing out everybody? Because everybody was doing it, bro.
I love the steroid era. I think they should take steroids now.
Oh, don't take it personal, man. Jesus Christ. Dude.
No, I agree with Jeff when he says one of the greatest players you've ever seen, because I personally saw him a lot. I took my brother to watch him a lot. And Barry Bonds hitting a baseball, you guys already know, is one of the hardest things to do in the world. And that guy was like, they talk about how Shohei Ohtani is as a hitter now.
Actually,
but
one of the hottest things to do in the world is this.
That's true, Jeff.
You still can't do it.
No, but Jeff, like, in your opinion, watching baseball, would you say that what Shohei Ohtani has shown you now, does that even compare to what Barry Bonds was doing back then?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking
you.
Baseball. He doesn't watch baseball. He doesn't like baseball.
Play. I couldn't tell you.
Okay, go ahead, Nate.
I don't watch baseball.
The thing is, I think that what Barry Bonds did at the pace that he did with the home run ball is way more impressive, but partially because I hate Shohei Ohtani now. But I think he's going to always have that stigma of the steroids, and, everyone's always going to put that as an asterisk on all of his stats that he has. But people forget prior to him taking steroids, he won an MVP in Pittsburgh, like
Yep.
prior to all that. So it's like, that's why I say even without the steroids, Barry Bonds still probably would have been the same kind of player. Like he switched. Like if you look at his time when he was in Pittsburgh, he was like super tiny, skinny, fast. Like he wasn't the ball player he was in San Francisco, but I still think he would have been just as effective, just as good. Like he still would have been a great ball player. It's just that the steroids gave him a little bit more power, and that's where all of the home runs came from. But I think he still would have been just as good as a ball player overall.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Chris,
Okay.
what,
I'm going off for a
what's your
smoke.
take
I'll be
on
right
that,
back.
Chris?
What?
On what Nate just said?
Good, Nate. That's good. That's a good take, Nate. That's my take. I'm not
Terrible.
a big Angelo, I like the Dodgers. I'm not a big baseball fan. I don't sit there and watch every game the Dodgers play. Only time I watch the Dodgers if they're winning and they're going to the playoffs and all that stuff, I'll start watching it. I might peek with the score now and then. I'm not an average stat man like you are. I don't watch everything to do with baseball. I'm a football first Raider. That's it. Then second is the Lakers, then the Dodgers. Okay? So whatever all the stuff you saw about Barry Bonds and all that stuff, yeah, okay. But I'm not really into it like that. Be honest with you.
All right,
Yeah.
that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I love baseball. It's probably my second favorite sport, right behind football. Football is like for sure my favorite sport. I played it the most growing up. Baseball is definitely second. Hockey has came into my life, and it's definitely been up there, right neck and neck with fucking baseball, honestly. But yeah, I love baseball. If I can watch 162 games, if I'm available for any Angel game, I will watch it.
160 games. Yeah, I can't do it. I rather sit there and watch curling, man, than watch baseball games, man. Baseball means boring to watch on TV.
I love baseball. I love to watch it on TV too.
Nate, I got to get you on with Spence on the Thursday night shows. I think you'd be a good guest because you got the baseball thing going.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So I'll go to baseball game in a minute because it's always fun live, but just sitting there watching that, I lose interest real quick because it's like you can't sit there and watch it, especially 162 games. That is a lot of games to watch. Going to the games, yeah, I gotta do that.
Yeah, like, well, I'm lucky. Well, I guess I would call it lucky because Angel games are so cheap because they've been bad for so long. I go to like 30 games a season, so like I watch every single game, and I have the ability to go because like tonight was $9. Was my ticket was $9. And
It's the our
But where was it? Where was it?
that's the thing is, to me, like me personally, is as long as I get into the stadium, like that's all I care about. I don't care if I'm in the bleachers. I don't care if I'm fucking wherever. Because at Angel Stadium specifically, I know all the spots that are normally not like packed, and they have a whole bunch of other places also that like you can watch the game. You don't have to sit at your seat. So like today, I watched the game at center field. There's a Coors Light bar in center field, and there's like a cool like platform, like an elevated platform you can see from center field, and like it's a super cool platform. Like the tables had like a cooler in the cup holder. Like the cup holder was like frozen, so it keeps your beers cold. So I was just sitting there the whole time. That shit was so fire.
That's cool, man.
Yeah.
So Jeff said always lots of open seats in the Angels games, I guess. He's just trying to rib you again, bro.
It's pretty much right.
Jeff doesn't even know about baseball, so I don't want to hear it from him.
You could say it to him, Nate. Just say you don't know shit about baseball, Jeff.
He doesn't.
He does. He admitted he said it a few times before. I know. Were you listening?
Yeah. He lives right next to a baseball mecca, and he's like does not care.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, the great that Boston. Wow, that's like a museum. I don't even like really think of it like a baseball stadium. It's pretty cool.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a museum. You know, like wow, all the amazing things that happened there. It's crazy.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why I'm so excited when I go. Like I'm gonna get a tour. We're gonna try to get a tour of the stadium because when I went to Cincinnati last year, I got a tour of the Great American Ballpark. That was amazing. Like obviously I'm a big baseball fan, so like that was just awesome. Like because Pete Rose did so much shit in that stadium. Like they have their own Hall of Fame, like their own museum as well. So that was awesome.
Yep, it is that time of night, everybody. I was just gonna say before I let you guys go, Chris, thank you for letting me on your show for tonight.
Angelo,
Lakers-
you always welcome, dude. I always mess with you, man. You always welcome. You know, I like talking to you.
Laker Girl 36. I already subscribed, and I'll definitely check you out tomorrow. Nate, I'm gonna try to get you on Spence and Turf Show on Thursdays for the for that stuff. And
Yeah,
then
hit me
guys, tomorrow night on Jeff's channel or on Christopher Raiders, make sure you check out 6 p.m. Pacific. The Violators coming. That's I've spoken to him a few times. I'm kind of spoiled because through the Captain Jack show and stuff, but he's awesome to have, and he's an awesome interview. Just don't talk to him about Showtime After Dark and nothing, Jeff, or nothing like that. Just
Hey,
keep it about the Raiders, bro.
Angelo, since you giving us our show back, so who do you got? Who, Canelo or
or Crawford? Yeah, Canelo or Crawford. I don't know, chat. That because
No, I'm asking you, Angelo. I'm asking you. Who do
me
you
personally, okay, so me personally, from what I know of both, and I know both very well, Terrence Crawford, I used to actually be in the same when he was just starting out in Top Rank. I was with Top Rank, and I watched them during that time, like when he beat Bryce Prescott and everything. He's such a good kid too, like really, like a really
have?
really
It
good.
was a simple question. Who do you have?
Yeah, come on, Jack.
It's tough because
2
it's
weeks
not the
later,
same-
we'll get an answer.
Yeah, no, we'll get an answer.
No,
about
like,
this.
here's the thing, though, guys. It's tough to because when you're talking about boxing, like they're not like teams, right? I hate this team and I hate that team. If you know the people and you know the type of characters they have or how hard they work, like it's hard to just say because anything can happen, man. Like right now, Chris, what I'll say to you is if you want bets, I've been saying this to everybody who's asking me about bets. Whoever you see as the plus money, bet on that. And definitely bet on plus money. If you want the most bang, you can do plus money on a knockout.
There's
So plus,
a lot of things I regret in life. I do, and this is a question I regret asking you. I just asked you a simple question: who do you like in a fight? I don't care about the bets. I don't care about none of that stuff. Who do you like in a
you
fight?
don't care about money, really? Really?
I don't care about
You
the
don't care about
bets.
money?
I don't care about the bets because we're about to call a show in about a couple minutes. I just asked you a real quick question: who do you like in a fight? That's all I asked you.
All
If you
right.
can't
Well,
answer
all right.
it in one, two sentences, then
All right. Guys, check out the knockout canvas with me and Turf. Turf picks Crawford, and I'm sorry, I told him I'm picking Canelo.
that's
Nice.
What's up, Savage?
after 15 minutes. That's all I asked.
That's fire. Earth, Wind, and Fire. That's dope.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right.
Chris.
Yeah, got that. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go.
Thanks, guys.
Angelo, thanks for coming in, bro. I appreciate it.
Later, Angelo.
Peace out, Angelo.
Oh my god.
Where are we here?
6 hours.
Yep. 6 hours, 1 minute, and 39, 40, 41, 42 seconds. Still got 24 people in the chat.
I know. I hate to leave this, but
I know.
Guys.
I know. I feel bad because Nate just got here and we're going to be like, huh, fuck you. See ya.
So good.
Right.
I came in late.
It's all right. I mean, you were off having fun, man. I don't blame you. You're living a life. Enjoy it.
Laker, hey, no, anytime, Laker, always welcome.
Anytime.
Anytime. Just let us know. And hit me up tomorrow, Laker girl, for the show tomorrow.
So Nate, you got anything coming up recent? Or I know we're taking a hiatus on Coast to Coast until after 4th of July. So
Yeah, next week I'm gonna be in San Diego with my girl. It's her birthday, so I don't really got nothing going on next week. Yeah, because next week is her birthday, and then it's 4th of July, so it's like I'm double booked.
Cool, man. Oh, so you're going to be 14, 15?
Damn, fuck, no, I hope not. No, she's gonna be 25.
No, she looks really young. That's what I was saying. No, she's not 14, 15. She looks really young.
Yeah, 25. She'll be 25.
Okay.
Chewy, you still there? Chewy, come in, Chewy. Hello. Chewy.
I think Chewy probably passed out.
It's probably. I'm gonna give him a chance to see if he's got anything coming up before we bail, but
Yeah, I don't know.
right.
We had a good Madden game last night. Honestly, if you guys didn't check that out, go ahead and check out Chewy's game from last night. We had a pretty good one. I'm a little rusty on the Madden, so I'll let you guys go check that out, see what happened there.
Yeah, I tell you, the last time I played Madden, it's been so long. I don't even want to. Hey, AR, Afakasi and myself, we tried out the Tecmo Bowl for the Sega.
Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah, it's not that great. It's not bad, but it's not the best. Then we played a baseball. I forget what the hell was the name of that one. Played a baseball one. I beat him pretty good. Well, not pretty good, but I beat him. That was fun. We're gonna do a stream on that game probably
That'd
next
be dope.
week. Baseball one. That was fun. So, all right. Well, Stewie's not coming back. So, Chris, you're going on tomorrow with Laker Girl.
Yeah, it's about 12:30 p.m. Pacific time.
Okay.
No, I'm back.
You got anything
got
coming
some?
up, Chewy?
Yeah, just another video drop tomorrow, and then I don't know when I'll be live. I know me and Nate were supposed to do something, but
Yeah, I went to the Angel game all fucking random. That's why we're
Yeah, you're
supposed
good,
to
bro.
get something going on today, but
no, you're good. I was on with Jeff anyway, so
I feel you.
Nailed on him. Chewy's been here all night, man. Almost right from the get-go.
Yep.
That's dope.
yeah. I disappeared for about like what, a little minute.
I don't know. Fall asleep.
Nah, but yeah, I'll be dropping a video tomorrow. Hold
Mhm.
on. Hold on. Let me see. Fucking got a fucking pit bull in this bitch. Nah, I'll be dropping a fucking video tomorrow. I've been trying to drop one every day for about the last week. I've been doing pretty good at it. But yeah, that's all I really got planned. Just trying to drop a video every day. Just made that last beer run for 2:00, bro. You know how it is in California, man. 2:00, man, that shit stops.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's good. So everybody look out for that tomorrow from Chewy. So it's Chewy's NFL news and podcast. Also, make sure you show some love to my guy down below there, LV Raider 10. He's my normal Thursday night partner on Raiders Coast to Coast, and then we're also part of a 4-man team on Wednesday nights, the Raider Connection. We're taking this Wednesday off for the holiday week. We'll be back after the 4th of July break. But make sure you check out my guy. Check out all 3 guys that are on the show right now. They all have their own channels, so make sure you subscribe, hit that notification. Whenever they're on, make sure you give them a thumbs up. It helps the algorithm for them, gets them cooking. Got to get them all up to 500 subs. Get the viewing hours in for them all. So big news, obviously, tomorrow night. Chris and I have a special guest. We've got the Violator on with us starting at 9:00 Eastern time, 6:00 Pacific time. You don't want to miss this. We've got some really good questions lined up for him. And again, if anybody's got any questions that they want to ask, send them to me on Instagram. If you got my phone number, send it to me in a text. Emails jloffa14@gmail.com. Leave them down below in the comments section. I will give you credit for the questions when we ask him the questions. I will say this is a question from so and so on our chat. They want to know this, or whatever. So until next time, which will be tomorrow night, don't miss it.
All right, put the link up in the chat so you guys can see it.
Yeah. Yes, and 4th of July is Al Davis's birthday, so.
Hell yeah.
Yep. So until next time, everybody, thank you for spending the 6 hours with us. Chewy, thanks for being here for pretty much the entire time. Appreciate you. Nate, thanks for popping in.
Yeah, Nate.
Say thank you to Angela for coming in and adding to the show tonight. Laker Girl, we thank you. Raider Nation Jason, thank you for coming in. Leo was here right from the very start with us. Thank you, Cheeto Linus. Leo, thank you for popping in. Am I missing anybody? Rafa was in here. Thank you, Rafa, for popping in.
Jason Downs.
That's right. Jason Downs was in here very early at the start. Did I forget anybody else?
Pretty much.
I think that's it.
You killed everybody.
Yeah, I think so. But like I always say, until next time, everybody, stay safe and go Raiders.
Go Raiders.